Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM satellite radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
By the way,
Rowdy, rah, rah, rah.
morning, boys. That's Jamie in Puerto Rico. Wow. What's up, Jamie? Hola,
Sure sound Jaime?
as they say.
Huh? Sure sound Jaime.
Jaime. Remember we all called him Jaime because someone had a speech impediment? Jaime.
Was it Kevin or something that would say that?
Yeah.
Someone would say
I didn't want
Jaime.
to. I didn't want to blow up his spot by name.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what his name was.
Where's he now?
But I learned years after the fact that I think his name is just Jaime.
Jaime.
But the guy used to call him Jaime. Jaime.
What was that about?
Where are all those guys?
Ah, gonzo.
Should we do a Where Are They Now, an XM edition?
A retrospective. I will just say a better place.
Yeah.
Wherever that is. Wherever that may be.
The end of Red Eye last night, they did listener submissions for the question.
Oh, really?
And I got my question was from Treefort Richard.
Oh, wow. Hey.
Show references always make me laugh when
Yes.
it's outside of the show. It just always, it's a weird,
That is-
comforting thing when somebody does a show reference in a weird location.
It's like,
Yes.
he's familiar
Yeah.
with what we do. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Interactive. That's what they're doing.
It was just through Twitter or something. I think it was before,
Yeah.
yeah. I just enjoyed Treefort Richard.
That's funny.
Very, very nice.
Fort Richard, that fruit.
And now there's a ha 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 ha.
What?
I don't know. Jamie in Puerto Rico is now saying ha 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 ha.
I don't know what that even means.
J-A-J-A-J-A. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, that's probably ha 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 in
Puerto Rico.
Espanoli.
Yeah. You know, I got a cleaning lady that barely speaks English.
Yeah, most of them.
Jimmy might know her as well.
She's great.
So I turned Jimmy onto my cleaning lady. So we share cleaning ladies.
Yeah.
Hey.
And we don't ask about the other guy ever. 'Cause I don't know what. I don't want to know what she's cleaning at Jimmy's place.
I don't want to know that she's paying. Ope's paying for 4 rooms. I'm paying for 1. I don't know how you got a good deal. No, she's fuck. I had to tell her not to go in my closets because she is OCD and it literally is. But she's amazing. Like everything is cleaned and neat. And I told her
Yeah.
like, you can't go in there and touch my boxing gloves and stuff that I have like
Oh,
collectibles. Don't start straightening that shit.
It's funny.
She's cleaning off the Sharpie marks on everything you own.
Why did the man write his name all over this? He's ruining the value.
It's funny you should say that because my girl there is a little upset because she lost, I think, an iPhone charger or something. And the cleaning lady found one deep in her closet. As in, what the fuck are
What are you doing in there?
looking that closely in a closet for? But like Jimmy says,
She straightens up, man.
she's got some serious OCD issues, man.
I keep her out. She doesn't go in my closets anymore. Like I've asked her a couple times since then, and she's like, "No, like she doesn't go near them anymore."
Yeah.
You just got to tell her if you don't want her to go, because she's very thorough. Like the lady I had before her, I think we just walk in and go, and then turn around and walk back out. It's a fucking nightmare. You got to have it. If I didn't have somebody cleaning New York, what a fucking pigsty I would live in.
Oh,
My old place
yes.
was disgusting without it.
It's a luxury. I like that luxury. I don't have a lot of
a
luxuries, but that's
disaster.
one I fucking love.
Did you just catch me feeling guilty about that? Like I don't know how to have a fucking cleaning lady.
Yeah.
Well, my first cleaning lady when I was still at the old joint where the mice were and the cockroaches and all that, I told you guys she was a big Polish woman that had, I think, emphysema. And I would hide downstairs because I felt so guilty someone was cleaning my shit.
Watching
and
her
all,
clean.
And all you would hear from upstairs is as she's cleaning. And I felt like she was going to drop dead in my place at any moment.
Yeah, you know, you get certain amenities with certain positions
Sure.
in this world. And cleaning, people that clean your shit up is pretty good. And at first, you do seem like that. You're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of standing around watching, trying not to get in the way, but I don't want to relax on the couch watching TV while they're doing that. This is a while ago, believe me, because now I get home and the first thing I say is,
Clean my shit.
No, because they're cleaning my shit. The first thing I say is upstairs done? Yes, Mr. Anthony. Good, I'm napping.
Right.
And I go into bed, and I peel back the sheets of the bed that was just made, throw all those 10,000 pillows on my bed all over the place, and I'm out like a light. I don't care anymore.
That's a great point because when I first started getting cleaning ladies, it brings me back to a kid where it was like Saturday morning and we all have to clean. So next thing you know, I'm cleaning alongside the cleaning lady. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't have to do this shit anymore.
My mother was maniacal with us when we were growing up.
You all had chores,
me,
right?
My brother and my sister. It wasn't chores. It was Mom was a very angry person at that point. And she's working like 3 jobs, trying to pay the rent and raise 3 kids with no help from Pops. And she would take it out on us on Saturday mornings. It was a nightmare. You like as a kid, you loved Saturday,
right? But
Saturday morning would roll around, and we'd just hear like on the bedroom door, "All right, get up. What are you doing?" And then all I know is I'd see my little sister there, like almost in tears, with a can of Pledge and an old rag, just dusting the furniture. My brother's vacuuming, looking over his shoulder. I'm fucking scrubbing something, crying. And she's like, "Come on, this place looks like a bomb hit it." It's like, really, Mom? Really? Does the place look like a bomb hit it? Is that how bad this is?
You just described our house exactly as well. And then we had 2 chores. We had to clean the whole fucking house. And that's why I hate vacuums to this day. It's not even a joke. And then we had to go do cement work in the yard.
Oh, God.
Because my dad decided he needed paths all over the place that led to nowhere. And then you realize years later that was just to keep us fucking busy. And out of my mom's hair, who had some issues, obviously.
Once it was like done. Well, as we were doing it, I just remember looking at my brother and sister and me. We all looked like, you ever see a dog that's afraid of its owner, and whenever the owner gets behind it, the tail goes between the legs. They look behind him with that look like, ah. That was Mom coming into the room to make sure you were vacuuming good enough and shit like that. And the only way to get out of the house was after a couple of hours of doing this.
Hours?
Yeah, it was hours.
You lived in small places, didn't you?
No shit. But it was always something. What do you do? Get this. The stove had to be dismantled and cleaned and put back together again.
So why the fuck do you like cleaning guns?
Well, because it smells great.
Yeah, but I mean,
good gun is an efficient gun.
But doesn't that bring you back to the
not
days
at all?
of?
Because you could sit there with your feet kicked up and just slowly watch TV while you're doing it.
Well, I think you learn after many years that's all about just keeping you fucking busy.
It's just that's
all it was. Busy work.
And the only way to get rid of her was like the phone would ring and we'd all be like, please be one of her fucking hour-long phone call girlfriends.
Oh, hi, Alice.
You'd hear like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jenny. Yay, how the hell are ya?
Then all of a sudden she kicks her feet up, right?
Yeah. And then you'd walk in and go, I'm going out. And she would shoo you away like, yeah, no, it's same old shit. And shoo us out. And we'd leave the curly cartoon smoke as we ran out the door to get the fuck away from the slavery.
Freedom.
That was Saturday. And then our Saturday could start.
And then you fast forward and now we got cleaning ladies. Nice.
Now the cleaning lady's got to take my shit. What the fuck is that? No, I'm very, very cordial. Okay, Angie's the whip cracker over there.
I don't feel comfortable talking about my cleaning lady.
No?
I still feel like I'm a fucking, college kid making no money.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about, but
you got to take some of the
but
some of those good things.
I decided yesterday that I'm going to try my Spanish out. This is why I brought it up.
Uh-oh.
Because I was walking around the house. I'm like, man, she barely speaks English.
We didn't say puta.
So I started I took 6 years of Spanish.
Yeah, should be able to.
And I passed. I barely passed, but I passed. So I'm like, okay, I want to see how important this was because finally I could really use it. Because it's not like you see someone on the street and maybe you say, it's like someone that's actually in your house. So I tried to speak Spanish and I was trying to recite dialogues that I remembered.
Oh.
And none of it matched up at all.
Really?
None of it.
Was she laughing at you?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Because I said, no estamos sortas, hijo. What does that mean? Mars is cringing. She goes, because she said something. So I go, no estamos sortas, hijo. And I think that means I'm not deaf or something.
No, wait a minute. You're talking about the dialogue with "Ay caramba, cuando arreglan mi cuarto."
Yeah, no estamos sortas, hijo.
Like, every time I clean my room.
Oh, you remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
I can't find anything. But no estamos sortas, hijo is like, stop yelling at me.
No, it's not.
I know. I learned that yesterday, idiot. She looked at me like, what the fuck?
I can never find anything.
Yeah, but ay caramba is like kind of darn it. I know that one.
Right.
Cuando arreglan mi cuarto.
Cuando arreglan mi cuarto.
Something like that. Whenever they clean my room, I can't find anything.
No estamos sortas, hijo. And that's the other dialogue where she goes, stop shouting, hijo. Or stop shouting, son.
Oh, stop shouting, you
son.
Fucking little prick.
And then, I'm not deaf or something.
Yeah. Because it was Mama Tia Luisa. Como gritas,
Wow, you remember
hijo?
this? You remember this?
I've been yelling, Mama Tia Luisa, Aunt Louise, like Mom, Aunt Louise, and she goes, "Hey, shut the fuck up! I can hear you a mile away." Little prick. I go steal something.
The only reason you remember this is the only dialogue I've recited over the years.
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows that one from the big old Spanish book.
Huh?
Sordos.
Sordos.
What's sordos?
Is that like what happens?
Deaf.
What you got?
Deaf.
I'm not deaf.
Yeah, deaf.
No estamos sordos.
That's what I said. No estamos sordos, hijo. Bajo. She just looked at me and started laughing. I'm like, fuck. And then she's on a phone speaking Spanish like she's like a fucking rocket scientist. I'm like, this broad, if she wasn't in America, is probably really smart.
But she sounds silly.
But she's in America, so she's just a dummy.
But you don't know what she's talking about anyway, even though she's talking it quickly. Could be anything.
Oh, I know.
It's probably gibberish. And this man has 2 heads of lettuce on the same shelf. And I've specifically told him, put 1 head of lettuce here and then 1 head in the drawer. Right. It's probably all nonsense.
That's cleaning lady stuff.
That's got to suck. I was reading an article in the paper this weekend and I had to laugh because it's sort of in the same thing we're talking about here. An African king or prince. No, I think he's an African king.
Just have to say that.
He's the king of his village back home, right? Comes to
To be
America.
taking the world off Astoria.
Huh? Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well.
That very good. We should play that clip.
Jaffe
now.
Joffer.
He's a cab driver in New York.
Going
with what I just said. Like in his country, he's the fucking shit.
Yeah,
the
but
king shit.
Prince over there.
And they say that, but are they telling the truth?
I know.
What are they going to say? Like, yeah, it's a cabbie there, too?
Yeah,
They'd probably feel like dicks.
Yeah.
Really, that's a horrible cab over there, too, I bet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's made of sticks and mud.
It's a rickshaw. Or it's a yak that they just paint yellow.
Yellow yak.
So what's no estamos sortos hijo mean? Why are you laughing so hard?
You're fucking it all up. You're trying to say we're not deaf, son.
Yeah, we're not deaf, son, because he was like,
Okay, yeah.
No estamos
Tia
sordos.
Luisa.
So can I just say no
Okay.
estamos sordos?
Sordos. You don't have to make that face, though.
The best part of my 6 years of Spanish, the final year, was taught in Spanish. No one was allowed to speak English. And I fucking passed.
That.
And I don't know shit.
Ugh.
School sucks.
Wow, they did a bang-up job.
A bang-up job. Look, I passed with maybe like a 70. I'm not going to like brag too much here, but I passed.
You'll squeak by, Spicoli.
Right. But man, my fucking brother, because he's been in the restaurant industry his whole life, he gets in the kitchen with, the Marses.
Yeah.
And he fucking...
Marses.
No, those guys don't
Engineers?
have papers.
Huh?
Those guys don't have papers.
My brother's fucking.
dare you.
My brother's on the fucking up and up, motherfucker.
My bad.
It's all legit.
My bad. My bad.
They don't have cars, so he buys the boys bicycles and stuff so they could get to work. He's a good guy, unlike me.
Bicycles.
And
So he probably takes the seats though.
but he's in that fucking kitchen, man. Holy shit! And he didn't take any Spanish.
Just got to pick that shit up.
He picked it up because he's in the restaurant industry.
How that works.
It's an amazing, easy language. Spanish
really?
is the easiest language there is.
So I
Yeah.
Yeah, simple.
I said adios. What else did I say yesterday? I said a couple.
Adios.
I said a couple little things.
That's hilarious. Just to make it sound like, yeah, I knew some Spanish. I pulled out my adios.
I said bueno and then muy bueno.
Ah, well.
That got across. I said gracias because I am
Yes,
you
we're
know,
thankful.
thankful.
Of course.
But then the dialogue shit went nowhere.
Did you give her a por favor?
Please. Did I yesterday? I've used por favor in the house, and that's about it.
How about no me gusta or me gusta?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
What's that?
I don't like it or I like
What's
it.
the word?
Oh,
Me gusta?
Oh, my goose.
Oh.
Like if you lose
Make-
your goose.
yeah.
Oh, she said caliente yesterday. I said muy caliente because it was very hot. I'm gonna tape this shit. I have to tape this shit because it's so fucking embarrassing.
What day did she's at my place today? Actually, when I get home, she'll be there.
So tape her.
Say, besa mi culo.
Oh no.
Watch, I tape her, and Mars says she's having me killed. She's saying something how she'll have me bled out like a lamb over my fucking. Listen, you can come in and we'll cut his throat over the cat box.
Ah, fuck. I mean, we kind of look down on some of these people, but the fact is they know 2 languages.
Yeah.
We don't know shit. We know
Yeah.
1.
I don't like the people that just know one language that isn't English. I don't like that stuff. That's inconvenient for me. Mm-hmm. But
What'd you say, by the way, over there that
Yeah.
made Sam cringe?
oh, kiss my ass.
Oh, nice.
Just tell her to kiss my ass.
Nice. So that didn't work out too well. 6 years of Spanish, and I can't do shit with it.
6 years of college down the drain.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, somebody's mentioning hoarders. That was a disgusting one last night.
Which one was it?
We were tweeting it. I don't know if that guy's actually talking about that episode, but there was another animal hoarder. Those are the worst. Those are the worst me people. Because there's the garbage ones, and this one, she had a 14-year-old daughter that's just crying all the time. She can't live with her mother, and her mother's just like, delusional. They're all delusional, but she's just like, do you think it's okay to have this many animals? And she's like, do you think the animals are healthy? Oh, yeah. She goes, how many have died in, your care? She goes, well, one, I think, like a year ago. And meanwhile, there's carcasses everywhere.
What kind of animals, Aunt?
Cats, dogs. This woman had a house full of dogs. Yeah. The smell coming off of this place, it came through the television.
Which one of them has the animals?
The fatty, of course. That's the dog. That fat fucking waste of life. And there's just dead animals all over the place.
Too?
Oh yeah, the bugs. And this guy is that right there. He's crawling around. He can't even walk through his house. He's got to crawl around.
The black guy?
Yeah.
You don't see that many black hoarders.
No,
Mostly white people.
It's true.
Wait, why is the black guy part of this?
He was one of the hoarders. They were two different stories.
Two different stories. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hoarders likes hitting you with a double shot. I like that. Double shot.
You only
hoarders.
need one, though, man.
Oh, I know.
They like to go to one, and they run parallel with the progress of the stories.
Yeah, it's to keep the drama up. Like they'll show some kind of confrontation, and then they'll go to the other story and make you go like, hey, but what happened to the other fat lady?
I'm mad at Jimmy.
What happened?
There's never progress with these people. I'm sorry.
No. I meant the story progression, not the necessarily the people.
But that's all bullshit because in the end, there's no fucking progress that takes place in these people's minds. I think it's really tough to change your behavior.
Yeah.
Really, almost impossible. I know people do it, and you're out there, and congratulations to you. But most people go right back to fucking hoarding.
Because this is a
Look at this
mental
fucking assholes.
This is a mental illness that is looked at like, all right, this is silly. Just get rid of your shit.
Aw.
It goes so much deeper than that. And I'm not making an excuse. I still think just firebomb their houses, get the bulldozer in, and build a nice house for somebody that wants to keep it nice. But, like, they're fucked up so badly. This woman has a daughter that can't live with her. And the shrink is asking her, don't you want your daughter to live with you? Don't you? She goes, well, we text every day and try to rationalize that it's okay that animals are dying.
Go back a little, Sam.
In your house, and it stinks to the point where the woman that came to help her goes, can we talk outside?
Right.
Wow. Like, furniture is completely ripped up, and just shit was everywhere.
Why?
Dog shit everywhere.
What the fuck
Because
do
she
we
loves
coddle
her
these
animals.
people?
I can't be without them, and they can't be without me. It's like, do you understand how these animals would love to be away from your fat fucking needy ass?
Does she bug you?
Me.
I try to stay out of these conversations because I can't even watch these shows anymore.
Does that fat lady?
You
she
have
want
no
to smack
fucking
her?
idea. The me shit, I'm so fucking
It's
done with.
the worst to watch. Intervention's another one.
Right.
I watched that
Where
show.
the whole
and
family's got to get involved. Go fuck yourself.
Christine, you've been my sister for many years, but not for the past 10, I think. And she's just sitting there like, fuck, when can I shoot up or smoke crack?
But don't you think you're playing right into that person's fucking psyche?
Oh, the me part?
Yeah, because she's sitting there like,
Oh,
oh,
look at
look,
this.
everyone has to read their
Hey,
letters
I'm
now.
on stage. Read your letters.
Read your fucking letter. This is
Yeah.
what I've wanted. I would be tough love all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't give them the ultimatum that if they go to treatment, you won't kick them out. Because that's usually what they say. Mm-hmm. They say, if you don't accept this gift of treatment, I will not let you stay in the house anymore. We will lock the doors, so we will not feed you or clothe you. And the people are usually like, okay, I'll go.
And I know it's been done many different ways, but who the fuck is still believing this is a documentary on addiction?
On addiction.
If you know anything about drug addicts and shit, this is what they like to do. Fucking do their drugs and sit in front of a TV. So they know more about TV than the average person to begin with. So who the fuck is still buying this concept?
Well, it's getting to the point now where the people walk into the hotel room and they go, I fucking knew it.
Right.
Yes, you did.
Oh, her face is so slappable.
Every
God, isn't she?
reporter's face is punchable.
She looks like Stephen Wright if he were a fat woman. She has a long, slappable face.
We're going to have to play this trailer now.
Now there's the daughter who I said looked like Iraq with braces.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
doesn't she look like
Wow,
Iraq?
She does.
She has Iraq eyes.
It's like some
Except she
kind
looks
of
busier. I'm teasing
some
you.
kind of Iraq.
I love
Is it
Iraq.
bad you don't have any sympathy for these people?
Nah.
Is it bad you don't have sympathy for people like
Funny,
this in
right?
your own life?
No. You've had enough sympathy probably over the years. That's why. It's not like you never had sympathy.
No.
You've had many years of sympathy, and after a while, it gets to be draining. I mean, you're like, enough. I've given enough sympathy to you.
Enough.
Why do we have to all ears have to be paying attention to this lady?
Yes.
And nothing's going to change in the end. So why are you even trying?
And there's a big like meeting every episode. There's meetings where they have to talk about why they need that one wheel that went on the chair that is now being thrown away. But the wheel's good, and I could use it on another chair if a wheel fall. And they're trying to tell, look, do you? Now, let's think about it. Instead of taking the wheel and going, can I see the wheel? Mm-hmm. And then from 3 feet away, wailing it into the bridge of her fucking nose. Go, there you go. Now do you like the wheel?
I want to do a show where all of us, let's do this. No, we don't do it. We let these idiots do it. And the cleaning crews and all that. And then, because they don't really go back and see what happens to these people. They only show them maybe one or two that are kind of a success story. And our
Roaches.
show is going to be called "They Don't Fucking Change," and we go back to see him doing the same shit again.
Yeah.
And then we're not as nice as
as the shrinks.
This hoarder show is.
She has roaches walking around in broad daylight.
She's bad roaches, this
like
fat
they're
pig.
all over the place. And she actually believes she's that these animals love her and she loves the animals.
You know what it is? She likes when they all wait for her when she's watering.
Yeah.
Look at her bathroom. She's killable, this lady.
I thought you were going to say when you said, she sees the roaches, that she actually believes that's a sign from her dead father.
You never know. I like the girl Iraq. Girl Iraq had me laughing during the entire episode last night.
That is girl Iraq. All right, let's listen to this fucking thing. Hoarders.
Yeah.
With animals now.
Oh, it's my sweet love.
Sweet love, as it's in a cage.
It's very hard for Taylor.
What cute
she
dogs.
wants to, be a kid, and it makes it difficult for her to live her life. It's overwhelming.
Taylor is a good kid. I mean, she's probably the most adult person in the family.
Oh, that's the daughter. That's Iraq, Taylor. Look at Iraq.
I can't have a normal life because of my mom's decisions.
That's got weepy eye.
Destroying me.
Sam's laughing.
Hold on.
I saw that last night and couldn't stop laughing.
I'm enraged.
Oh shit!
No. Because that's the fucking problem right there that I'm understanding. The kids have fucking problems. So guess what? You eliminate the mother. Yep. And everyone is fucking healthier and happier. That's enraging, man. I can't
You hate the fact that the fucking mother just keeps making the same decisions, even though the kid is hurt. And
of course.
The kid, by the way, can't even live in the house. They took her out of the house. And this fucking woman is arguing over little trinkety, dirty fucking shit. Instead of thinking of her daughter, she's like, well, I want to keep that. I don't want to be in control of these people are throwing things away, and I haven't looked at it yet. When meanwhile, it's like, look, your daughter was taken away. Wouldn't you take everything out of your house until it's bare floor, walls, and ceiling and start over and allow your daughter back in your house? You selfish, fat, fucking need conditioner cunt.
I will never understand mental illness to where it gets to the point where kids, you can't do the right thing for your fucking kids. Sorry, and I don't want to listen to anybody. I'm in no mood. I will not listen to anybody.
Poor little Lira.
I don't get it. How old is she? That's taken out of the house.
14.
14.
Taken out of the house, so she's better off.
Yeah, but
someone get to her and go, look, you're better the fuck off.
She don't see it as that. She's going to see it as a mother abandonment, which, I'll get to come into play a little later in life, which I do appreciate. Yes, exactly.
She's going to be right where you need her.
Keep your chin up, kid.
Thank God for some of these dysfunctional mothers and fathers. Wow.
She should probably talk to a few 40-year-olds or guys in their 40s. And I'll show her how much better off she could be.
How nice it is to swim in a nice, sparkling, clean pool and then go inside and barbecue and this. People clean up. Of course, I don't want a girl that looks like E-Rock with braces.
She's cute.
She's pretty.
Well,
E-Rock has
E-Rock,
eyes.
I thought she was cute as a chick E-Rock, which is odd.
Mm-hmm.
I think E-Rock's getting. It's almost like when George was going out with the girl that looked like Jerry. Made him feel a little weird.
E-Rock's fattening himself up because he can't handle how adorable his eyes are.
Oh, is that it?
It's gotten him in trouble over the years.
His pictures, he always has his bedroom eyes in his pictures with girls.
He was showing me recently photos from the years past.
Yeah.
And you're so right. Every picture he has those bedroom eyes.
The Paris Hilton one is the best.
E-Rock,
oh yeah.
E-Rock, I'll be honest, man. You got some fucking solid eyes there, son.
Why, thank you.
You have seductive eyes in inappropriate situations.
I think.
Oh yeah.
I think
staring at
E-Rock
a rack of ribs. Right.
I think E-Rock knocked.
Oh, that was funny.
I think E-Rock knocked back some numbers in his day. I really do.
Yeah. There's
really
his bedroom eyes. Wow. And you were a little slender guy there too.
I remember I took that photo.
Oh, I was going to say, what year is that from? 1995?
Oh.
What year is that from E-Rock?
That's 2006.
That's six.
That's 5 years ago only?
Yeah.
This place will
already
destroy him,
This
man.
place is horrible.
This place will destroy him.
This is like a POW camp.
E-Rock said on the after show that he used to get around quite a bit when he was younger.
I believe.
To the point.
He knocked
to
him
the
back.
point.
That he used to take condoms out of garbage cans after he used them to make sure that the women didn't inseminate themselves with his semen.
I heard this story.
Okay, good.
Tried to get through to just bash the shit out of E-Rock for not understanding what the fuck was going on there, Mr. Ladies Man. E-Rock told a story about using a condom with a girl, right? And then he went to the bathroom, and actually, you would wrap them up and take them with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, take them with him because he didn't want the woman using the sperm to get that valuable, the valuable Nagel seed.
Yes, the Nagel seed.
Yes, the Nagel seed. So then he goes, what tipped him off to this was once he came and used a rubber, and then the girl came back in the room and goes, what did you do with the rubber? Because I couldn't find it. And it's like, oh, instead of thinking she's got another guy she's fucking that comes over the house, and if he sees a used rubber in the garbage, he's going to know she's fucking. Right. You dummy. Well, that's why she wanted to find the rubber, because the next guy that's fucking her would look in the garbage, see a rubber, and go, that ain't my jizz, that's the Nagel seed.
Well, I was taking precautions.
Can I add to the story, please? If the in-laws are listening, please turn down the radio. Go to Classic Rewind.
Yeah, Classic Rewind.
I know you like Classic Rewind. Give me a couple minutes with the boys, will you? I was such a fucking good-looking guy. I knew I had very valuable sperm.
Yeah.
So I would not only take my condoms home with me, I would double knot them and put them in my front pocket and leave.
What is wrong with
You really
flushing
did that?
them?
What's wrong with pulling out and just spraying her back? Fucking
nice,
use a
too.
Kleenex toots.
If you're gonna use a rubber, you could
take
take a little toilet paper, wrap it up in toilet paper, and then you throw it in the toilet, flush immediately before it gets a chance to expand.
Look, sometimes
and it'll go right down the fucking.
Sometimes you're in houses, you don't know where the fucking bathroom is, and you want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would never think to take my cum with me.
I would never take my cum with me.
I always took the valuable
Really?
sperm with
Isn't
me.
that funny? They call it cum because you just you leave it
You just
everywhere.
want it to go.
It should be called go or leave.
Yeah, leave is
Oh,
better.
I left all over her back.
I would double knot that shit, put it in my front pocket.
You and
and
Eric
walk
used
out the
to
front
walk around
door.
with used condoms in your
Jesus
pockets.
Christ!
Hey, you'd find a place to get rid of it.
That's crazy.
Rock, I'm with you today, brother.
Yeah, you threw it out the window on the highway, or you just
Great.
That's great. Imagine that bouncing up, hitting your windshield.
or you throw it in the garbage can at like a gas station.
How about you just throw it in her
McDonald's.
garbage can and tell her, go ahead, go in there and drink it if you want.
No.
How long do you think your cum lasts in the garbage?
Yeah, I didn't want to take that chance, man. Fuck.
Wow.
Gonna squeeze it
I'm
like
too
an
good
old
looking for that
toothpaste tube into their vag.
You're a
The
lot
fuck?
nicer than I am. Fuck. I never wore bags.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
You want a kid? Here you go.
Fuck.
I think I have weak sperm. Oof. I always thought I had a potent load. My ex is like, no, you don't. You fucking cum in everybody. You've never got anyone knocked up. Your fucking cum is weak.
What does it come out like skim milk? Just
There's a lot of it, but there's no fucking little thing swimming, I guess.
No. I want to use that.
Spermatozoa?
No, I wanted the word for thick.
Oh, viscous?
Yeah, I was gonna go with viscous.
Coagulated?
Sure. It's not viscous.
I don't
No,
know.
I have a pretty thick load. Like if I don't come for a
runny,
couple
like
days,
runny eggs?
No, it looks like my dick is vomiting cottage cheese.
I always just
There's an XL channel today. Holy shit!
I always just assume they're on something, you know. Wow. Ah, you must take the pill. That's all right.
Are you serious?
I'll ask after.
Sure.
That shit.
I'll ask ex post facto.
You would no, man. That used to scare the fuck out of me.
Well, what are you gonna do? You know, not gonna take pregnant. Wrap a condom up and put it in my pocket.
Exactly.
Like
Take
so
it
many
with you.
nickels and dimes.
Dude, my entire life, I never assumed. Nope.
Well,
How could you
I
wear
had-
rubbers? I wish I could have.
I had to know for
Terrible
sure,
things.
man. I had to know for sure.
awful, terrible things.
And that pill thing wasn't fucking good enough. These fucking idiots. Oh, I don't know. Let me count.
I don't know. I would find the
Let
pills.
me count.
I'd
That
find
pinwheel
pills.
of pills. Get the fuck out
Right
of
before
here.
I go to fuck her, I would drop it down her throat, hold her nose in her chin like a snout, and rub her neck. Good girl. Good girl. Now let's fuck.
I think I took one Tuesday. It's Friday. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I think you were hoarding your own cum.
Oh,
you were hoarding.
God, a cum hoarder.
Yeah, it's all in a fucking little box at home.
Imagine you come over and what's in this closet? Oh, no.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Shoe boxes falling off the fucking shelves filled with. All right, you get it.
What happened to more of this girl? Where's the girl? I want to see more of that chick. The fat lady. 'Cause her fucking fat, slappable. She looks like George Washington, the dollar.
She really does.
Why you fast forwarding?
Because
Fast
that's
forwarding
back to the
other
brother.
story.
Okay, that's
Yeah, who cares about the brother?
All right.
Oh, there's. I saw Fatty right there.
It's got to go through commercials.
I'm talking about the video. Don't worry. Hoarders.
Wow, look at this house.
The house is a fucking disaster. Her name is Stacy from Louisiana.
The conditions
At least it's not
are
hot there.
Terrible. You can't possibly keep these animals fed, loved, healthy. If Stacy was home 24/7, she still couldn't do it.
It gets to be over 100 in the house when she goes to work.
Yeah.
They're sweltering. With her home overrun by animals, Stacy's accepted help to deal with her hoarding.
I'm Dr. Chabot.
Nice to meet you. I'm Stacy.
Horrid to meet you.
Yeah.
My name is Dr. Suzanne Chabot, and I'm a specialist in obsessive compulsive
Hold on, can you
disorder
pause on
and
fucking
hoarding.
basset hound eyes? That fucking, what an unfuckable doctor. Maybe that's shallow of me.
Yes.
No, and you're right. I don't trust any therapist either because it's like, why would you want to go into that business? What happened in your fucking life?
Yeah. What happened?
Fingers your tookus.
That you want to deal with this all day long.
You want to sit in an office with one of those couches,
Right.
and just yap to people,
Right.
Not go to their houses and have to smell that shit. You.
Hoarding. It sounds like your critters have gotten pretty excited about me coming. Huh?
They're not used to strangers.
You think it's okay if I take a peek inside?
Can you pause? We got to pause this a lot because
Yeah.
this is
Dogs
right-
are barking.
This is fucking enraging.
Despicable.
Why the small talk and the
I
lightheartedness?
hate that.
I fucking hate that shit.
It's every time the hoarder comes out of her fucking shithole, shakes hands with the shrink, and they're all like, "Hey, nice to meet you. Well, here we are."
Well, hit. Let's talk about this one. So she's at the front door, and you can hear the animals inside.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, they sound excited to, because I'm here."
Oh,
No,
excited.
they're begging for you to
Yeah.
take them out of the fucking home.
Help me. The shrink should start every fucking contact with the hoarder with a spinning back fist. And just like, wham.
And now we'll get the therapist call now. But you know what? What's the difference?
Yeah.
What's the
What is
difference in the
Because
end?
they're going to go back in 6 months, and it's going to be exactly the same.
Where'd you get all these dogs at?
Well, she she found a couple of dogs. They mated, had a litter of puppies. She let them grow up, and they all started fucking.
Oh, shit.
And before she knew it, like within 2 generations of dogs, she had a fuckload, and wouldn't get rid of them, of course, because they love her, you know.
Right.
She needs the love. I need love. Really? Do you? How about your daughter? Oh, that's right. She send her away.
Do you think she's putting herself above the rest of the family?
Hope he's gritting his teeth. Putting herself over the rest of the family.
Do you think,
just
do
a
you
little.
think her narcissism is interfering with her motherly duties?
It's affecting the whole fucking town. One person. Great.
It is, yeah.
So why don't we go back to the old days? Get rid of the one fucking person. I think everyone else's lives will drastically improve. Oh, but we can't do that. We got to save every human life, right?
Townsfolk. Get together the townsfolk with the torches
Get
and
her a
pitchforks.
stupid stick and whatever the fuck it's called.
The bandana.
The bandana.
She could be a hobo on a train.
Yeah, fill up your stupid bandana and hit the brick, sister. There's
bricks.
the woods.
Rode out on a rail.
That's right.
That's it.
Go ahead, brother.
Shrink is
All I got to do was peek into Stacy's house. It smells toxic. It's nauseating.
Oh, look at
and
this
what
shit.
I could see looked awful.
There's a
Maybe
dead
it's wise
cat.
to go someplace
Cat
else to
shit.
talk.
Yeah, she's like, can we go somewhere else to talk?
How many animals do you have?
I'd have to stop and count again. Okay.
She's
There are quite a
laughing.
few. The biggest explosion was when I picked one up on the side of the road,
Mm-hmm.
and she had puppies, and she had puppies, and her first puppies had puppies.
She didn't think reasonably.
There's like 6
Go
at a
ahead
clip in a
and get
cage.
the animal spayed or
No
neutered.
shit.
And
Get
you're
yourself
going to
spayed or
prevent
neutered.
this problem from getting worse. It got so big that she was afraid to get the help that she needed. She's already been in trouble for this. The bottom line is Stacy wanted to keep her animals. She wanted to be in control of their lives.
Oh, poor
Did you ever
weepy-eyed
think to
cat.
yourself, I am an animal hoarder?
I knew I was an animal lover.
Which
Did
was a
any
force.
dogs or animals die because of being in these
Listen to this
situations?
I did have some cats last year due to maybe roach poisoning. We're not sure.
Oh, really?
They never showed signs of being sick until I found them dead.
Bullshit.
Stacy is in denial about the severity of the problem. It's a progressive disorder, just like hoarding of objects. She's not providing a healthy environment for anyone, much less the animals.
Look at the roaches on that wall.
They're running around on the baseboard and the wall in dog shit.
Roaches love hoarders.
Oh, don't they? Right?
That's a couple dozen roaches right there in that one shot. One little shot.
Oh.
That's like a 3 foot by 3 foot area with a couple dozen roaches.
Oh,
that's one little square of a
heebie-jeebies.
fucking house.
God.
We lost a guy whose mom's a hoarder. He's actually
really?
agreeing with us on every point.
I've never had anybody disagree with our mental illness stuff, and we bash the self-centeredness. No one. Once in a while, you get emails going, "Yeah, you got to understand," but 95% of them are like, "I'm so glad you guys said that. I'm so happy to hear people talking about that," because everybody concentrates on how fucking sad it is and how the poor victim, but they just don't concentrate on the self-fucking-centeredness of it. And that's what it's like. I know that it's a legitimate illness. But at least talk about you self-centered motherfuckers or how that bothers everybody. It's like they just don't talk about it.
Yeah, I don't agree how they handle it. I just don't agree how they handle it, the professionals.
No.
Because you're supposed to coddle the person and don't you know she's sick and all that. But it's like she's affecting everyone around her.
Give her the choice of what she wants to keep and not keep. But they don't do that with animals, by the way.
But I'm just saying mental illness in general.
Yeah.
There's no self-awareness? Really? Get the fuck out of here. I know what my issues have been over the years, and I know I'm self-aware of what it has done.
I've become aware.
And I've worked on it over the years, you know. So you're trying to tell me that people aren't self-aware about what happens to others?
Yeah.
And if they aren't, how about they open their eyes and they look around? Some people just don't know until how about if they listen when they're told? That's the problem. It's once people are told and they don't listen, it's different. Like then there's no excuse.
Yeah, they seem like they're intelligent enough to understand, right?
And then she's just, abandoned her fucking kid.
Whenever I had my mom in a corner growing up where I finally had her on some shit, she would every single time go, "You know I'm sick." End of discussion.
Oh, that was it, huh?
End of discussion.
Oh, boy.
Can't do anything else after that, right?
That's it. That's the ace in the hole.
Instead of, no, you really did some fucked up shit. Hey, you know I'm mentally ill.
Now
okay.
Now you're not allowed to
exactly.
say anything else.
Oh, really?
That would end that discussion.
Oh.
And I don't think I speak for myself here today. I think so many people have to deal with that crap.
Damn.
People use it kind of like
Or I would get my dad and go, "Look, I got her. This is how fucked up this shit is." And he would say the same shit. You know she's sick.
It's the get out of jail free card.
Yeah, every time. Every time.
What would you catch somebody like just like normal grown up stuff? Like you said you were going to do this and you didn't do it, or you yelled at me in front of somebody or whatever it is.
It goes way beyond that shit. Dumb stuff. Leaving your shoes out or something in your very clean room could get her going.
That would trigger like massive yelling.
And then your whole room would be destroyed. It's like, well, that makes sense. You wanted a clean room, and because the shoes are in the middle of the floor, the whole room needs to be destroyed now. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, that makes sense. And then I would go and, talk to my pops about it because he was the sane one. Oh, she's sick. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go upstairs now and hopefully glue half my shit back together.
Should break your shit?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry that I brought this to your attention. Hopefully I can salvage some of this shit. Maybe that's why I don't have any shit in my life. I'm expected to be broken at any moment. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. You got some crazy glue because, some stuff.
How ironic.
Some stuff that I consider very valuable as a 12-year-old is now smashed.
Yeah. Wow, that's brutal. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
I would hate to have my shit broken.
Oh, fuck.
My God.
Don't live in my house. Don't go back in time and live in my house.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
If I would go back in time, I wouldn't do that.
Nah, no, my house is not the place to be if there's a time machine.
Fucking
Fucking Rob.
Bartlett's dressed like Elvis.
Elvis died.
Elvis's anniversary, right?
Today.
His death.
34 years ago.
Took that legendary shit today.
He was only 42.
Yeah, huh?
I say he was only 42 because...
I'm older than Elvis was when he died.
Fuck yeah, you're way older.
And that fucked up when you start like getting older.
I'm like a little kid, though. I don't feel like an adult who is a big star.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
But he was an old 42 because you see the footage of Elvis, you were convinced he had to be in his 50s at that point.
Yeah, remember they called him the old Elvis instead of that young Elvis, but it was like, geez.
He was only, you know.
That was back then, too. 42 was a little...
You think?
Yeah, that was a little rough. That was 77.
That's an old age at 42?
42 then could be older than 42 now. If people took a little bit of care of themselves back then, but Elvis wasn't really taking much care of himself. He was taking care of business, what he was doing.
TCB. What's old now?
TCB.
What's old now? Like 75?
Well, that's real old. Yeah.
You think it's real old? I don't think it's real old.
I think once you crack that fucking 70 mark, it's hit or miss.
You think?
Yeah.
I think back when we were growing up, 60 was like the old. You start looking at people like, fuck, they're old. I don't see that anymore.
No, you got to look at 70 as thinking, hey, life expectancy is what, 75? Oof. 5 years goes by quick.
74, 75, 76. I get a lot of people on Twitter going, man, you're fucking nailing it. If a guy can make it past 76, he's going to live way into his 80s.
Yeah.
But a lot of them never make it past 74, 75, or 76.
Yeah.
Those are the three rough ages. Not 72. 72 easy for most guys.
Huh.
It's always 74, 75, 76.
Start falling off.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking fenders start falling off.
Fuck, I don't know what it is, man. God figured that shit out a while ago. Most guys die in that 3-year period. I'm telling you right the fuck now. Anyway.
Still got more audio of this fucking
let's do this.
pig.
Who do you live with?
My oldest son, Dante, lives with me. And my 14-year-old daughter at this point is not living with me. Her name's Taylor.
Okay. How do you feel about Taylor not being here?
I talk to her on the phone. We text constantly.
Oh, good.
Yes, Stacy can call her on a cell phone, but there's nothing like the day-to-day, hour-to-hour commitment. Raising a child is a lot more challenging than taking care of a dog.
How long has Harry Dean Stanton been a woman?
As much as the animals need you.
Oh, does your daughter need you as much as the animals?
I knew she would be okay, and we were trying to do this on a short-term basis.
But she lived in this. She lived in this
She's
for a long
rationalizing
time.
I feel like I'm
her daughter being taken away. She's just like, well, you know, it's short term. We're supposed to, whatever happened. It's like, do you realize you're such a fucking disgusting pig that your daughter can't live with you, and you're making excuses up.
And I bet the therapist, her whole thing is, let's try to get the daughter back in the house.
Yeah,
I would say she's way the fuck better off.
Yeah.
Leave her right where she is. There's no way this woman's going to change enough where the daughter's going to have a healthy relationship in that house with her mom. But that dumb fucking therapist will really attempt to do just that.
Yeah. Instead of just saying, your daughter, let's work on your daughter being happy without you.
Right.
And fucking stay
and hopefully
away.
you guys could have a nice relationship where you visit her wherever she's living, and maybe could have nice weekends with her or a nice night out.
Right.
But this stupid therapist, I know these people. Let's get you all back together.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what? That's not the answer.
No.
good mom. I feel like I've, always put my kids first.
But it didn't happen
It didn't
here.
happen in this situation.
I would imagine that Taylor is quite damaged at this point. She doesn't have a mother that says, you are more important than all those animals in her home.
Oh, Roy's definitely a hoarder. He's got a lot of just literal
Yeah, that's the
junk.
black guy.
Can I keep going with the other person?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What happens to Dog Lady?
I want to see what happens to that fucking disaster.
Yeah, I don't like this two-story thing.
Yeah, it does get in the way sometimes.
Two-story arc.
Sometimes you do just like the one story. What?
That's help me.
Yeah, that's dog.
Break me out of here.
Now all the fucking animal rescue
I know.
people show up.
I have to do this. I know it's going to be the hardest thing I've ever done.
Well, not eating for an hour, maybe.
What, put conditioner in your hair?
Yeah, or dry hair.
His hair like dryer lint.
What does that say, Jimmy?
Comply with city ordinances.
They don't give you enough time to read ever.
Today is a very...
Now keep it upbeat instead of saying we're going to go in. We're going to go to this pigsty and fucking... To comply with city ordinances, Stacy's accepted help from a team of professionals to deal with nearly 50 animals in her shit house. I added shit for comic effect.
It worked.
All right, let's see how this works out.
You got the upbeatness now. Watch this. You'll love it.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Today is a very big day, right? And for me, it's a lot different than usual. I'm Dorothy Brenninger. I'm a professional organizing expert, and I specialize in hoarding.
Can you pause that?
We're here.
I've obviously had a shitty childhood, therefore I'll just keep that smile on my fat, dumb fucking face instead of being honest about cutting the throats of these people. Hi, happy day into a shitty 100-degree house with dog duty and roaches. Yay!
I live for this.
Today's a big one.
No one's fucking honest. Jimmy, you're so right.
They just won't be honest and go, look. All right, here we are.
She even
thank this thing for this.
She even penciled her eyebrows in such a
To
way
look happy?
to make happy eyebrows.
Yeah,
because
'cause
she
she's-
can't wait to get in there.
Come on, let's dig in, guys. Let's do this for the family.
Organizing specialist, really?
Yeah.
Here to save lots and lots of animals. When you organize an animal hoarder, it's all about getting the animals out first and dealing with the trauma that goes along with it. Usually they don't even begin to think about their stuff until after the trauma of the animals is over. We have Dr. Norris with us, who is a forensics veterinarian.
Wow, is
and
Dr.
you're
Norris
actually gonna
ugly.
be leading
Dr.
this
Norris.
team of amazing women. Tell us, what's going to go on for today?
We're going to do a quick walkthrough, and we're going to assess the animals and make sure everybody's okay. And then we're going to bring them out, vaccinate them, and then we're going to get them to shelters.
And Taylor, we're doing a lot of this for you because as a 14-year-old, you deserve a safe place to live.
Oh,
How are you feeling about today?
Tayl's got big fat tits for a 14-year-old.
How are you doing today, Stacy? It's going to be a hard day.
Oh, shit.
And the most
well,
important thing is
me,
that
me,
you're
me.
recovering
Pause
your
that.
family. And
Boy, guess what? The person causing all the problems is finally going to have a tough day,
Oh,
everyone.
it's going to be a tough day for her.
I wonder how many tough days your 14-year-old daughter had.
Yeah. Or how about
You hear that?
everyone
Me, me,
standing
me,
in that
me.
scene that has
Right.
to wade through your
Right.
shit?
Oh, is it okay that you have a tough day? Are you going to be okay with one tough day?
Oh, because they will have to coddle her now the entire
course.
show.
Would you like to see one hoarder go? Like, you know, I appreciate that everybody's doing this. I suck.
Yeah.
I'm a
I'm just
disaster.
awful.
Right.
I'm a slob.
But no, their hosts can be
I don't
want to
know how you're feeling.
Yeah, because that's all it's always been about is how
Yes.
she's feeling.
Today, it's not about you and your stupid feelings.
Yep.
It's about making other people around you maybe happy for once.
Yep.
I can't watch these shows. I love that we bring it to, to this
yeah,
show.
it's
I cannot watch this shit.
recovering a place for your daughter.
Are we all ready to go? Yes.
All right.
Let's head out.
First positivity. Dr. Norris enters the home alone to make sure it's safe for her team to come in.
Guys!
They're all wearing hazmat suits.
Yeah, she's in a hazmat suit.
Great.
The dogs,
the
you know
fuck
what that's
does this-
got to sound like?
How the fuck does this lady
What we
sleep?
have are a bunch of very enthusiastic dogs.
Enthusiastic.
We have a bunch of cats who are watching over everything. They may be a little more difficult to deal with.
No shit.
But in general, you
Cats
should
are
be able to
evil.
move these out with minimal stress to the dogs. There we go.
It's nice to see what Austin Powers is up to. Ugly lady.
Are we watching the whole show? I don't care because I think
No,
it's
we're
working.
just zipping
but-
through. They're pulling animals out. Oh, the dogs are licking faces.
They are so happy to be out of there. Some of those will get adopted pretty quickly.
Yeah, other ones will
Others
just go bye-bye in the
oh,
box.
Oh, yeah, the old blue fluid into the vein.
Stacy grows more emotional as her dogs, one by one, are taken away for adoption.
Oh, boy.
They-
These are the hard ones.
The puppies, huh?
The puppies are the hard ones.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Fatso.
Yeah.
They're all part of my life.
You're going to let them go.
Puppies have to hate that house.
Yes.
As the extraction of the dogs continues, casualties of the awful living conditions in the home begin to surface.
I wouldn't have seen under his chin.
Oh,
Mommy's
see?
sorry.
Open wounds. Mommy's sorry.
A boo-boo.
A boo-boo. It's a
Stacy
fucking
didn't
infection
know,
under its
didn't
jaw.
Notice. Her reply was, well, he was on the bottom cage, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Stacy shouldn't have had him in that situation in the first place.
This dog has staph infection, and it's kind of spread along the surface of the skin. He's going to need prolonged treatment.
Poor dog with staph infection. Just squash it.
As the animals got younger and younger, their condition got worse and worse.
Come here, Pumpkin.
That's
poor
typically what we
puppies.
find in these hoarding type situations. This is one of the ones that I'm more worried about. You can't see because of the hair.
Okay.
If you run your hand down their back, you can actually feel the individual backbones.
Oh, that's good.
Ribs were so prominent, my fingers could
correct.
actually slip in between them.
That's great.
That's good. What happened to that one, fatty?
That's one of the problems with so
You didn't
many.
miss a meal, did you?
You can
Fucking
have 7
twat.
puppies and 5 of them do fine, but 2 don't. She put down a big bowl of food and expected 7 puppies to sort it out evenly, and that's just not going to
That's
happen.
how she eats.
Exactly.
Did you know that could happen to them, being all together in the same cage?
I'd been watching for stuff. They had a bath last week, and
You didn't see it?
I didn't see
That's
it.
a no.
Shut up, you lying fuck.
Probably suffering.
The little tiny submissive puppy is going to be the one who's going to starve to death in these situations.
So he has pretty much no fat reserves left.
Yeah. So he was starving.
He would have been in dire straits within a week or
that
so.
close
Yes.
to death?
A puppy? Yes.
Did you realize that?
Singing money for nothing.
I didn't even realize he was that thin.
Yeah, and fat pigs for free.
He wouldn't have made it much longer.
No.
This doctor
just
I
in
like
time.
because you can tell this doctor hates Stacy.
Oh, can't stand her.
And this doctor's a homely woman.
Oh, enough of Roy. Spelled R-O-I.
Yeah, that's how gay guys spell boy. B-O-I.
Yes.
If I met that hoarder, I would go. That doctor, I'd go. You know, you're doing God's work, but you are an ugly woman.
More dogs?
Yeah. This is her son. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, these are the workers bringing
We're in South
the,
Louisiana,
still bringing dogs
and
out.
heartworms are transmitted by mosquitoes, and outdoor dogs that are not on preventative have a 100% infection rate. I mean,
Wow.
it is impossible for them to not contract heartworms.
And these
so-
girls are in and out.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
Or anything like that? No. Get tired easily or anything?
No, but I lost their sister.
So what this is a test for is it's testing for adult heartworms.
Oh, should inject the blood into that woman.
One dog tested positive for heartworms and will die without
There's a
treatment.
possibility that Mackie is also infected.
She wasn't able to provide even the basic preventative medicine.
Good
There were no
job.
vaccines. There were no heartworm tests. There was no heartworm prevention.
Just the treatment and the staging itself is
He's a
$600 to $800 per
pig.
animal.
$600 or $800 an animal.
Yeah.
Stacy can't afford the treatment necessary to save her dogs, yet she's reluctant to give them up for adoption.
Animals. You're not going to be able to take care of them because they have.
That's her son
heartworms.
coddling her.
You're just going to have to.
Now here comes the
hope that
coddling.
Someone else can.
Arm around her while Fatso cries.
What do you think? Should we keep him?
What do you think? Should we keep him? She said that to her daughter.
Yeah.
How about you keep me, you fucking bitch?
Pause that. Yeah, because the dog's gonna die. She can't afford the heartworm treatment.
Yeah.
What do you think? Should we keep him? Like, what a
Yeah.
selfish pig.
That's it. Maybe you can go out and work as a 14-year-old. Why don't you turn some tricks and
Yay.
give me the money, and I could pay for the heartworm, and you could still not stay at my house. Oh,
That doctor I
God.
love. I wish people in the listening audience could see the doctor because she really is a goofy-looking dumb lady who fucking wants to smash this fat fucking George
Yeah.
Washington face with her fist.
Is she a doctor or one of these animal people?
I'm assuming she's a doctor.
like some kind of vet. Yeah.
I think she's a vet.
Yeah, because she's not going to listen to this
No.
fat pig.
Yeah, she likes the animal. She doesn't like the
course.
fat lady hurting the animal.
Here's what the
And I
problem
bet
is: you
if
can't deal with it.
I bet you if you sat her down, she goes, "Let's take out the old lady instead of the fucking pets."
Yeah.
Let's
do
save
that.
the pets and kill the old lady.
I say save the heartworms. What about them?
Yeah, because some of these
Yeah, poor heartworm.
Poor worms.
these pet people will take out a human being to save a puppy.
Well, these fucking dogs were hoarding heartworms in their heart.
It is.
to clear that out.
It is to just, I guess, paraphrase Carlin, where he talks about the sanctity of life, how we are selective. perspective.
Yeah,
When you look at it in a base thing, why are heartworms less valuable than dogs?
Parasites.
And that fucking mosquito flew that heartworm into that dumb dog, and that fucking heartworm's living off that fucking dog and enjoying it, and all of a sudden these Budinskis come and wreck his vibe. Can you imagine if you had a house in the Hamptons and someone just came and ripped you out of it?
Yeah, Carlin was brilliant. How do we know that heartworms aren't the most important living thing
Absolutely.
in the universe?
They love just zipping around. They don't take any other space up.
How do we know for sure? Right? Maybe they're the secret to the universe.
Never know.
You never fucking know. I don't think humans are the most important thing. I don't believe that anymore.
No, they're dumb.
Just about all of us are just fucking wasting time
that's
doing
it.
nothing really to make the place better.
Skipping around.
Yep.
Did anybody see Jeff Bridges yesterday? I didn't come back.
He was here?
I slept, yeah, but it was at 3 o'clock. I was
He's got an album out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he played a fucking country star in a movie, so now all of a sudden he's a musician.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Hit it.
I can't afford to do the heartworm stuff, and I'd have to keep him and then watch him die. Yeah. But I can't.
Nice perm. I hate fat ladies with perms and a lot of dogs.
Awful. I bet they lied about the heartworms.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell it the dogs have heartworms.
But Stacey reluctantly handing over her last 2 dogs. Dr. Norris and her team can now focus on the cats.
Oh, boy.
God almighty.
We had 13 cats crammed in a very small kitchen.
How many?
They
15?
were on top of each other, and cats just don't like to be that way.
Oh, they got to seal off the kitchen so the cats can't get out.
Oh, they're doing?
Now they're freaking.
Oh, the cats are not happy.
They know the jig's up.
Oh, yeah, you got to get a cat with a net. They hate that shit.
We had one cat with an eye infection that was pretty serious. Is going to receive treatment.
Aww.
In general, they basically just look scruffy and unkempt.
Those cats are not happy.
Oh, man, there's an angry cat.
Oh, boy. Can you pause this 1 second? These fucking vet people, there's some... Vets are ballsy motherfuckers, man. Let me see your eyes. Fuck you. Your cat's not doing well. I ain't touching it.
That thing just wants to kill you.
That cat doesn't understand. It's living in a squalor. That cat, like, his ears were flattened. It looked like the cat was doing 100 miles an hour through a tunnel. Let me look at your eye.
I'm here to help you.
Yeah, but I'm here to... I want to put my finger in your eye for a moment. That tender eye, I want to scrape away the pus.
Fucking cats don't even understand you're there to help them.
Yeah.
I had cats over the years. Ann had cats over the years. They're ungrateful fucks is what they are.
When you're trying to help them, they're just fucking trying to scratch you.
Nothing's good enough for a cat.
Bite you.
I'm not a fan of cats like I am dogs. Fuck cats. Ungrateful fucks. That's going to make me laugh all day.
That's hilarious. And it's trying to help your little eyeball.
And you try to reason with the damn thing. No, I'm trying to help you here.
They have to catch the dogs. They just fucking pick up the cats. They're grabbing with nets like butterflies as they're leaping from shitty counter to shitty counter.
Well, if you could read a dog's mind, it would just be like, okay,
yeah,
okay, whatever, okay.
I'll lick your face. You get me out of here.
All right, thank you. Okay,
Thanks a million.
All right,
Thanks a million.
Okay. And cats, Jimmy, what are cats? If you can read their minds.
They're like, hi, I just want to help you. Get away! Get away! Get away!
Yeah, if you read a cat's mind, it would be,
That's
leave me
all
the
it says.
fuck alone.
But I only want to look. I don't care. Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Die! Get away!
Fucking cats.
I love them. They're fucking miserable.
At any moment, they could rip your eye out. Why would you live with something like that?
That cat was not happy.
No, that was an angry-ass cat.
Where the cat's head is round because the ears are so flat.
So far back, yeah.
Wow.
Flat back on its head.
Fuck.
God, that thing's mad.
Dr. Norris finds Stacy wasting time trying to remove cats from one cage to another.
We're going to do it in a controlled situation. We really need to stop playing. We need to get these animals out of here now. Okay?
Yeah, they're in 100-degree heat outside.
With the dogs and cats now out of the house, animal control returns with some unexpected news.
I'm with Animal Control. She's clearly shown over the course of the last 3 years that she is unable to care for even one animal, but we can't legally refuse to allow them to have animals.
What?
We would prefer that y'all not have any animals here on the premises, but the city ordinance states that you can have 5 dogs and 5 cats on a premises.
Wait, pause that. What? How the fuck is that legal?
Especially for her. She
How is
obviously can't take care of them.
What's
How is
wrong
that
with
legal?
the laws?
Just say no, you can. Like, do a case-by-case basis. She cannot.
When you sit down and go, well, obviously all the sick dogs and cats we just pulled out of your house. Then no, you're not allowed to ever do this again.
Yeah.
If you do it, we're going to throw you in the county jail.
That's Louisiana, though, man.
How is that fucking
Yeah.
legal? That's really bothersome.
5 of
and now,
each.
and now they're all hugging because they're happy that she's going to be able to get more animals.
Yeah, and you know she won't get them spayed or neutered, so she'll just get it. She's probably got 50 dogs again.
Holy shit! I didn't know that.
A load of shit.
The roaches in that fucking shit house. The whole house is in. When they're running around with a camera crew there, you know how bad that is at night?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. And they're hugging, but what about the daughter? Again, she's happy she could have more animals, but the daughter still can't live in that house.
I think weird shit when I see this. Like, you think that lady has a clean pussy?
Dude, that's a fucking absolutely cool thing to think. You're right.
It is a disgusting mess.
Yeah, it's awful.
Just matted.
Oh, Maddie. You know she's probably let the dogs lick it.
She's probably taking nervous shits all day in her dirty toilet.
Not wiping properly?
No, not at all.
She
She's got shit on the back of her right thumb. She swipes too quickly because she wants to go out and pet a dog before they take it.
Right.
I bet they go in and take the dogs while she's shitting.
Think it's under her nails.
Yeah, of course it is. No one wants to shake her hand.
All right, let's hit this again.
This doesn't make sense. Her having 10 animals is too much. So, Taylor, what do you think?
I think she can handle it.
You know, there's a lot of work ahead, but I'm certain that she can do it.
Okay,
No.
And we pause again because there's the coddling once
She
the
can't-
fuck
I'm
again.
certain she can do it. How are you certain she can't do it?
Yeah, how about no? How about she could have 1 dog, 1 cat, and she spays and neuters? That's it.
You know what? That's the mistakes I made growing up. Well, as a kid, you would go, Mom, no.
You're so
Can't
happy
do
they're
this.
doing something.
Yeah, you can't do this. Why would they fucking coddle her?
10 animals. 10.
She can handle 10 animals?
She can't. She can't handle 1 daughter. Stop it.
Oh, my. And that's her son, too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Your son.
he's old enough to be on his own?
Yeah, of course.
But he lives
He
with her.
moved back in to help her.
Yeah.
Stupid asshole.
I didn't even see the end of this one, so I have no idea what the fuck happens. Hopefully
Hopefully it rhymes
bomb
with
goes
a
off.
big fire.
Frequently be coming back and checking on the welfare of the animals.
Son
Now
of a
it
bitch.
becomes an intentional cruelty charge if they're not properly taken care of.
Nice.
10 is your maximum legal limit. Question is, if you have 2 children, one of which is a teenager, and their needs may not be 10, it may be less than 10. But animal control sounds like they're going to keep an eye on you.
It'll be a lot easier with the ones that I have. It really will.
She is not capable
See
or
the
able
therapist
to
with
care
her
for 10
hand on her
animals
back
at this
that
point.
she said
Oh,
that?
that doctor fucking hates her guts.
Yep.
That was the doctor who just said she's not capable of it.
Yep.
And that doctor wants to wring her fucking
Oh,
fat
stupid
selfish
Roy
neck.
again.
Get rid of Roy.
Oh, Roy.
Roy and his dumb
Enough
ass.
with Roy.
Hate Roy.
Hope Roy's fucking suffering.
Dumb black.
He's made others
What?
suffer.
Oh, Roy
Oh,
again.
Roy.
What's wrong with you,
Shame on
Sam?
Roy's hat.
Because they want the big ending with Fat Pig
The
Stacy.
house is dilapidated. There are holes in the walls.
Oh.
It doesn't look good.
Oh.
There's just grime everywhere.
Cat shit all over the
Don't
sill.
even want to sit or touch a wall.
They're
Look at this,
scraping
roaches.
shit off the screens with shovels. It's
What a-
that high up.
Wow.
There's not one redeemable thing. With
No.
many of the items now out of the house, Dorothy calls a family meeting in the kitchen.
Oh,
Been in here, Janice?
here's
No,
the
I have
Mimi.
not been in here.
What does this room say to
Yes.
you, Janice?
That's the mother, the older mother.
Run like hell. I thought I had prepared myself for really bad.
Yeah, you raised the winner
Wow,
there.
look at that.
Oh, the
Really
roast.
bad doesn't even begin to cover it.
Oh, okay.
It's
We're in
just-
here with
Oh.
superpower masks, full suits, gloves, glasses, because it's that dangerous in here.
Oh, shit.
This girl can be
Did you
very
almost yell
sick.
at her,
Her
finally?
family members can be very sick.
That's why she wasn't here.
Oh, good. That's a
Taylor,
good
Do
solution.
you ever get upset with your mom?
Always.
Have you ever yelled at her?
Yes.
mean, this is the fact of the matter, right?
When they're looking at the cat
This
box,
is in
it's all
the
cat shit.
kitchen,
Cake shit.
on the stove.
It had to be on the stove.
On the stove.
She
What a
just
pig.
is totally fine about it.
She said
Did anybody
the cat
know?
box had to be
do you
on the
think
stove.
really knew what you were going through in here?
Nope.
The kids they're talking
Nobody.
about. The son
and
the
Iraq.
daughter. Yeah, never.
Living
Female
in that environment is very overwhelming
Young
and very
Nigella.
stressful.
Hilarious.
Could you please tell your mom what this has done inside of you to live this way?
Time for the mom to go, la,
It
la,
is what
la,
it is.
la, I don't hear you.
Yeah.
She's holding back. She is. I'm sorry. But I want her to say one thing about that it did hurt her life.
It did hurt. It hurt a lot.
Braces too. She's just homely. Yeah, and the mother's just feeling nothing.
No,
My
nothing.
heart that Taylor was
Nothing.
The grandmother's fine.
5 in this.
What did you want more than anything?
I need a home, but more than anything, I need my
Just
mom.
sitting there going, dog, dog, cat, 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 cat. dog,
That's
dog,
exactly
dog,
what
cat,
she's
cat,
thinking.
cat.
That's
As the daughter is
exactly.
spilling her guts. Dog, dog, cat, cat. When can I get more dogs, more cats, cats?
Me,
cats?
dog, cat, dog, me, cat, dog, cat, me, dog, cat, me, dog, cat, dog, me. You're absolutely right.
That is it.
It had to be
You
on
could
the stove.
Tell.
Right.
Yeah. This was in the kitchen on the stove. Oh, the cat box had to be on the stove. Oh, of course it does.
Of course. She's just sitting there going, can we get this over with? Because they told me I could have 5
They
dogs.
told me
and
I
5
could have
cats.
10 animals, and I want to get them in here right away.
Immediately.
Do you know how many that roaches in there are so you'll
Oh,
never
they'll never
de-roach
go
that
away.
place.
You have to burn that house down, and then just plow it asunder and build something new.
Oh my God! Can I? Wow, very good, Johnny Romeo on Twitter. Just checked my Twitter for the first time today. It says that's like telling a pedo. Remember the 5 dogs, 5 cats thing?
Yeah.
That's like telling a pedo, we don't want you to have kids here, but city ordinance says you can have 5 boys and 5 girls. It's the same thing, though.
Oh,
you know?
Uncle Paul.
Why is that
Yeah.
legal?
Why is that legal?
Well, you know, you got to be understanding.
You've proven you can't be around these things.
Sure, Johnson's baby shampoo.
Who seemed to care more about the animals than her children. Out we go.
Yeah.
I'm really worried for Taylor. The state of the house is sad. She's still going to come home to a place that's got roaches, that smells ferociously bad.
Terrible.
This house is just not a safe house.
Well, then why doesn't the daughter stay somewhere else?
Yeah.
This mother sucks. After the cleanup comes to a close, the workers make a grisly discovery.
Oh, boy.
I never found her. I thought she might have been in the pantry or something.
In the pantry?
I'd really hoped that she'd gotten out of the house.
This is not protecting what you love.
A dead cat?
You're keeping too many animals.
No,
When
the
you
arms
try
around
to
her.
take care of too much, animals die. Children go without a home, a real home. Do you need 10 animals to be who you are?
Let's see. He's a dead buck-toothed cat or dog?
The truth is that
Looks
she
like a
should
dog.
not have animals. I want you to get well, and you're not well.
That fucking fat sociopathic
We could
face.
only push her as far as we could push
Now the
her.
credits are rolling.
She knew she could keep 10 animals.
I'm thankful that Stacy wasn't allowed more.
What?
If ordinance had said 15,
That's a
she'd have
lot.
probably wanted to keep 15.
So she did keep 10.
Only when
Selfish
Stacy
fuck.
really understands that she can create safety and meaning in a real way, a healthy way, will she be able to see how absolutely absurd this was to hold on to all this stuff and all these
What a
animals.
disaster. What happened to, let's see.
Do they do what happened?
Stacy's working with an aftercare organizer and seeing a therapist.
All right, fair enough.
27 dogs and 13 cats went to no-kill shelters for adoption. 9 additional animals were returned to state. Back, Sam. 9
never give
additional
you-
animals.
They
So she
really
got
don't.
9 animals back.
9.
How is that?
They had no-kill
legal?
shelters, I like,
That
though.
should not be allowed.
Okay. Let's see. 9. We're just getting the update on fucking fat slob.
That's good. That's,
And all these animals.
Cobbled by
See,
her.
son sucks too.
Yeah.
That's where she's seeing a therapist. Right there, Sam. Sorry. 27 dogs and 13 cats went to the no-kill shelters. 9 additional animals were returned to Fat Pig, and Animal Control is monitoring the situation. So she kept 9.
That's disgusting.
Holy shit. And
no,
she probably...
Enough with Roy.
Boo! Shit about Roy.
Dumb Roy.
And you know what? She probably looks at it like, look, I only took 9. I was allowed 10.
Well,
I only took 9, so I'm doing the right thing.
Robert, very mad with us. Robert in Chicago.
Really?
Sorry, we're playing TV on the radio, Robert.
Robert?
I can't believe you guys, man. I'm appalled. These people are sick. I wish y'all take some of that money that y'all make and grow a thing called a heart.
Yeah, some of that money we all make.
Are you kidding, Robert?
Just kidding.
Right.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. I watch these shows all the time. It's a funny thing to me. Their sickness is always suddenly cured after they get the goddamn house cleaned up. A bunch of lazy-ass bitches.
Yeah, they are hateable, aren't they?
You rock,
Funny
Robert.
guys, call Dr. Flukas.
Robert,
Thanks,
you
man.
roll.
You
Thank you.
ass.
I was like, thank God. For a second, he had me. I'm like, oh,
I
please
know. It's
don't
like-
let this guy live.
I'm sure there's a few listening in right now that are like that for real, but I don't have patience for the expression, don't you know they're sick?
It's hard when you see it in this intense 30-minute focus. It's hard for anybody to look at this and not go, she should have her fucking teeth just kicked out by a mule.
Just smack her in the face.
It's almost undeniably piggish.
Put her in a cage. Put her in one of those cages and make her sit there.
A gilded cage, man!
Make her get those sores like the dogs had, an old weepy eye. Yeesh.
Yeah, I mean, they pulled a dead carcass out of there.
Yeah.
Maybe more, I don't know. That should be enough for animal control to say, this woman can't have
not allowed.
pets.
You
right?
know what? She will fuck up, and animal control will come by and say, we're taking your shit.
Yeah, they'll be on her.
If they cleaned up a hoarder's house and all of a sudden there was a dead kid under all the garbage, you think they would allow that person to even get to live in that house?
To get your other kids back.
Right.
I'm all skeeved out, and I feel like this roach is crawling.
I
all
know,
over my
and now
sweet boy's
we
body.
got to eat after that.
I ate eggs watching that, cold eggs.
Oh, Jesus.
Cold clammy eggs.
You
gotta pet the dogs.
I'm hungry after that.
Yeah, we got a busy show. Bob Kelly's coming back because Penn Jillette took up all his time yesterday. How great was Penn yesterday?
Phenomenal.
Fucking, and then I watched that Johnny Carson clip again. Oh, my God.
I did too when I got home, that Amazing Randy
Fucking
thing.
Carson
I'd love to
rules.
have the Amazing Randy on. He's still alive, right?
He's old, right?
Yeah.
Amazing Randy's pretty fucking...
He's an intense guy.
Amazing. Paulie D's coming in today.
What time's he here?
You guys don't watch Jersey Shore, though, huh?
No. I know who he is, though.
I like the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, I know who he is.
I really do like the Jersey Shore. Yeah, I like watching. And then Joel McHale's coming in, too. Do we have to talk about the rom-com he's in? We don't have to talk about that? Spy Kids 4, right?
Yes.
That's fucking huge for Mr. McHale. All right.
The more you hear this phrase, sanctity of life, you've heard that, sanctity of life. You believe in it? Personally, I think it's a bunch of shit. Well, I mean, life is sacred? Who said so? God? Hey, if you read history, you realize that God is one of the leading causes of death. Has been for thousands of years. Hindus, Muslims, Jews, Christians, all taking turns killing each other because God told them it was a good idea. The sword of God, the blood of the Lamb, vengeance is mine. Millions of dead motherfuckers. Millions of dead motherfuckers, all because they gave the wrong answer to the God question. You believe in God? No. Dead. You believe in God? Yes. You believe in my God? No. Dead. My God has a bigger dick than your God. Thousands of years, and all the best wars, too. The bloodiest, most brutal wars fought, all based on religious hatred, which is fine with me, eh? Anytime a bunch of holy people want to kill each other, I'm a happy guy. But don't be giving me all this shit about the sanctity of life. I mean, even if there were such a thing, I don't think it's something you can blame on God. Now, you know where the sanctity of life came from? We made it up. You know why? 'Cause we're alive. Self-interest. Living people have a strong interest in promoting the idea that somehow life is sacred. You don't see Abbott and Costello running around talking about this shit, do you? We're not hearing a whole lot from Mussolini on the subject. What's the latest from JFK? Not a goddamn thing. Because JFK, Mussolini, and Abbott and Costello are fucking dead. They're fucking dead. And dead people give less than a shit about the sanctity of life. Only living people care about it, so the whole thing grows out of a completely biased point of view. It's a self-serving, man-made bullshit story. It's one of these things we tell ourselves so we'll feel noble. Life is sacred. Makes you feel noble. But let me ask you this. If everything that ever lived is dead, and everything alive is going to die, where does the sacred part come in? I'm having trouble with that. Because, I mean, even with this stuff we preach about the sanctity of life, we don't practice it. We don't practice it. Look at what we kill. Mosquitoes and flies, because they're pests. Lions and tigers, because it's fun. Chickens and pigs, because we're hungry. Pheasants and quails, because it's fun. And we're hungry. And people, we kill people, because they're pests. And it's fun. And you might have noticed something else. The sanctity of life doesn't seem to apply to cancer cells, does it? You rarely see a bumper sticker that says, "Save the tumors." Or "I break for advanced melanoma." Viruses, mold, mildew, maggots, fungus, weeds, E. coli bacteria, the crabs. Nothing sacred about those things. So at best, the sanctity of life is kind of a selective thing. We get to choose which forms of life we feel are sacred, and we get to kill the rest. Pretty neat deal, huh? You know how we got it? We made the whole fucking thing up.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Does your memory stray to a bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your bald head and wish you had hair? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back? Tell me, dear, are you lost? Oh, Lord, Lord. I wonder. You know, someone said the world's a stage and each must play a part. Oh, God. Oh, man, I tell you. Ooh, Lord. And I had no cause to doubt you. Oh. Swing it, baby. Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome
Ah, yes. Somewhere, Stephen S. from Bayshore smiling. Laughing Elvis. What was it, 34 years ago today? We lost Elvis.
Where'd he go?
I bet you the Elvis channel is having a fucking day.
Are they doing anything?
What is the Elvis channel doing? in honor of the king's death 34 years ago today? We'll have to find out. What? I'll tell you. Yeah. Sam, I like to
oh boy.
I like to keep track of the fact you still don't have a raise. I know it's not Wednesday. I know. We'll do a whole thing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not about that right
Because
now.
Wednesday is the day you have to march down that hall and ask for a raise. We all know it. Yeah, they told you have to ask more often, and that's the problem you've had over the years.
Yeah.
You haven't asked enough for your raise.
Elvis Radio celebrates the lifetimes in music of Elvis Aaron
I don't
Presley.
care about that anymore.
Candlelight Vigil today at 1 p.m.
What?
A candlelight
That's
vigil?
right, on the radio. A candlelight vigil.
Well, how do they do that?
How do you do that on the radio?
For the 8th consecutive year, Elvis Radio provides complete coverage of the 34th annual Candlelight Vigil live from Graceland, and it is a 3-hour show.
3-hour show?
Yes, it says right there, 3 hours.
And I'm playing the audio from the candlelight vigil. Because no one's allowed to talk, so you're just going to hear the fucking crickets in front of Graceland. Enough already.
And today, throughout the day, other than the Candlelight Vigil, we salute Elvis fans around the world with a special day of programming featuring historic Elvis Radio Candlelight Vigil broadcasts from 2008, 2009, 2010, and Bill Rock's Elvis Radio 7th Anniversary Show. So when they're not playing this year's Candlelight Vigil, they'll be playing the last 3 years' Candlelight Vigils.
Hamburger! Are people going to be actually standing there with candles somewhere?
You would imagine, but it will be, again, radio.
Like, where?
Graceland.
What loser is going to stand in front of Graceland 34 years later with a candle? Jimmy, you're missing some good stuff, man.
Oh,
we just learned that in honor of Elvis Presley's death, right? 34 years ago today, the Elvis Presley, what is it called? The Elvis Presley channel?
It's Elvis Radio.
Elvis Radio.
Sirius 19.
They're going to be
XM
broadcasting for 3 hours in front of Graceland because they're doing a candlelight vigil. Look at Jimmy's
Can you
face.
fucking believe that?
And you should also explain that when they're not broadcasting this year's Candlelight Vigil, they will be broadcasting the 2008, 2009, and 2010 Candlelight Vigils.
Oh, just in case.
What was different?
Yeah.
What kind of candles did they use in 2008 that they're not using in 2011?
Yeah, and even you'd think the song selection would be comparable each year. I don't know if there's
Probably.
any new hits that have...
I bet you couldn't tell one year from another.
No. What candle would you bring to a candlelight vigil? Would you bring something that has a nice scent?
No, I don't like those other dumb little candles that they put on they put a styrofoam cup around it to keep the wind from blowing it.
How about enough with the vigils? He's been dead since 1977.
Right.
How about enough? And I like Elvis a lot. How about you get over it? Cut the shit.
Hey.
Excuse my French.
Who owns Graceland?
With you.
Lisa Marie or whoever the mother is.
Lisa Marie
Priscilla.
does she?
God, if there was an Elvis in my family and they moved on, I'd sell that shit to Home Depot.
Yeah.
I would just sell the property and make everyone really mad that it's outside with their dumb candles.
Oh, they would freak out.
Just going with Jimmy's logic. Look, 34 years is enough. We're selling the goddamn place, okay?
Yeah.
We're hoping a Home Depot or something takes it.
To a Carvel.
Something. Just something obnoxious.
Yeah, or a Dairy Queen or something.
Maybe a
Carvel. Carvel.
Maybe the first Spencer's gift that's not in a mall.
A giant Spencer's gift.
Just a giant one.
Rubber dog shit.
How mad?
Elvis's house.
How mad would people get?
Oh, would they be angry?
They would be outraged.
Hot under the collar.
Oh boy. So we'd like to keep track of where Sam's money's going.
Yeah.
See, the company could so do the right thing at any moment and give Sam and a lot of other people here a raise.
Yeah.
That's Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Of course.
Today we noticed that your raise is being used for a much better cause, Sam.
Well, I don't know if...
Instead of you getting a raise, they've decided to push all that money so they can have a gay wedding live on the radio today.
Well, I think it's a good idea to have a gay wedding on the radio, and I don't know if the funds are being allocated from the same...
But you just do the numbers. The money they're spending on the gay wedding could certainly be your raise, sir.
Yeah.
But they have decided that the gay wedding needs to happen.
So you're saying
and that
should
your
help,
raise could wait.
They should help this homosexual as opposed to helping homosexuals who don't work here.
Yeah, heterosexual, and the homosexuals do. At least one of the homosexuals works here.
Oh, who's getting married?
Frank DeCaro.
Who's Frank DeCaro?
Frank DeCaro's getting married?
Who's Frank DeCaro?
We've had him on.
Pop his
He's the-
picture up. You'll know who that is.
He used to be on The Daily Show.
He's the bald guy with the glasses. We've had him on a couple times over the years.
He
He's
does
all
a
right.
show on OutQ.
He's all right.
I guess he's gay, but I don't know who he is. I'm sure I'll know his face.
He's getting married?
Yeah, he's getting married to a man today on the radio. That's him.
I don't know.
You've seen him.
Maybe I have.
He's all right.
He sounds
He's very bald.
very effeminate when he talks.
Does he?
Yeah.
This morning at 11 on OutQ, he's getting married.
All right.
I think it's a joyous occasion.
So
we've had weddings on this channel.
What?
Listen to me, Sam. We're talking about your raise.
Oh.
Stop right now. So tell us about the gay wedding, and just do the numbers in your head, knowing that all that money could have been your raise.
Well, I looked down. I went down to the Fishbowl. The Fishbowl is where it's happening. They're inviting a bunch of people, a bunch of fans, I guess, must have entered a contest or something. I don't know, because there's lots of chairs lined up.
Are they going to be touching stuff?
Yeah, I know. Believe me. Every single joke is going through my head.
It just seemed too easy. All the chairs are upside down.
Of course.
That old gag.
And they all have nice white cushions on them because it's a wedding.
Not be white after they're done.
The piano's been brought in.
A what?
As opposed to the organ.
Piano.
A piano player.
There'll be a piano player, yeah.
Who's going to push in his stool?
Well, you got to push in the guy's stool
Yeah.
so he can get closer to the piano. You sick fuck, Sam. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm assuming he'll push his own stool
Do you
in.
think that he plays the piano because he sucks on the organ? It's an old joke.
Oh, Jim.
Terrible old joke.
I like the tulips on the organ.
Well,
joke
that's
better.
another
What was the
one.
joke?
Sure,
Had that one go?
sure.
Something about the tulips on the organ.
I forget.
What's better than a rose on your piano? Tulips on your organ.
Tulips on your organ.
My friend Dean Miller told me that joke.
Good old Dean. I feel like I know him.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's
I
dead.
guess we'll never know him.
No.
But, and then they have a little altar set up, and, they'll have somebody in here, obviously, to conduct the wedding. I don't know who.
That's all the features. But, get down to the money. What are they spending your raise on today, Sam?
Well, again, I think that they allocated the funds from a different resource, but I don't know how much money Frank DeCaro's wedding cost.
I'd imagine it's a healthy amount. I would imagine they're spending at least $10,000 today, and that would be a nice raise.
Wow.
I would accept it.
10 G's.
Are they spending that much?
I would
Bunch of
imagine.
Chairs.
I haven't looked in there.
I would imagine.
Is there any decorations? Wedding-like decor?
Not yet, but I see decorations laid out on the chairs.
I
So
want some cake.
Oh, decorations on the chairs.
Yeah, exactly. It also looks like the logo on the fucking
on Howard's
Howard studio.
On Howard's door.
They're all going to walk to that door and think that's where they're going. No, not there, not there.
No.
they were white cloth. They were white cloth decorations. There'll be plenty of guests. Lisa Lampanelli, Simon Doonan.
Simon Doonan.
And they'll be taking calls from you, their virtual bridesmaids.
What? Who is you? That's the audience?
The audience.
He meant us.
Maybe.
Well, you'll be calling in, I'm sure.
All right, so there you go. Gay wedding today instead of you getting a raise.
Well, I think
I
it's
like keeping
important
track of
to
this. But tomorrow you will be asking for a raise, right?
I mean, we'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm not a psychic.
And once again, Sam's totally not in on this bit. It's me and Jim.
I think I've made that abundantly clear today.
Because they
Really?
they've basically told us that this can make you look bad.
Even
Well,
after,
yeah, I mean, I could understand.
So
that.
you have
even
nothing
after
to do with
those,
this.
like when we're in commercial, and he's like, "Dude, keep it up. It's the pressure, the pressure's getting to him.
Yeah,
I think if
it's
you
working.
guys keep it up, it keeps me in the clear."
I wasn't even in the
Yeah.
room during the commercial break.
Long Ireland beer. Wow, that's tough to say. Long Ireland beer on Twitter says they should open a CVS at Graceland. How great would that be?
Yeah, that would
24
be a good
hours.
There's
24
got to
hour.
be one asshole in that family that has some kind of power that
Yeah.
could sell Graceland.
Just tear it down to the ground.
Yes.
And open up a franchise store.
CVS would be so
We're
insulting.
making a Bobby Darin tribute house. Somebody else to be like, what are you doing?
Maybe, yeah. Okay. Speaking of the geese, Adam Carolla's in trouble for a podcast. This is where we're at today. In
This is
industry.
not good.
It's funny when you do radio. You always have this dream that you got You get complete freedom.
Total freedom.
We've seen it over the years where you work for one stuffy radio station and move on to the next radio station where the guy's like, no, man, we want you guys to just be yourselves. So you take the job and then you learn that that's all bullshit. They start, tightening the screws. So then you move on to another place. And then all of a sudden satellite radio comes around. You're like, fuck, finally total freedom.
Total freedom, uncensored. It's going to be great.
But then you move over to there and they start tightening the screws. And then you learn, wow, not much freedom here. I think I had more freedom on regular radio.
You realize some people have gotten in there and said some things, some groups, interest groups, and they cave.
Yeah, I don't care about cursing. I want some of our old bits back.
Yeah, fuck the cursing.
Because people will go, you have freedom. You get to curse and stuff. Who cares?
It's not the cursing.
I would give them the cursing back if we have a few of our bits back.
No cursing back. No. I can never go back to euphemisms again.
No, I don't like that. But you know what?
I would sacrifice that to get some of the shit in here again with the girls and stuff.
To be able to do some shit.
I would definitely sacrifice that.
Not even that. Not have to tiptoe so much about just humorous things about race and sexual orientation and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to turn this into a bitch session. I'm just giving you the history of radio. So then with satellite radio, they tighten the screws and you realize, wow, you don't have that much freedom. You have some freedom, sure.
Yeah.
A lot of people are moving into this podcast world.
Yeah.
And we're taking a look and a peek ourselves, right?
Of course.
And Adam Carolla seems to be the person people look at as far as podcasting goes. And he's been very successful, and he's starting to make a little money at it and stuff. Well, guess what? Now he has to apologize for something he said on a podcast. That's where we're at.
This makes no sense whatsoever.
Not the most sincere apology, I don't think, though.
Oh, no, I think he's the type of guy that he's like us, like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Fake apology time. You know
what? Oh God!
I think we got.
That's the podcast.
This is what he said.
Yes.
This is the.
Let's see how evil and horrid this is.
That group Glad.
Is it Glad?
Mm-hmm.
They are the opposite of funny and fun.
They're not very glad most of the time.
Not glad.
Yeah,
ungrateful.
they're mad at something.
Yes,
they should call their organization ungrateful.
Yeah.
Adam Carolla apologized to Glad for this.
Well, see, the petition reads, in this horrific age of LGBT, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender
when did everybody get fucking lumped in with the gays? You know what I mean? What percentage is transgendered? You know what I mean? Like, let's just say I was a politician and I was like, hey, transgendered folks, I don't need your vote. I don't think I could get elected? Well, they make up 30% of the population? Sure, I went to school with a bunch of transgendered guys, and now I work with a bunch of them. Like, what the fuck? When did we start giving a shit about these people?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then we got to work it out with and now there's all these variations where it's like, I'm a pre-op, transgendered, trans-neutral, trans-fat. Shut the fuck up.
Bravo.
I love it. It's good.
Bravo.
What's wrong with that?
Glad can be upset. That's fine. But that's it. That's all they could be is upset. There's nothing wrong with that.
They really are the biggest bunch of fucking babies.
Right.
They're babies.
They are babies.
Carolla's entertaining. His audience, he's absolutely being funny with the whole thing.
That was funny. And it is.
Sorry.
It's like what he was saying is he's a comedian. True, not a politician.
Frustration.
And it is a funny thing to talk about. It's like there are so many people now lumped in under the gay umbrella that it gets ridiculous.
Right. And then it continued.
I want an apology from all the Asians and all the transgendered
Aoki
and the the gay, the lesbian. What is it again?
The lesbian, gay, bisexual, and
transgender.
I don't know why they
as
put
well.
it in that order because that's not alphabetical.
Right.
It makes no sense. They
Plus,
must think it rolls off the tongue.
Shouldn't it be something that spells something like yuck or something? You know what I mean?
Very good. Well, that's some good material right there.
But again, that is something he's being sarcastic and a little shitty about it, and that's what Adam's humor is.
Yeah,
that's what his fucking humor is. And fucking Glad that Glad has never come out and said, "We really think, hey, look, that's not our style. But, hey, he should be able to say whatever he wants.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers, like every other special interest group, never, ever, ever come out and defend people's right to say shit they don't like. Oh, no, we think you have the right, but we're still going to fucking backdoor and target your advertisers. Fuck them. Yeah.
How about how about I'm offended by things they say and do, and are free to broadcast but I want them removed from the airwaves because what they say and their lifestyle offends me so much that I need them taken off the air.
It's amazing. Like, as ignorant being offended by their lifestyle is, it's just as ignorant being offended by jokes about their lifestyle.
They're the ones going, I can't believe you're not allowed to be offended by my lifestyle. They actually say you're not allowed to be offended by their lifestyle. They are people. They are just trying to live their lives. They are gay. They are lesbian. They are transgendered, whatever. Yet they will try to shut down anyone that says anything adverse about them, even in jest.
Yeah.
It's hypocritical. It's self-important drivel.
They're just babies, and it's of all the groups, GLAAD's a very powerful one, and I think on Red Eye they've made fun of gay people, and a lot of times Gutfeld has invited people from GLAAD to come on, and they won't come on.
Brown Eye. See,
I got it.
I know.
It's cute.
See,
but they won't come on and argue.
No.
They want to just release press statements and be in a perfectly controlled environment.
Yes.
Like when they had Tracy in that press conference, they wanted to be their backdrop, their setting, their situation. Gay people, who I think legitimately wanted to be treated a certain way, have just turned into the same fucking self-righteous, easily offended babies that every other special interest group is.
If you want to gather the troops together and have a march or a speech or statement about somebody beating the shit out of gay people, that's one thing. I'm all for that. Whatever you want to do, great. But when you take the same power that you have as a group and put it toward that, which is a good thing, and put it towards something like humor and something Adam Carolla says and jokes and that you can't put those in the same category.
What groups are doing, and they know they're full of shit by doing this. I know deep down they know it. Is they're taking things that they know are said in humor that they just don't like, and they're putting that parasitic fucking hate speech phrase on it.
Right.
Because that gets a reaction out of companies. Well, we can't tolerate hate speech.
Yep.
Even though they know deep down Carolla's not hateful. He's just being an asshole, and he's just being sarcastic. Like, you know, they know that.
It's entertaining. He's got to entertain people. A gay subject came up, and he's talking about it in a fun, entertaining way. What's he supposed to do? Fucking read your goddamn flyers on the air the second a goddamn gay topic comes up? Toe your company line and all the propaganda you fucking shove out there? No, he's himself. He's making jokes. He's got an absolute right to do it. And to try to hurt his career and force these fucking apologies and bringing Tracy Morgan back to the fucking 1700 slavery days where they held that poor bastard captive. Jesus Christ, enough of you motherfuckers. Had it.
With that, Adam told TMZ, I'm sorry my comments were hurtful. I'm a comedian, not a politician. It was half-hearted, so. But he understands that this shit could blow out of fucking proportion, so.
But see, here's the deal. Who did they complain to? If he's doing a podcast, who did they complain to?
Maybe advertisers that are potentially going to be with him. If he might have them already. He might have them already, yeah.
TMZ, they're a bunch of assholes, too. The homophobic rant.
Oh, stop.
It wasn't a homophobic rant. Understand what humor is, TMZ, you cunts.
Well, TMZ's got fucking, what's his name there in charge?
Yeah, of course. He sips on that straw every day, but you know what he really wants to be fucking sipping on?
Well, crazy straw.
And that's fine. If that's what he wants to do. Trust me, it's fine. Whatever.
I'm just tired
but he should understand humor. That's not a homophobic rant. It's far from it. That's a guy trying to be funny with some edgy material.
Yeah. Here we go. The Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation is reaching out to its allies in the entertainment industry to pull him from the air, telling TMZ this gross intolerance that Adam tries to pass off as comedy should not have a place on our airwaves.
On our airwaves?
On
It's
our
a
airwaves?
podcast.
It's a podcast, you idiots.
You
the internet.
stupid fucks from Glad.
The internet isn't yours, you fucking assholes.
Not yet, anyway. I'm sure we're heading that way eventually.
God, I'm disgusted.
They just use the words like our airwaves.
Airwaves.
A podcast is not going out over the airwaves. It's being downloaded, you dumbbells.
Yeah.
Stop using 1950s phraseology.
Yes.
It's not what it is. It's not the public airwaves. They're not your airwaves. It's a requested, downloaded piece of material.
Yeah, I bet this dumb fuck that wrote that thought he was still on regular standard fucking radio and said that. I bet that dumb fuck that wrote that statement thinks the Adam Carolla show is on a station that broadcasts over the air and had no clue it's on a podcast.
And isn't comedy, you got to ask Jimmy this, you know, you talk about stuff that makes you feel uncomfortable, right? And then you kind of make it funny. That's a part of comedy anyway.
I told you I heard it phrased so well by a guy who was driving me to the Tonight Show. I think he's Australian, and we were just talking about comedy and what's wrong with people apologizing. And I forget what was in the news that week. And he said it. He goes, it's supposed to be like in society when there's a knot. It's like in your back. You don't avoid it during a massage. You take your knuckle and you dig it into the knot. And he goes, that's what comedians are supposed to do with these things in society.
Yeah.
And it was such a great way to phrase it, because that is kind of what we should do. And I don't mean be purposely insightful or insincerely insightful, but I think if there's something that's really a tender spot for the country, don't fucking avoid it.
Right.
You should make fun of it.
Of course.
That to me is your job, is to make fun of it.
I asked you that because my line with this whole thing is when I see a guy dressed as a woman, it makes me very uncomfortable.
So you had me until you said uncomfortable.
Oh.
But that's where my line is. I don't understand it, and I don't feel like I have to understand it. And, we do the type of show, of course we want to make fun of that and make some fucking jokes.
And it's like anything else. There are some guys that can pull it off, and you look and go like, all right, look, that guy decided he wants to look like a chick.
Yes.
And he's pulling it off. I still know it's a guy, but then
You're
you
speaking
cannot...
my language.
But you
won
can't
Jimmy
help
over.
but laugh your fucking ass off when you see a guy that I would normally have seen on a job site as a fucking steam fitter, pops a wig on and a skirt, and puts makeup on and starts like strutting around. It makes me laugh. I'm not being intolerant. I'm not saying he should be beaten. I'm not saying he shouldn't live his life the way he wants to live it. But I'm going to laugh my fucking ass off because he looks ridiculous.
I should still have the right to laugh at it.
Yes.
Things that aren't sexually...
I'm not gonna harm the guy physically or anything, but I'm gonna chuckle and laugh, and then because we're lucky enough to have a radio show, we're gonna bring it to everyone's attention and kind of goof on it and make jokes.
And I'm not even gonna say that, oh man, that guy should have the shit beat out of him.
No, of course
but
not.
I am gonna say he looks silly.
Looks ridiculous.
And things that are not sexually oriented, like a guy in a toupee that you don't think looks right on him.
Right.
You laugh at. A guy who always wears a suit jacket that isn't right for him, or he's wearing a white suit jacket all the time with an open shirt, you laugh at. It's like, it's one more thing that if it makes you uncomfortable, if you don't like the way it looks, you should be able to laugh at and make fun of it. And the fact that they say you shouldn't is irritating.
And A-hole cop on Twitter, he goes, shame on Adam Carolla for apologizing. I've changed the corner on this thing, by the way. We used to be like, just don't apologize, but unfortunately you have no fucking choice.
Snowballs.
If you want to continue doing what you love doing. In his case, he loves podcasting, right? Unfortunately, I don't agree with that anymore. I understand when these guys do apologize, but I love the fact that you can hear that it's half-hearted.
Give the insincere apology.
It's a fake apology, all that shit. I love it.
And we've made this statement many times over the years. If you ever do hear us apologize for something, we absolutely don't mean it.
Were you sorry for homeless Charlie?
No. Not at all.
Not in the least.
Let's play. Are we allowed to at least play the apology?
Yeah, where's our apology?
You can hear how fucking pissed
How
off
can
we
we not
are.
play the audio here?
Because,
I don't get that.
Because they want to make believe it never happened. I'll never understand that.
Ridiculous.
So stuff happens on our show, and then they try to like make it disappear, like it never happened.
But
it's already out there.
I can't stress enough that if you ever hear us apologize, if we get pushed in a corner and have to apologize, we absolutely don't mean it. As a matter of fact, we mean the opposite of it. Ugh.
Yeah.
People. But lighten up, fuckers.
You almost bit your own tongue off when you apologized.
I know.
They decided that you needed to be the one because they knew I would probably.
Oh my
fuck it
God!
up. But then you were so disgusted.
Oh, I read it like I was reading a fucking.
And then what you
Death
hear,
Notice.
that's why I want to play it again because what you hear immediately after the apology is this.
Yeah, it gets thrown away. And then didn't we get in trouble for not taking the apology seriously?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
don't know. I was trying to not breathe.
There's been things I've said.
Oh God!
Sometimes you lose oxygen to your brain if you're trying not to breathe because someone might have bad breath. Get it? Yeah. Okay.
There's been things I said or wrote that I kind of wished I hadn't said or written. Like there's things I would apologize for that I've written.
Why? Like what, Jimmy?
Yeah, just certain things, but not because I feel
in a book.
A couple of things that I wish I had taken a lot, but there's no pressure. It was just my personal. Sometimes you look at something and go, that was a little harsh.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily feel that way now, but it's not a pressure situation.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough.
That I have no problem with.
Yeah.
If you come to a place where you go, you know what? I kind of wish I was a little bit nicer about that or not as harsh.
But at least that's up to the individual. I'm sure.
100%.
I'm sure if someone really sat me and Aunt down, well, I can speak for myself. I'd probably come up with a few things we've done over the years on radio where I'm like, yeah, I would apologize to that person, whatever.
I never want to be told to apologize.
Yeah, of course not.
I'll apologize if I think of something, and I've done this in the past, as a matter of fact, where I think about something and think like, wow, at the time, emotions got away with me. I said things, and then it's like, I'll apologize for that. Obviously, I went overboard.
You know what? I accept your apology. Thanks. I've been waiting for that for years.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, Nelly. No, but there have been circumstances. No, there have been circumstances, though, where I'll do that. But I never want to be told that I have to fucking apologize.
And that's where...
Because that's a phony fucking apology.
That's where we all should be at.
Yeah.
It should be up to you.
Ugh.
But to be forced to apologize and being threatened, like, look, we're going to fucking boycott and do all that, there's no place for that.
No.
There's no fucking place for that. You're just going to make people bitter. It's not going to help your cause.
It makes people resent your cause, resent you, resent your organization. That's what it is. When I read shit about GLAAD and them forcing people through mob tactics, like what the fucking mafia does to people, to do their bidding, it doesn't garner sympathy from me or from a lot of other people. I think it garners sympathy from most people probably in the gay community because they look at that like I look at the NRA.
Right.
But, everyone else is going, shut the fuck up and stop crying.
And it's like when you look at who is the woman? Like when I watch documentaries on gay.
Sorry, I got an update on the story, Jimmy. Sorry, Go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm really sorry.
That's all right. When I watch documentaries on gay, what marriage and shit. Like, who's the conservative woman who was a Mouseketeer? I literally.
Oh yeah.
I want her tits to get lopped off. Who is she?
The orange lady there.
She's as fucking.
Anita Bryant.
She to me is as hateable an individual. Mm-hmm. She's as I literally I just hope that she dies of something. It can be cancer. It doesn't have to be.
But she was dead. No.
Oh, good. Is she?
No, I have no idea.
But as much as I can hate her for the way she fought gay causes, how can gay causes turn around and start annoying me? It's like, do you know how far you have to go in one direction to annoy me now?
To now annoy
as
you.
As much as I am on your side?
Yeah.
For the record, I just tried to bite my own teeth off.
Oh,
Don't do that.
That hurts.
It's impossible, unfortunately.
What happened?
I'm too busy trying to bite them off again.
Oh.
What's the story?
TN Trucker Guy, thank you. He just sent this to me. GLAAD taking action against Adam Carolla's anti-LGBT remarks. Adam Carolla, blah, blah, blah. He apologized, blah, blah, blah. GLAAD responded, Adam Carolla has a history of making anti-LGBT and racist statements, said Herndon Graddick. Holy shit. His last name is Grad Dick. I love how that always works out. Senior Director of Programs at GLAAD. Networks and advertisers should remember that attacking people who are different from him and following it with empty apologies is just a regular part of Carolla's routine. GLAAD will be reaching out to its allies in the entertainment world to let them know about Adam Carolla's history of racist and homophobic remarks following an incident last week. The problem Adam Carolla is doing is he's doing it in a podcast. Well, no, I guess you can't even do it on a comedy stage anymore. I was going to use that excuse. I mean, these fucks don't understand humor.
The only thing is you have to fucking, like, Jersey Shore is a great example of what happens when you do not listen to fucking special interests.
Right.
Basically, MTV told the Italian groups to go fuck themselves and had 9 million people watching on MTV a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Do not listen to any of these special interest shitheads. But the problem is none of us who are not in special interest groups fight back. You know what I mean? It's like they are the ones who mobilize, but other people do not mobilize. Maybe now that with social networking, people will a little bit more.
We've never been allowed to fight back. We've been told what to do by our employers every single fucking time. We're told, shut your mouth, don't say anything, we'll handle this. We have our press and this publicist will do this and say this. And meanwhile, the best people that are most qualified to fucking quell the problem is us. Because we would say, hey, this is what we are, this is what we do, and be honest about it.
Oh, good.
Instead of some bullshit fucking apology and statement that we never fucking would have thought up ourselves or written.
So they quote Adam saying LGBT, yuck, that whole thing we just played, right? And then they say this. Carolla at one point asked, when did we start giving a shit about these people? And this person writes, wow, what a great joke. It is a great joke. It is a great joke.
Don't worry about it.
You go through your life and realize, when I was growing up, and I'm just stating facts, you would look at those people like it's a freak show, but now all of a sudden it's not a freak show anymore.
Transgender people?
You used to pay 50 cents at a fucking circus to see shit like that.
Yeah, transgender.
So when he says, when did we start giving a shit about these people? Yeah, it's kind of confusing. Like, wait, what?
What, the language was a little too raw for you? But the truth of the matter is, when did we start giving a shit about the people, caring about them, giving them the rights that they deserve? When, shit like that. You can interpret it any way you like.
No, I'm not. But I'm not talking about just gays in general.
Yeah, I know.
The fringe of the gay community, right?
Or fringe of any part of society. Yeah, the fringe, the people that, like Jimmy said, the guy with the toupee, you make fun of him, a fucking toupee organization. What if I decided I wanted to fucking frost my hair? I'd be laughed at because it just looks silly. But if some, younger guy decides to highlight his hair, he looks great. You know what? How about a gay guy dresses in a dress? He looks like a fucking idiot. But some can dress in a dress and look great.
You bet
Whatever.
they can.
But how about growing up? The guy would always dress as the girl for Halloween or what have you. And it was always, look how silly and ridiculous he looks.
Yeah.
And that's all we know.
Right.
So that's so when Adam Carolla says something like that, whoa, when did we that used to be the goof.
Yeah.
You're dressing like a woman, you silly goose.
But they cannot see anything else but hate speech.
Their argument would be for that. Here's what their argument would be. If they were in the room, I knew. Here's what they'd say. Well, you're right, but people aren't being beaten up and killed for wearing toupees. People aren't being targeted for violence. People with toupees are allowed to get married. They would have all these arguments.
What the fuck else is?
But
And somebody with a bad toupee gets punched in the face probably every day.
But none of that, or they should. But none of that has any bearing on why you can't make fun of something. Even though they're technically right. Like, yeah, you're right. People aren't being killed for bad. But that doesn't explain why you can't make fun of something.
Right.
Because there is not a correlation between goofing on something and then fucking tying up Matthew Shepard, murdering him.
Right.
There's not a connection there. And they say, well, it creates an environment. I'm so fucking tired of the creates or fosters an environment argument. It's nonsense.
It doesn't.
This article goes on, but they're not happy. So now they're going to attempt to hold Adam Carolla hostage. You watch.
And by the way,
just like they did with Tracy fucking Morgan.
That is a good joke. Because
it's
again,
a great joke.
You take any joke out of context with no inflection.
Right. I know.
He was saying, when do we start giving a shit about these people? It's a sarcastic, shitty way of saying something that's obviously sarcastic and shitty.
Yeah,
He's
too
not
bad.
just saying as a statement of fact.
Too bad, but it was humor.
Right.
Too bad. Too fucking bad is what you should be saying to these people. Ugh. It's humor. It's a fucking joke.
Why don't these motherfuckers just stop listening to anything, watching anything?
They don't listen to
accepting
shit.
letters about people that watch. Yeah, I know they don't.
They got their people out there that are
Yeah.
constantly recording and sending in little clips here and there. They don't listen to any of this stuff. Here's our apology from 4 years ago. Wow. We have these CBS and XM apologies. What's this about?
I guess you had to apologize
on both platforms.
Yeah, at the beginning of each.
Before the CBS, because of XM, before the CBS show started, you had to read the apology from CBS.
Right.
While Tom was in the other room having it dumped out on the CBS network, it was going out live over the XM. So you had to do it before the CBS show started. Then when we did the walkover and got to XM, you had to do it again for the XM portion.
All right, and this is basically we were going to get fired for this because Hugh Panero, I'll name him by name, didn't understand us or our fucking
He's
show.
not going to do anything for us anymore.
Whatever.
So fuck it.
But he
Who
didn't
cares?
like us. For some reason, he was talked into bringing the show to
Yeah.
XM, and we were fucked. We were dead in the water until they hired Eric Logan, and he turned a bunch of people's opinions around, but it was still a tough fight over there. It really was. So we had this homeless guy come in that we met on the walkover. Didn't know him from a fucking hole in the wall, but he had like comedic timing. He was funny.
Funny guy, man.
Sort of like a Richard Pryor
Yes.
feel to the goddamn guy. We haven't seen him since. I'm convinced the government killed him. I'm convinced that a van just fucking swept him up one day, never to be heard from again. So he comes in and he was killing on the radio. Hilarious shit, but it was very outrageous and edgy, talking about the first lady, the queen.
Yeah, and he wanted to fucking rape her, fuck Condoleezza Rice. And he's a homeless guy.
Yeah.
And by the way, if that was a movie about a guy, that would be perfectly acceptable.
Right.
But because he said it in humor, I fucking laughed at it. I would always laugh at a guy being that barbarically inappropriate. That's what the joke was.
My whole take on it was, if you can't use satellite radio, an uncensored medium, for that, to bring a homeless guy up out of nowhere and have him go off with that crazy homeless fucking mind, and give him an open forum that no one else would ever give him to say whatever the fuck he wanted. If you can't use satellite radio for that,
right? You're absolutely correct. And the other part of it, every once in a while, we'll have someone come in and they'll say some stuff. And as hosts, you got to go, whoa, that's what you're saying, or whoa, we don't know that. You know what I mean? So we're aware enough to kind of protect our interest, the company's interest. We're always aware of that. But that day, we're like, who the fuck is going to take this guy serious? He's a homeless bum. No offense, Charlie, if you still listen to us, but you are. But you're a funny homeless bum.
Funny, man.
And we thought nothing of it, thinking this is completely fine radio. A lunatic just ranting and raving and being funny as he does it.
I loved him. I thought he was...
I had visions of like, holy shit, he's going to be a regular on our show.
Dude, same thing. His fucking inflection. He was talking about his Jew landlord and white people. He bashed everybody from the same bitter place. The beauty of him attacking the Queen of England, Laura Bush, Condoleezza, whoever that he was that he was this fucking guy with nothing who was just sounding off at all of these people of prosperity.
Right.
And the fucking fact that we had to apologize for that, and the fucking company didn't stick with us. No company sticks with you. That's why I don't hate fucking the Catholic League. That's why I do not have any issue with the Catholic League, because they didn't fucking fire us. He's not Bill Donahue's not a pussy boy lawyer. He's not the lawyer.
Yeah, it was
He's just a guy complaining.
douchebags that were like, yeah, let's have the internal investigation, or all that corporate horse shit that happens.
Right, that's who. He's not that guy.
Right, Sam?
I don't like him.
That's right.
Yeah, I have no
Corporate
issue
shit.
with him.
You guys, it's your guys' show.
It's your guys.
You
your
think someone
guys'
like
show.
Homeless Charlie could be a stand-up if he like honed it? I know it's not.
If he stopped shitting his pants,
Yeah.
yes, probably.
Stand up in the
He
shower.
had some natural abilities, right, Jimmy?
I thought he was very funny.
Have he cleaned up a little bit and
Yeah,
got his life a little
And
bit
what
together?
about that Bush bitch?
Yeah, just
Well, it just made me laugh.
If you-
What a funny thing to say.
And if you have that segment out there, hold on to it, because that's a tough one to find.
That is a hard one.
I know the hardcores have a lot of our shit. They have almost all our shows, but that one is just tough to fucking find, man.
I want to hear it. If someone has it, email it to me.
Yeah.
TheRealJimNorton@gmail. Please, I'd love to hear it.
I have it. I'll give it to
I mean,
you.
if this,
thanks.
Not to turn it into, like, beat up these guys, but, I mean, if you really want us to respect you a little bit today, just fucking figure out how we can play it. It's fine. It's not going to hurt anybody. But 4 years ago, we had to apologize to Homeless Charlie. We were forced to. Absolutely forced to, or we were going to be fucking fired. And this is how it went down. You could hear the disgust in Anthony's voice. Listen for I think the crumpling of the paper, if I remember this correctly.
Yeah, this wasn't fun.
All right, hit it.
Hey, guys, it's Opie and Anthony. What's up?
Good morning. Got to take this opportunity first, right off the bat here, because of things that have happened, of course. Have to apologize to public officials for comments that were made on our XM show on May 9th. We take very seriously the responsibility that comes with our creative freedom and regret any offense that the segment that we're talking about has caused. So definitely apologize for that.
That's enraging to listen to. That's so enraging.
Sounded sincere, didn't it?
No.
Oh, it didn't?
Why'd it cut out?
Because right at that point, you hit the rage music.
Okay. And then
we have apology number 2.
I think it's the one with the crumpling of the paper. Maybe I remember it differently. Go ahead.
Hey, we're here. It's Opie and Anthony. It's May 11th, 2007. We are live. I just want to say we're taking what happened on Wednesday very, very seriously.
Stop this fucking thing. It wasn't good enough that Ant read it for the show. I remember this now. I got a talking to. My phone rang. It's like, no, not good enough. You need to say something too. They need to hear both your fucking voices. Like, you got to be fucking enough already. All right, go ahead.
Hey, we're here. It's Opie and Anthony. It's May 11th, 2007. We are live. I just want to say we're taking what happened on Wednesday very, very seriously. Very, very seriously.
No, we're not.
And we're listening to XM on this one, big time.
Don't be a pussy.
Yeah, we apologize to the public officials for comments that were made on the XM show on May 9th. And we do take very seriously the responsibility that comes with our creative freedom that we get here, and regret any offense that this segment has caused. Doesn't that sound like it was right out of my mouth?
You know what, though? You were smart to do it, because the rebel attitude of fuck them, we're not doing it, we would have been at a gig 4 years ago. So it was a smart thing to do in the moment. And obviously everybody who knows this show knows that it was a gunpoint.
It was forced, right?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you just hate fucking sucking on the big dick to keep your fucking job.
Come on.
All right, maybe I should say.
Son Juan 8, need a better Twitter name. Remember recently when Nike told Mayor Menino to fuck himself? It ended there. Yeah. Mayor Menino was trying to get, get people rallying behind him about what Nike was doing with T-shirts. And, and Nike was like, fuck you. And guess what? Mayor Menino had to, walk away embarrassed.
That was our last XM show for 30 days?
Yeah.
Damn. That would be nice.
Well, because then we realized that wasn't good enough, which meant we shouldn't have apologized at all, because it wasn't going to make a lick of fucking difference.
Yeah.
So then they're like, we got to get you off the air for 30 days. And I remember Eric Logan called me. I was like, I'm trying to remember. I was like whatever. I was walking in the city, maybe walking home or something, and he goes, we're suspending you for 30 days. I'm yelling and screaming at him. He's like, look, dude. No, you have no idea. This is the best I could get for you guys. You have to understand this one.
Believe that piece of fucking shit boss always wanted to have us fired?
Yeah, I do.
That fucking worm. Not Eric Logan.
No, I always hated. I can't say hated, because I just didn't like Hugh Pinero. I didn't hate him because I met him once.
Never
he was pleasant.
trusted him.
I never liked him, though.
He was
Never liked him. Knew he didn't like us.
I hate to say it. No, I don't hate to say it. He's the reason why these two companies had to fucking merge.
Because he didn't know what he was doing.
He didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Oh, it was ridiculous.
He didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, hands full.
And it got to the point where, he started, they had to fucking start talking and go, fuck, we gotta save each other here. XM was way the fuck ahead.
Yeah.
And then they just floundered. All right, why don't we break? Get back in a good mood. Bob Kelly's here outside the studio.
Bobby's out there.
And Paulie D from Jersey Shore is going to be here in a half hour.
Oh, yeah?
And then Joel McHale a little later this morning. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Paulie D.
We got some guests.
I like the Paulie D. You like the Paulie D, Sam?
I love Paulie D.
Not a fan of Ronnie. Not a fan of Dina, even though she's coming in tomorrow. Not a fan of Snooki. Fan of Vinny.
Snooki.
Not a fan of Sammy. Sitch, you know what? I didn't like the guy at all, but then he came in here and he was all right.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah, he's completely a psychopath.
I think he might be coming back in here like in several weeks after vacation.
Yeah, JWoww turned me around. She was really cool when she was on.
Oh, yeah.
And who else am I missing?
Maybe Dina will turn you around, too.
She's a goer.
Yeah.
When's the wedding?
The gay wedding?
Yeah.
11 a.m.
Oh, see, I'm going to be gone by then.
You'd like to have attended?
Well, I would like to at least watch from afar.
It was invite only.
So we can understand.
What, are they going to pull the curtains?
That's right.
Are they going to touch stuff?
It's their studio. They're in the
No, I mean, are
fishbowl.
they going to touch other things around here?
Like what? Frank DeCaro works here. He's touched so many things.
I'm a germaphobe. Can you give me some of that shit?
I'm not going to get you anything.
Purell, please. Could we have hazmat suits?
No.
So we can leave properly today?
It's not even somewhat tolerant.
Somewhat tolerant.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On the virus, Sirius XM.
Bob Kelly in studio. Couple things going on. See, Sam just fled the studio because I wanted to bring to everyone's attention that they're bringing in a lot of flowers for the gay wedding. And the money that SiriusXM spent on the flowers could have been Sam's raise. But Sam doesn't want any part of this bit, so he just ran away.
He's very scared of
We're just trying to take care of him, man. Just trying to take care of the kid, Matt.
By the way, many of the groups that get upset at things, during the commercial break, when we were off the microphone, I was just blurting out horrific epithets.
Well,
as I was reading things.
I told Anna.
Just guess which groups they are because it's easy.
I could say this: you were reading more of the Glad thing, and it's infuriating. And I was telling Aunt when Glad does this nonsense to entertainers and comics and all and what not.
Yes,
as an entertainer, any understanding I have sort of shrinks. Mm-hmm. And then I told Aunt, it makes you wanna, as an entertainer, take those low blows.
Go for the jugular, yeah.
Take those low blows, like, really? Now watch what I subtly do.
Yeah, because it's your only recourse when you read this stuff. And
what was that one line you read out loud to us?
Oh,
do you remember?
It's
like this guy from Glad is trying to tell Adam Carolla and everyone else that makes a living being funny.
Being funny, what's funny?
What funny is, what the definition of funny is, and that's what's enraging. You don't find it funny.
No.
Oh, that's okay. But don't tell everyone else that they shouldn't laugh at shit like that.
And you can't say it's not fun. What Adam Carolla doesn't understand is that ignorance does not give his act an edge. In fact, ignorance is about as far from an edge as you can get. It's unchallenging, it's flat, and it's dull. There's nothing funny about saying we shouldn't teach the transgender people you shouldn't teach that transgender people deserve respect. But Adam Carolla's decision to use one of the country's most marginalized communities as a target is not just lazy comedy. It reinforces the idea that transgender people shouldn't be treated with the same respect as everyone else, an attitude that leads to discrimination, harassment, and violence.
There you go. Reinforces the idea, and it leads. That guy who said that, you're fucking wrong.
You're a liar.
It doesn't lead to it. Adam Carolla making fun of something does not lead to violence.
Show
You're
the facts.
fucking lying.
Show the facts on that one. What? You were real quick to point out the facts that gay couples that adopt children, their children are just as well adjusted as children of straight parents. You brought up that fucking statement because Adam, I guess at one point it said that straight parents were better than gay parents. I'm sure he was making a joke, and even if he wasn't, that's his opinion. Mm-hmm. But then they have to, nothing makes comedy that much better than throwing statistics in it to refute what a comedian is saying. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up and enjoy your lives.
It's fucking... It is simply... They're just trying to find excuses as to why they can stop you from saying something they don't like. That's all it is.
But it's also
I don't like
headlines.
it.
They want to get. This
Yes,
is
they
a
do.
great
Of
time
course.
for them to get in the news and get awareness of their fucking group.
Of course.
And their main
But you
people.
know
This
what?
is who we are.
Oh, right, really? So other people have to become sacrificial fucking lambs?
That's it.
Like people have to lose their jobs and careers so they could get in the newspaper? Fuck you.
Yeah, but isn't the point? A podcast, they can't fuck with a podcast.
That's what I was saying. Apparently they can.
He can't take you off the internet.
I know.
No, we explained this whole thing about an hour ago, Bobby. You're absolutely right. That's what you should be thinking, but nah, it's...
Yeah, but you can get your own server.
Yeah.
No, but the problem is he's now making money with his podcast.
Oh, he's going to lose his...
so there's some pressure possibly being put on advertisers.
Right.
Plus, someone like Adam Carolla has other things he does to make a living. Like he's got a couple projects coming out.
Once you,
they could get to you.
Yeah, once
even on a
you-
podcast.
Once you start working with anyone else, you then open yourself up for people from communities to fuck with you. From whatever community, fill in the fucking blank community to fuck with you. Yeah, it's infuriating. I read that whole thing, the whole statement that's on Glad's webpage, I guess. Go fucking find it. I could go with 20 jokes of whatitIs.com, but I want to keep my job a little longer. Wow, could I make some... Go to this site.com, that site.com to get to the Glad page.
Is that a Glad?
Yeah, see?
Shit.
Can we just stop using the word gay also for gay people? Because gay, as we know, used to mean happy, fun, and then they turned it into being homosexual, and it's not anymore. Can we just change the word fucking miserable to mean homosexual now and gay? So Glad could say, the miserable community is very angry about what's saying. Gay was fun. The gay 90s, right? Going out having a gay old time like on the Flintstones song.
What do you mean the gay 90s?
The guy in the gay 90s, in the 1890s?
Oh, okay.
It was the gay 90s. Dance,
I was wondering what you were up to in the 1990s.
What? Oh, well, you could call it the gay 90s.
You scared me. You
just
scared me
slipped out,
there.
Anthony.
Was it the 1890s you're talking about?
Skoodly-doo.
Okay.
The gay. Just stop using the word gay. I'm offended by your use of the word gay because it means happy, and you apparently are fucking miserable.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Adam Carolla, it'll be very interesting to see how he handles this one.
Yes.
I don't think he'll back off, but I think Adam
He's
will.
the
hoping
benchmark right now.
That's what we're hoping for.
He's the benchmark of podcasts and everything like that.
I was extremely disappointed how far in Tracy Morgan went with
Oh, my
what
God.
they wanted him to do.
They had him like Kunta Kinte.
They sure did.
They fucking had him in chains, parading him around the country on a homosexual apology tour.
I said it on this show. He was held hostage.
Yes.
And they decided when they
bastard.
were going to let him go. We'll see what happens with Adam on this one because it's not going away.
Yeah, but he was involved more in the corporate side of show business. Adam's
exactly.
Adam's doing his own thing, so he'll probably be better off.
But the thing is, even though he was involved in the corporate side and he was trying to protect his fucking NBC gig,
right?
The fact that Glad took such advantage of it as to parade him around the country apologizing is despicable on their part. Despicable.
And most people I know are disgusted by it.
Yeah.
By the phony apology, by special interest groups in general. It's just assholes in show business.
Mm-hmm.
They're the same people that are involved in advertising. They're fucking socially, they're cowards.
Yeah.
I was in the audition yesterday for that shitty voiceover.
How'd you do?
The only thing I can book is Angry Baby. If they have an Angry Baby, I'm in.
Remember Angry Baby was Pesci?
Yeah, yesterday was just Baby, and I
Okay.
couldn't do it.
Love Angry Baby.
Fuck. But the guy comes out, he goes, all these beautiful women, gorgeous girls, smoking hot.
Va-va-voom.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
23 Skidoo.
So he comes out, he goes, listen, ladies, just a little direction. When you're, don't be so mad. Really, don't come at the mucus. Don't be angry at the mucus because they don't like the way that a lot of you guys are coming in and you're really being angry at the music. Like the mucus is a bad thing. We have to kind of like everybody. But so say it in a friendlier way to the mucus. You can't fucking be angry at the mucus because apparently some people complain that the commercial's too mean to the mucus.
To the mucus.
To the little cartoon mucus.
Right.
Yeah.
I know that cartoon snot shit. That's, yeah.
All right, we got Bruce, a gay guy, and we also have
Bruce, a gay guy, really? Is this real?
And we got some info
Bruce
on,
is statistically
on
a gay name.
on what's going on with Adam Carolla and how they're going to try to hurt him. But first, we got Bruce. Bruce, go ahead, buddy.
Well, first off, Anthony, what's wrong with the name Bruce? Just because my name is Bruce doesn't give you free opportunity to run rampant upon gay individuals.
It's just stereotypically a gay name, so I believed you were probably faking one of our dopey listeners that thought he would call in a fake gay voice and name himself Bruce. But that's all. Silly me.
But I guess your parents just knew when you were coming out of mommy.
Yeah.
They said, this is a Bruce.
All right, let her rip, Bruce.
Okay. First off, don't lump all of the gay community in with that fat, ridiculous individual that is trying to represent us. It's an old gay queen with a lot of hatred. It's not the gay community.
Who are you talking about?
The guy from Glad, Bruce?
Well, of course the guy.
All right, let me...
He's been ranting and raving about all morning.
So why does he have so much power within your community? He's obviously getting things done.
It's like Reverend Al.
That's not it. He does not have the power unless you give it to him. It's not my fault or my community's fault that we have representatives, just as you do in your community, that are worthless. Reverend Al is a perfect example. Even the people in the Congress and Senate, they're ridiculous, but I don't consider you to be part of it.
That's true. I'm learning something today. So you're saying the guy from Glad is just as bad as a Reverend Al to most of your community?
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
So
I
he
had no
should
idea.
be written off then and not acknowledged.
Right, but the thing is, though, blacks don't really speak out much against Reverend Al, and you never hear gay people criticizing or disagreeing publicly with Glad.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. You're not in our community.
But I mean, that's true, but I mean, you don't hear Jews publicly disagreeing with the JDL either. You never hear special interest groups being publicly disagreed with by their constituents, whether they're willing constituents or not.
Well, I don't have a platform, Jimmy. I don't have anywhere I can voice my opinion. Today, you gave me one.
Yeah, no, I mean in general. I mean in general, not necessarily like as an individual, regular working guy. I mean, you know, just in general, you don't hear it.
Hey, Bruce, how gay are you? No. I asked this. Did you hear what Adam said? Were you listening to the show when we played back audio from his podcast?
Absolutely.
All right. Were you offended?
By no means.
Jesus Christ. Of course not.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Bruce.
Someone with some sense.
I would hug you if I was guaranteed not to catch anything, but thank you for that.
Oh, that's not even appropriate.
Sorry, Bruce. I'm fucking around.
I'd just be afraid I might get a rod. It happens. It's been known to happen.
Turn it off. Oh, Bruce, thank you for saying that, though. All right. So you weren't offended by what Adam said. Did he hang up?
It sounded like his phone kind of went.
I hope it was his
He was
phone
going
not.
into a tunnel.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, that's interesting. The community looks at that guy like,
Well, some. But the thing is, when you have all the juice like that, the power.
He's wielding power because look what he
yeah.
got Tracy Morgan to do.
I know.
This is what they're trying to do to Adam Carolla. This is. Go ahead, Tommy.
Tommy.
Tony, but that's close enough.
Oh, Tony, what's up, buddy?
Tony.
Hey, my daughter goes to a college. I'd rather not say which one. And she has three roommates, and two of them belong to this late LGBT, whatever it is, which is part of GLAAD.
Yeah.
And they were talking about this, and they're saying if they don't get the proper apology, that they're going to call for Apple to pull his podcast, or they're going to call for a nationwide boycott of Apple.
All right, listen to me. What happened to an apology? Now it has to be the proper apology.
Yes.
Proper, right.
By the way,
what is a proper apology?
I have no idea what. I thought you were saying, "Hey, my bad was good enough," but I guess not anymore.
I don't think Apple will pull it, to be honest with you. I don't know if Apple can. First of all, a nationwide boycott of Apple. Get the fuck out of here. Do you really think gay people are going to download music or that would last for fucking 3 hours? It's not Selma in 1965. A boycott of Apple is not going to work. Go ahead.
Waxing
I
fantastic
dare you to
of the old
fucking
days.
boycott Apple. I dare you. It's not going to mean anything.
No.
You're not going to hurt Apple. They're bigger than Exxon.
But the press gets a hold of it.
Apple might.
And then Apple goes, we're very liberal.
It doesn't matter. What basis would they remove that? The fucking rap albums they sell?
Apple does whatever the fuck they want. They remove shit. They take shit off.
I could see them doing
for
that.
any reason.
Jimmy,
yeah.
I could see them doing that.
Apple's pretty tight, man. They'd fucking do that in a second.
I could read it already. We've received many complaints from GLAAD and other organizations, and we feel tolerance is most important in the Apple community, and we are joining together with blah-de-blah. Boom, he's gone. I could see that happening.
But he could get his own server. I don't know if there's any nerds out there, but he could get his own server and get donations and still do his podcast. He could tell everybody, go fuck yourself. I'm just going to go do my... right? I mean,
I don't think so, because what happens is they leak it into other projects he's doing. They're sneaky.
He would have to just...
They're sneaky.
Just do the podcast.
When me and Jimmy obviously got fired for Sex for Sam, some saying 9 years ago today. I thought it was 9 years ago yesterday.
Congratulations, guys.
Thanks, man.
We got fired because the corporation was much bigger than just radio stations. They were worried it was going to affect their blockbuster movies.
Can we just stop for 1 second, Opie? You got fired because you sent somebody into a Catholic church and stuck something in somebody's asshole.
To this day, we don't even know if that ever
recorded
happened.
it. It never happened. Okay.
No, we don't know.
Oh, okay.
I honestly have no idea if they ever did anything in that.
But if
what
they
I'm saying
didn't fire
is,
us, nothing would have
I know what you're
happened.
saying. I was just trying to be funny.
Would have been fine.
I'm sorry, and I should have went with the joke.
No,
I
I was just-
apologize. You're right.
No.
You're right.
No, but I get you. I understand.
But with Adam Carolla, it's not just they're focusing on his podcast. They're focusing on other things he's doing that might be an easier get.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They just, again, the special interest groups have become leeches. And what they do is whenever they see an opportunity, they hear something they don't like, they latch on to the public figure like a leech, and they force you to spout their message. And they all do it. This is not a gay issue. Blacks do it. Italians do it. I'm sure the JDL does. Every fucking group finds you saying something they don't like, and they know the difference between hate speech and a joke that is just tasteless. There is a difference. Two Jews walk into a bar is now considered hate speech in this fucking pussy country.
Reverend Al did it to Imus. I see Imus on the TV this morning, and let's not forget, Reverend Al owned fucking Imus for a while, and then eventually let him go.
I'm sorry I did that. I'm sorry that happened.
How happy I am I attacked that fat pig in my fucking book and on Twitter.
That is good.
It just feels creatively satisfying.
It's there.
It's
in
there.
history now.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if comics going to get behind. They're going to get behind him and stick up for him.
If Apple pulls, I'm sorry about it. If Apple pulls his podcast, comics should fucking pull our CDs off of Apple. It won't hurt their business, but it's a state. I'm not going to hurt Apple's. They don't give a fuck if I'm on there or not.
Right.
But every comedian who's not a PC fucking little sissy should fucking pull your CDs and your stuff off of fucking iTunes if they pull him, because dummies, you're next.
But where is his? I mean, where is his voice though? Is it just him speaking up for him? Who sticks up for him?
The way it is
that our responsibility?
Of course it is.
To get behind him and fucking rap. I mean, that's it. We're lazy. I don't want to fuck up my life.
Yep.
Right.
I have to take a nap after O&A because I got to play Call of Duty later.
Of course.
So if there's a rally to help out, do I really? I mean, is that the problem? If we all stood up and backed him up and became a bigger monster than their fucking
We're much
monster,
bigger than GLAAD.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the
We don't do
people
that.
are very.
We just don't
apathetic.
do it.
They just don't care. Not don't care. You just don't have the energy.
We don't back each other.
Yeah.
We back each other in theory. Like, like if the way to vote was somebody goes, hey, do you back him? And you go, yeah, and that counted, we'd all back people.
Because we think it should be common sense, is what it is. Why should we have to get together into a group to protest something or to voice our side of an argument when their side is so utterly fucking ridiculous that it's basic common sense that everyone should just know this.
If fucking and again, my stuff on iTunes means nothing. It really doesn't on there. But if they pull his podcast, I will fucking yank my material off of iTunes. And again, it will not affect them. One iota.
I'll pull my CD off, not my podcast, but
no.
I'll pull that CD right down.
Everyone should pull their shit off. It's the only way to fucking.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
The people just walking by saying hi.
But that won't do anything either. That's still silent. I mean, yeah, okay, a bunch of comedians did something. But these people get in the news. They get in the fucking. They rally.
Well, the press already. The press also covers them.
Yeah, but nobody backs up Adam. We're all sitting there going, we back him up, and that's for a radio show. But this is gone. This is fucking in the air and gone. But we don't get behind. If we got behind him, and
in what way would the press even cover it?
No,
the press loves covering Glad. They wouldn't.
But they like hear the other side too because it pushes the story.
Yeah.
So if there's a pushback. Remember when we got in trouble? That fucking Debbie and those groups. They talked to them and they got them on TV immediately. Debbie was on television immediately because it allowed them to have a fucking argument.
And we're pushing back today, man, and changing people's opinions and getting people to get a little motivated, more motivated than they have been.
But you'd have to do it today, tomorrow, the next day. Get people together.
We're all about this. We're all about this. We were all in with Tracy Morgan, you know.
Yeah, but they go.
We pushed back as much as we could with the Tracy Morgan story, and we're going to absolutely push back with this one as well.
This is a little different than what Tracy did, though, don't you think?
No,
not really.
What are you talking about, Bob?
This was on a stage too.
It's comedy. It's fucking.
What, you thought Tracy went too far?
No, I don't think he went too far. I think he was trying to be funny.
I think it's very similar.
But what he said was a little harsher than that.
What? Yeah. Tracy?
I'll fucking stab my little kid if he's a faggot.
In context, context of a bit, of comedy on a stage, he wasn't on a fucking soapbox in Times Square professing his personal opinions on homosexuality. He's making people laugh from a stage. Right. If you want to be as tasteless and horrid as you want, you should be able to do that on stage as an act. You're doing a fucking act.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying I think what he said was a little lighter than what Tracy did.
What Tracy said was shocking. It had shock value, but his shock value. Do you honestly think Tracy would fucking stab? I think Tracy would stab anybody. Really?
No, he's a sweetheart.
Not based on anything because he's just crazy.
He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. No. The whole apologies that he had to do and all this, it was taken from something he said as a character he is on stage. We're all fucking, I'm Anthony Cumia on the Opie and Anthony radio show, but I'm not always exactly like this guy on the radio. Hate to bust up your fucking opinions of me out there.
Half naked, drunk with a gun.
I'm much worse than I am on the air. No, but it's different. And I like the idea of being able to have that proverbial scarlet letter on me of I'm a racist, I'm fucking homophobic, I'm this. It gives me a freedom where people are like, they expect it out of him. He just says that. I enjoy that. I love it. I love when people call me a racist. You know why? I know really deep down, I'm not a true fucking racist. I look at shit and I'll comment on it open and honestly, and people call me a racist for that.
Right.
But you know what? I don't take people at face value with race and instantly slap a label on them. But when I see something happening that is stereotypical of a certain race, holy shit, I'm all over it. Why wouldn't you be?
Right.
Yeah, but I catch shit for it, but not as much as a lot of other people because I've embraced it. It's great. It's freeing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like Norton with trannies.
Exactly.
I'd be Bob's gay.
Oh my God.
Norton's just a free wielding happy
Jimmy.
boy.
Yeah, no, I'm not gay at all. I love women.
No, of course.
Women are my thing.
Yeah.
What am I? Oh, you can't all of a sudden. Well, you can't fucking. You can't play baseball and football.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
He loves it.
Push that down.
Well, that comic in Canada is taking it to the Supreme Court up there. He got banned from doing comedy.
Well, that's Canada.
In British Columbia.
Canada's wacky with
they're
their
wacky.
laws.
Different up there.
Canada stinks.
You
for
gotta
their free
understand though,
speech.
that's fucking nuts. That somebody got sued for $22,000.
Well, they're all stoned
and
up
banned
there.
from doing comedy for saying shit to a couple lesbians. That's crazy. Imagine if that comes down here.
Ugh. Please.
Where's Paulie D? Paulie D is 5 minutes out.
Cool.
Nice.
What does that mean? 5 minutes out. 5 minutes?
Yeah, you gotta, and then.
Why'd you just do that?
He touched you.
He caressed my belly.
It's there.
You're
He'll
right.
do that.
You're all right with that, right?
No. I'm not all right with
You've
his.
known him for years. That's
I've known him for years, and he's been caressing me for years.
And you finally had it?
No, I've always not. I've never liked it. I've never liked his little. No one will touch you like in an airport or waiting in line. He'll just come on, dude.
Why?
Don't
Touch your thighs. So what?
get out of here.
Why have we gone 2 days without talking about Rich Voss losing his condo in a fire?
Holy shit!
I
Yeah,
forgot
we didn't
about that.
talk about that.
You didn't bring that up yesterday? I thought that would be the first thing
Nope.
you talked about.
Nope.
He lost all those polo shirts.
Oh, what about that giant, obnoxious couch? Did he lose that?
He lost a lot.
Can we get him on the air?
Giant,
There's
obnoxious
photos
couch
on the
once.
internet.
Can we get him on after Paulie D?
Oh,
got to see how he's doing.
He should have stood in the living room doing a tongue twister. Would have put the fire out.
So you guys got to get on Twitter because the show continues after this through our Twitters, and we've been discussing this since the weekend. But Rich Voss had a major fire at his condo.
Jewish lightning, you think?
And I don't know, but
No, they call it that.
yeah, it's
You light a match, and when everything's gone, you light a match.
Make sure my golf club's aren't in the room now.
there are the pictures of the fire. This place is unlivable and won't be livable anytime fucking soon.
Wow.
I got him on the phone on Sunday. He said the condo above him looks like it's going to collapse into his.
How did it start? Was
They're
it
saying? I didn't really understand how he was explaining this to me, but I guess they're blaming his
balcony.
His balcony?
Yeah.
I
It
go
started on his
and
balcony.
he goes, but Bonnie went out there and didn't
balcony.
see any fire when she smelled smoke. So I'm like, how does it start on your balcony if you don't see the fire?
What was on the balcony?
Maybe a lantern?
So maybe it started underneath their
lantern?
balcony
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, the
Maybe
same.
a lantern.
They may have had a lantern.
A lantern.
Whatever it is, it was on their balcony. Maybe they were selling balconies, smolders.
I'm just glad all that antique furniture got burned.
Oh, the grandma furniture.
Just update you. Go to IKEA for Christ's
You
sake.
don't like Voss's furniture?
I fucking hate antique shit.
I don't like it either.
Mahogany. Go fuck yourself.
Antiques suck.
Oh, hard,
just old stuff.
hard couches.
Yeah, you feel like you're in Nana's, I guess.
Nana's house.
Nana's house when you go through Voss's
So they
house.
said it started on his balcony. Did he have a barbecue out there?
No, he had
No.
2 chairs
He had
and
nothing out
metal
there.
chairs and a table. That's
Then how
it.
did something start? There's nothing to burn.
Because
That's what he says.
Maybe Bonnie's a firebug.
What?
Trying to kill him.
She's trying to burn her marriage license.
Felt like that was the easiest way. We'll get Voss on after Paulie D from Jersey Shore.
Yeah,
That's
we
unbelievable.
gotta hear that.
He's staying in a hotel right now.
Yep.
They got to get me a house.
Wow.
I bet it was like Donald Trump on the balcony going, "You're fire."
That's pretty good, Chip.
Thanks.
I fucking
Did
hate you.
did he lose anything like really, really valuable to him? Like
Well,
important
yeah.
stuff.
I think he lost.
Read his tweets are pretty funny, actually, about it. He's got a good sense of humor about it.
He lost his a lot of clothes because his room was fucked up. His room got fucked up.
I talked to him that night. He called me. I was actually at the Red Eye party, and he goes, he was talking. He's really fucked up. He'll get on a plane from Sacramento.
I'll go to.
And he goes, he told me what happened, and then he goes, he told me about the balcony, and he goes, that's where they said it started. I'm like, you think it started there? He goes, well, either there or in Bonnie's pussy because that's dry. He's just a funny dude, man.
Now there's the condo all boarded up.
Oh, boarded
He
up.
ain't living there. I think that place is done.
Oh, where do you start with a gutted fucking condo from a fire?
That's exactly what I thought.
What did you get
Voss's
out of
place
that,
would
Ant?
look
Do you
like.
know?
What?
You have a condo.
Yeah.
You can't live there anymore at all.
Yeah.
What happens to
I
you?
guess insurance.
Insurance.
They pick up the condo and what it costs?
Hotel, they'd have to. If you,
Holy shit.
Yeah, they pick up the hotel or your living expenses, and they
That's why
pay
you
for
pay
your.
that
But what about
shit.
the value of your condo?
They pick up that too.
Oh,
They'll rebuild if they can. If they can't
Now I know
rebuild,
why my insurance is so goddamn high.
You need that insurance when you buy a place. They
You have
don't
to have
trust you. Yeah, you have to have it. They don't trust you to fucking, hey, I won't start a fire. It's like, yeah, my house burnt down. I owe fucking $2 million on it. Take it easy.
And it could
I
have
need
been.
a safe. He saved some stuff in the safe.
He's got a fireproof safe. A lot of stuff got stayed.
Fireproof safe. Will stuff melt in there or no?
It's called,
Oh, yeah.
That would be hence the fireproof at the beginning of it. Stupid. What the fuck? Did Voss just jump into your body?
No, but Voss said some stuff
Fireproof
melted.
safe.
Does that mean that fire will get inside of it?
No.
No, it's fire the
The
proof.
flames knew the combination like a cartoon.
No, I thought it would burn or something because it was proof that there was a fire.
Oh, see, that would be
fucking Chip. I like that Chip can reverse Norton's stupidness.
How could shrimp be jumbo?
That's exactly it. Fireproof safe. I know there are some really good fireproof safes and some really like shitty ones.
Like in the
They're
bank and
rated.
stuff.
Yes, they are rated for temperature and time.
Mine's made out of mahogany.
Probably not a good safe.
Why?
For
Why?
fires.
It looks beautiful in my place. Nice mahogany.
And
thick.
asbestos covering.
Yes, with right.
Yours is windproof.
Huh?
Nice.
What happened?
Wow. What's the wind blows?
I was thinking the three pigs.
Where's Paulie?
His safe was made of wood.
Why don't you let Sam? Why don't you swap with Bobby?
Oh, is he here?
He'll be here in a second. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be here in a second.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did you ever see that Christopher Walken reading the Three Pigs?
Yes, in 1990. Oh,
Ever see it?
oh, little pigs. Oh.
How many pigs?
The three house blow down. The pigs. Got it.
What kind of houses were they?
Oh, huff and puff.
You sound like you're doing an Italian.
There's a
Huff
watch
and puff.
into my ass.
Assa. Bobby, what are you promoting? Get the plug in
Me
quickly.
being in Salt Lake City this Friday, Saturday.
That's right. That's
Thanks,
a good boy,
Bobo.
Bobby.
Hey,
Way to plug Jimmy's skateboard.
Ed Wise guys.
God, that's a true friend. Wasting your plug on a Jim Norton plug.
boy.
He really.
That's a good boy right
It's
there.
a good boy.
It's a good boy plug and a naughty boy plug.
I'm in Connecticut this weekend with Gary Gelman at the Bridge Street Theater. Thursday night, one show. Tickets are going pretty good now. Since yesterday, there was a little,
very good. Little bump in the ticket sales.
There's a bump in the ticket
Sure.
sales. It's one night only.
nice.
It's the good and evil show.
Right, and you're the evil one.
Yeah. No, it's
Evil.
I think Gary Goldman might be more evil than you. I think you guys didn't figure that one out
on
properly.
stage.
Just in general, I've heard stories about Goldman, man. He'll fucking throw you through some windows.
Goldman's got a temper.
That's what I'm saying. So why isn't he the evil one?
No, it's the comedy. What we're talking about on stage.
Yours is more evil.
Mine's a little more edgy.
You little devil.
I have a little edge.
Are we taking a break or no? I don't care if we do it.
I kind of want to, but I don't know where he is.
Let's find
How
out.
long would a break be? All right, hit it.
We like it when people like us. So why don't you follow the Opie and Anthony Show online by checking out our Facebook and hitting like. Just go to facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Now you can stay up to date with all of the latest show info and continue to stalk your high school sweetheart at the same time. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Want to welcome Paulie D from the Jersey Shore to the show.
Really?
Hey. What happened, Sam?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Paulie, how are you?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
Pretty good, man. I love this Jersey Shore. This
Oh, thank
fucking
you.
Italy Jersey Shore is turning out to be another great season for Jersey
Thank you
Shore.
very much. Thank you very much.
How was Italy?
Oh, fuck. Non parli italiano molto bene, eh?
Got Paulie D in the studio, Jimmy.
How you doing, Jimmy? Nice to meet you.
You get along with Snook?
Oh, yeah. I love the little girl.
Yeah, what do you like about Snooki?
What do you think? The Snookies.
Right?
Snookies, huh?
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I can't stand that Snooki. Can't stand her.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just listening to Ozzy on my headphones.
Were you?
Nothing makes me happier
That is very cool.
than fucking.
Paulie D.
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
Not too much.
Paulie. There he is.
It's
How you doing, man?
Hi.
he just walked into a studio of
Smells like
guys
eggs
he
in
doesn't
here.
know. I
Smells
know.
like eggs and farts.
Just Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and Bob Kelly.
What's up, buddy? How
Nice
are
to
you,
meet you, man.
And we're all fans, so
Cool.
you could chill.
How much paparazzi's outside? They said they were out there for you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but
Crazy.
it's not. I mean, it's not a bad thing. They want to see you and they want a picture. They want autographs. Nothing wrong with that.
I saw
good
you.
attitude to have.
I saw him in Vegas at the Palms.
Yeah.
You're DJing. I've
Yeah.
never seen anything like it. He's DJing, and it's around 5-6 deep of chicks. Nobody's on the floor. All the women are 5-6 deep, surrounding the DJ booth with their cell phones and cameras, while he's got his headphones. He's working. He's got a job to do. He's trying to fucking mix records. Nobody's dancing. It's all of them 5-6 deep on all sides of him, just holding cell phones up. And hot chicks, too, not just all fatties. There's some little couple chunkies in there, but hot chicks, and he's not paying attention to any of them.
They don't care what he's spinning.
But he doesn't give a
and you're
shit
trying to
about
work
anybody.
hard. Like, look, I really am into this spinning thing, and they don't even know what's going on.
Do you look up one time and just smile and go, "Thank you, God"?
I do. It's amazing though. It really is, because I'm looking at these people. I'm like, what are they? They just want a picture. They're not paying attention to music, like you said. But it's just amazing that they all came there to see you. And
I actually stood there too. I actually took my phone out. I was one of the girls. I was one of the 6 deep.
One of the fat ones.
I was the 10th deep.
See, yeah. I don't think it's a bad problem to have. It's good.
And it doesn't suck to have the paparazzi following you around, obviously.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I get sick of these celebrities like, I can't take it anymore. They follow me wherever I go.
Oh, no.
That sounds like a pretty cool life.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't mind it. I mean, I really don't. It's all good. It's all positive. It's girls trying to get at you. I got no problem with beautiful women taking my picture and wanting my number or whatever.
Yeah.
What was the first thing that happened to you after the show started where you realized, like, wow, I'm famous? Because you're just a regular dude. And then all of a sudden you're fucking
He was not a
extremely
regular
famous.
guy, though. Look at him.
No, but I'm saying as far as, like...
He did all right
He was
before
one of the-
Jersey Shore.
He was one of the top ones in the neighborhood.
But you know what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Me and you were like, there was him, and then him, and then we were at the bottom of the chain.
I mean, that's a good question from Jimmy. What were you doing before Jersey Shore?
Mm-hmm.
Then Jersey Shore hits, and then
what
then
was the
answer
first thing
Jimmy's
that
thing.
clicked where you're like, oh, wow, this is massive?
Yeah.
Well, there was a couple of levels of it, I guess, because I was just a local DJ in Rhode Island. I was DJing in my local state, and 6 nights a week, that's what I would do. I was in the car business during the day and DJing at night. And once the show aired, I took off for a month, and I got DJs to fill in for me. I filmed the show and came back. And then the show aired, and it was kind of cool. People would start to recognize you. And then just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just it like blew up. And then I couldn't go anywhere by myself. Like I couldn't go to can't go to the mall, and you couldn't do anything by yourself because you would get swarmed by too many people. And then the next level, I think it blew up even more, is when it really clicked, and then like celebrities started to know who we are, and they want pictures with you, and that was amazing to me. Because here I am being a DJ my whole life, and now these artists that I've been playing their music for, they want pictures with me, and they know who I am.
Wow.
So that's what's the craziest part about it for me.
How do you deal with that?
I mean, it's all good. Especially like the first time I went to Vegas, like Rev Run was there. It was the first time I was ever starstruck in my life. He called me on the microphone. He's like, "Yo, is that my boy Paulie D?" And he's like, "Come to the DJ booth." So I did, and I didn't even know what to say. I was like, he's like, I'm a big fan. He's like, God bless you, and I respect what you do.
Fantastic.
Are you the only one out of the group that has, like, not to say that they don't, but a legitimate job, career after the Jersey Shore? Like, you DJ,
yes,
must get good money to go to the Palms and be the guy for the night. So that's like a celebrity going there and DJing, right?
Yeah.
Are you the only one, or the other people have jobs? Is something that they do?
No, I think I'm the only one that went in there with a job that actually had something to do.
I think Paulie D will have a career after Jersey Shore in entertainment. Absolutely. There's something about it. You got charisma, man.
Thanks, man.
And they're doing a spinoff, right?
Yes.
Yeah. See?
What's the spinoff?
So they picked him.
The spinoff's kind of like it's based on my lifestyle, like kind of like what it was before and what happened because of the show, and then it follows my life on tour now, being a DJ, and I bring along my friends from home this time instead of the people that are on the show now.
Right.
So it's like my lifestyle, and that's like kind of like life on the road as a DJ. It's kind of cool concept.
Terrific, yeah.
And I watch Jersey Shore. I've seen every episode. What I like about you is, like, you don't take anything seriously. You're still keeping it fun. Like, holy shit, look at us. We just get to party and bring girls back, and there's so much fucking drama in that house all the time, and it never phases you. You're just like, whatever, man.
Because
who's up for
you're
partying?
a fun guy.
You know what? I don't get how serious it can be. Like we're getting paid to party and have fun. Like I'm doing exactly what I was doing before, only now they're paying me for it.
Right.
And now they're sending me to Italy. Like I've always wanted to go to Italy my whole entire life. Like that was one of the top 10 things I've always wanted to do. And now they sent us to Italy. They paid for it.
Right.
So and then we lived there too. So how many people can say that they actually lived in Italy? Like it's all great things. I can't see the drama. I mean, obviously we get ourselves into some drama, but that shit's funny to me.
But you're like the life of the party out there, right?
What was the toughest part about being in Italy?
Just the normal things that you take for granted back home.
Yeah.
Like, for us, it's gym, tan, and laundry. Sounds stupid, but like the gym was an hour away. Tanning didn't exist out there. And like the laundry, you had to walk all your laundry to the laundromat. We didn't have a washer and dryer. Just the normal things.
An hour away the gym was?
Yep.
They don't work out in Italy?
No, because they just walk around everywhere. Everybody was skinny. Even the clothes, like what's a medium to us is like a extra large to them.
Really?
Yeah, European clothes that fitted really. I
Skinny
fucking
jeans.
despise things from Europe.
They love skinny jeans. You think?
H&M clothes, they're all European.
Yeah. Ronnie
They're thin,
couldn't-
torso and that huge head hole for their fat heads.
Ronnie couldn't fit in any of the clothes.
Ronnie's a beast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the coming attraction of him knocking out the situation, I would never
Does he knock
wa-
out this?
I never want
You
to
gotta
see
watch
fucking
it.
Ronnie's fist anywhere near me. That's got to be fucking brutal.
Does he knock him out?
You gotta
Oh, yeah.
watch it. You gotta watch it.
Well, what they show in the coming
Tell us
attractions.
more about that.
I
yeah.
mean, they had some built-up anger throughout all the seasons. They never really got along. They've always had some kind of like built-up tension ever since day one for some reason. And
Do you think it's a rivalry?
maybe? And but they just had to let it out that day, and they did. But you got to see how it really went down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's funny.
That's funny?
Yes.
You got me.
It is hilarious. I still laugh at it.
I wouldn't like to be punched in the face, not on TV, but it'd be even worse if it was on television
Well, then
and you
it's
knew
there
they weren't
forever.
going to. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't like it.
Forever in reruns.
I should be in your reality show, though. I should just be the guy that kind of hangs out with you, and like whatever you say, I'll be like, yeah, that's right. I mean, come on.
My wingman. My new wingman. That's
You
what's
should
up.
believe me.
You should be like his little dog. Just jump on his lap and tickle his neck.
No, I want to be the one that, like, all the girls that he won't bang, they're like, could you get us? I'll be like, I can introduce you to him, and then all of a sudden they fucking drink out of my mule.
Yeah, the leftovers.
There you go. I got a lot of leftovers.
What else is going to happen this season? Anything you could tell us, or little teases or something?
Just this season was, I think it's the most different season out of all, and probably the most drama, because now there was drama with the guys, like you see that Mike and Stitch stuff. But what happens is, we're in Italy now, a place we've never gone before, and we don't have any friends with us, no family, no nothing. We only have is each other. And then you're out there for 2 months, you kind of get sick of each other. So you'll see a lot of that built-up anger in the house, that drama.
Right.
But still, I still lay back and with my popcorn and watch the movie.
Did you get any Italian
Oh, you already
coach?
know.
You got? Was it different? Little,
I'll tell you what.
Did you like it?
I did. They're a little more reserved than the Jersey girls. That was a little harder, and a language barrier, but I use that to my advantage.
Yeah.
So you got a couple, though?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So
we
is
did
it-
all right with the ladies.
Did they know who you guys were when you came?
They did. There was we had paparazzi out there and people like waiting outside our house and stuff like that for pictures and everything.
Yeah.
But it's not as bad as it is in the States.
Big hairy bushes.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah, not
That's
at
a
all.
fair question.
I think that's old.
Yeah, that's old hat.
Yeah, they
even,
shaved
even,
down.
even over there.
I was wondering that too if they shaved
Yeah,
their armpits.
They're shaving down over there.
But they do. Yeah, that was one of the first things I was wondering about.
Do you like everybody still?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I do for the most part.
For the most part?
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
And you guys already filmed Jersey Shore 4, right? Back in Jersey?
Well, 4 was Italy. We filmed 5 already.
Oh,
You
okay,
filmed
right.
5
I'm one
already,
behind.
too?
Yeah, 5 we just filmed in
Yeah.
Jersey. We went straight through.
Oh.
That
I
was
wish
intense.
Snooki would have tried to start Michael Corleone's car.
She won't. Snooki won't do our show.
Why is that?
I don't fucking
It's probably the publicist. They
Being
think
a
we're going to be
bitch.
dicks. But
We've,
we're not.
we've had
nah,
just about
I
all
like-
of you in, but Snooki just will not do our show, man.
Yeah, I seen that. She said that you guys said that we were all coming except for Snooki. I wonder why.
Yeah, we're nice
I think it's the
enough
publicist
guys.
is probably being overprotective, worrying we're going to be dicks.
Are they trying to make her into something, you think?
I don't know if sometimes she maybe doesn't say the right things or something.
I don't care. We'd have fun with it. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's fun.
Hey, Britney Spears.
Yes.
You warmed up for her?
Well, I'm doing an actual act, so I do on tour with her right now.
Right.
And I do an act. Nicki Minaj is an act, and Britney is an act. So it's kind of like I open for them both.
Wow.
How is Nicki Minaj?
Great. She performs like unbelievable. She puts on a show. I couldn't believe it.
Is she nice to you off stage?
Really nice.
Oh,
And her
okay,
whole
cool.
camp too. Her whole camp was like. What's funny is I did an opening set, and the crowd response that I got was unreal. It was unreal, right? They heard it in the dressing room, and they're like, "What is that noise?" They didn't know what was going on, so they came out and they're like, "Oh, that must be my boy Pauly D." That's what Nicki Minaj said. She came out and said she never seen a crowd response like that in her whole entire career, and the fact that she came out and actually watched the whole set. She's like, "This is the first time I've ever done that." And Britney said the same thing.
Wow.
Do you sing? What do you do? Are you just DJing? Are you actually singing? What are you doing?
I DJ and like hype the crowd and everything. I got a song that I have released. I perform that song from the booth. It's just kind of like I just get the crowd hype and they get out of their seats, fist pumping, stuff like that.
How long was your set?
Like 40 minutes.
Oh, it's a long one. All
All
right.
of these songs good. I must say, man.
Thank you.
We've played it on the show a few times.
Cool.
And Brittany gave you a lap dance.
Yes.
Because that's what they're talking about lately in the
Look at
trade, man.
That was awesome.
I love that none of this stuff, it still affects him like it would affect the rate. Yes.
It was awesome.
You know,
She's
some
still
guys-
hot. Be honest.
She is.
Yeah.
She really is.
We
I
loved her
think
when
she's
she was
hot.
17. We'll be honest.
Yeah,
we used
no,
to
I
have
know.
posters up in our office and stuff.
My
with Brittany.
favorite was the shaved head phase because I'm like, I had a shot at her then. I could have snuck in there. Both heads.
Yes.
You think if things were different, you probably could get it in with Brittany?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. She got a boyfriend, I guess.
No,
right?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I guess if things are different, probably.
Yeah.
You get vibes off her?
She's hot and she can work it. So
does she drip the sex vibe?
She does.
She's sexy, man.
She does, man.
Did you?
She's sexy.
Did you guys hook up?
No, we didn't hook up.
Look at me.
Yeah,
look
look-
at me.
look at
Did
Bobby.
you hook up?
No, we didn't hook
Look
up.
at me. Stay with me. Don't look away. Right here. Stay right here.
We're gonna get into
Don't
this
look
now.
away.
I'm not looking
Stay
away.
right here. Don't look away. Bob's not trying to ask you a question. did Bob's you- just in love with you. He wants to stare at you.
Yeah, we're not sure about
What a
Bobby.
creep.
We think he might.
Did you
know.
hook up? Yeah.
Not at all. She's a friend.
You know what?
All right.
How about this? Since you got really famous, any famous women?
Nothing too.
You don't
like,
have to even name names, but have you? You know,
I mean, nothing too A-list. There's a lot of like
B-listers.
Yeah, that come at you and stuff
Kathy
like
Griffin
that.
gave you a hand job in a car.
So I don't discriminate what list they're on, though. It makes no difference to me.
Right. I don't think I can handle famous women. I think I would have to blab or go on Twitter. That's one of the reasons they would never sleep with me, aside from the obvious physical.
And you and Vinny are tight still, right?
Yeah, Vinny's my boy.
Yeah, Vinny is all right, man. We have him on a lot.
Yeah, he's funny.
I think he's coming in tomorrow with his uncle. There.
Oh, cool.
Is his uncle an alcoholic?
Oh, man. His uncle is a good time. He makes me laugh. I can't stop laughing. He just tells jokes 24/7.
Yeah.
He'll tell the joke. He'll be on the show. He'll tell the same exact joke. Remember them because he'll tell them again at the end of the night.
yeah, yeah.
We know him, man. He brought in his shitty homemade wine, but we all drank it and had a blast with him.
Yeah.
We had Brooke Shields in here, and
She was drinking the wine too.
Oh yeah, she had a glass, a plastic cup.
and he took over the room, man. And now I follow him on Twitter because it's the
that
same
wine
shit.
sucked.
He's
One-liners
hilarious.
on Twitter from Uncle Me.
But they're all awful Rodney jokes, but it
Yeah,
didn't
I know.
matter.
Yeah,
It's still
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
You know,
I didn't get to try the wine yet.
He gets so into it.
Yeah, he does.
gets so
Starts
into
sweating.
yeah, he really. I think he was sweating like an animal when he was just sitting there.
Yep,
talking
turning red.
I didn't drink the wine. I don't drink, but I heard it was kind of like siphoning gasoline.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't
it was
have
weird. It was like it wasn't quite grape juice, but it wasn't quite wine yet. It was like in that middle phase of just yuck.
I want to go. Jimmy.
Are you sick at all? Not of Jersey Shore, but of the. Okay, you're Paulie from the show. Is like, is that while you're doing this other thing, you kind of want to branch out a little bit?
No, I just kind of want people to see another side of me. Like I want them to see like what my passion, my heart, like the music, and then I want to take along my friends. And like I'm funny with my friends too, so I want them to see that side of me as well. And I'll still do the Jersey shows though. Still as long as they keep coming, I'll still do them.
What are your? How do your people react to you that you grew up with? I'm sure they're happy for you, but is there anybody jealous or people who are kind of annoyed?
Well, I'll tell you what. The thing about fame is they're like, oh, fame changes you. I don't think so. I think it changes the people around you. My friends act a little different.
Ooh.
You know?
He's applauding.
Yeah, because I'm so sick of hearing that. Oh man, you changed. No, I didn't.
No, I'm the
you,
same
You
person.
can't handle it for some fucking
Yeah,
reason.
exactly. Some of my friends can't handle it. So I mean,
I loved changing.
You know
Same
what?
person that doesn't call you anymore. But listen,
No, you find out who your friends really are, and you know what? I keep my circle real tight, and if you have any more friends than this, that's too many. That's what my father always said to me.
5, yeah.
That's what my mom said. If you count your friends on one hand,
Yeah.
consider yourself lucky.
Yeah,
you're from Rhode Island. What part of Rhode Island you from?
I'm from Providence.
Oh yeah, good
Yeah, Ben?
cheetahs.
Yeah,
I'm from Boston.
Cheetahs. Oh, you're from Boston? Nice. No, I love Boston.
Yeah, you guys are basically Boston.
Yeah, I'm in Boston more than Rhode Island. Yeah, exactly.
Is the mafia still
lays
strong up
claim to
there?
everything.
Supposedly.
They were. They were, and they had the best strip clubs because you could
Yep.
touchy feely.
Yeah.
They went nuts there.
Boston strip clubs blow. That
Boston's-
2-foot roll is
oh,
fucking. You
Boston
can have a
stinks.
motorcycle between you and the chick.
Stupid.
It's awful.
And a dumb circle.
Rhode
gotta go to
Island
the
does it
Foxy
though.
Lady,
Rhode
my
Island,
man.
all the hot chicks from Boston you'd hang out with their school teachers, they go to Rhode Island to strip.
Yep.
Because people didn't go there. We went to Boston.
Oh.
So I went there so many times, and just girls I knew from high school or whatever. People that
Oh,
you didn't
really?
think would ever strip are up on the stage, and they bend over and see you between their legs. Oh no! And run off stage.
I hope you tried to talk him out of that lifestyle, Bob.
I sure
Yeah.
did, Jim.
They're like, don't tell my boyfriend I work here.
Yeah.
No, don't tell Dad I work here.
Hey, what's up with Ronnie and Sammy? I got to ask a Jersey Shore question. It drives me fucking nuts that these two will not move the fuck on.
You two?
They're in a party atmosphere, being filmed for MTV.
Yes. You know what? I don't get stressed, but they stressed me out. Like, I don't need a relationship. I'm stressed out enough from this.
Is she that insecure that she can't move the fuck on?
Their relationship, there's nothing like it. I've never seen it like it. I get how they met on the show. It's whatever. There's cameras, this, that, the other thing. Nobody's relationship is filmed, but should they be together or should they not be? I have to vote with they should not be.
Mm-hmm. And you thought it was finally over, and then, you know, you guys are in Italy, and it's obvious that it's starting up again.
Yep. And then me and Vinny were like, listen, we don't want to ruin this experience here in Italy. Please keep your relationship to yourself, but that doesn't happen.
And then
why does it get annoying? Because of the fighting that comes with it?
It's just ridiculous. It's over stupid things.
Dude, Ronnie destroyed Sammy's shit. What season was that?
That was awesome.
It was amazing. It was amazing TV as she's sitting there with her broken glasses, trying to figure out what's next.
Awesome.
And then she dramatically leaves the house, and then you learn, if you pay close attention, she was only gone a day, it seems like, maybe 2 days. But they make it seem like she was gone for a while, and then she comes back and gets right back into the relationship with the guy that destroyed all her shit.
Yep. I was like, when she was leaving, I was like, I know she'll be back. So I'm like, listen, Sammy, when you come back, bring back paper towel or something. 'Cause, you know what I'm saying? And then when she walked in the house, I was like, oh, hey, Sam. Like, she didn't even leave.
Really? Yeah.
Do you watch the show, or do you not know what they're gonna edit, what's gonna be on until it actually airs for the rest of us?
I watch it just before you watch it because sometimes we'll have to do like a reunion or something. But like for instance, like Italy, I've only watched up to like the 5th episode, so I don't know exactly what they aired yet or what.
And are you surprised how they edit it and the stuff they leave out?
I'm surprised they leave out a lot of stuff, yes, but they edit it just exactly how we are though. There's nothing that they plant or they put things in different order or anything like that. It's exactly how we are. I'm just surprised that it takes 400 hours to make 1 hour's episode.
Right.
So they do leave out a lot of stuff.
They love seeing you guys, showing you guys drunk.
Yes. That's the best stuff.
What's the downtime? Is it just you guys just sitting around fucking?
Well, downtime, there's a lot actually because we have no television, no radio, no internet, no cell phones. So,
wow, I didn't know that.
So now you have like 8 people in the house. So 8 people, 2 bathrooms. So the downtime is like us waiting on the couch, waiting for everybody to get ready and stuff. I find myself, I'm always the first one ready. I sit on that couch for hours.
Right.
But they can't hear that because it's boring.
How do you handle your not being able to tweet in this world?
Oh, that's the hardest part for me, is being off Twitter. And the second I got my Twitter, I was like, I must have blew up everybody's timeline because when I'm back, I'm like,
so that I follow Vinny. We're kind of, he's a friend of the show, whatever. And
Yeah.
I knew he was finally back because all of a sudden, like, boom, I'm back on Twitter.
Yep.
So how do you communicate with each other? Do you have cell phones that only you guys have, or you have no phones whatsoever?
No phones at all. Like, we have a house phone, but everything's recorded.
You know what I respect about him though is that I mean he's a good-looking guy, but he'll hook up with a 5 on the you know what I mean? Like he hooks up with girls I should be hooking up with, and he'll just bring them in the bed and giggle and laugh and pull the covers up, and her German Shepherd mole on her back, her shoulder blade will be showing, and her arm fat will be wiggling as he pulls her under the cover and turn into a vampire.
With that said, you don't really like Dina, do you?
I mean, she's a friend, and that's all.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because they're playing that up.
I was being nice. I mean, she's a nice girl, great girl, and with 2 single people, I mean, casual stuff, whatever.
She's a little frumpy. Come on, let's be honest with each other.
Yeah.
She's a little frumpy.
So,
you'll take a fat chick into the bedroom with some fried dough. Just bring her in.
We got to wrap up. We're being told. All right.
He's a busy man.
Oh wow.
What are we promoting, Paulie?
I'm on tour that with Brittany. My show's coming out. I'm gonna be filming it pretty soon, so I'm really excited about that. And just keep in touch with me on Twitter and my website djpaulid.com if you want to know where I'm at next.
djpaulid.com.
I better tweet a picture of you and Jimmy for everybody. Jimmy, you don't want to smile? Nothing?
I don't like to smile because I want them to figure out who is who.
All right. Here we go,
there
Paulie,
you go.
for Twitter. Yeah, baby.
Cool, yeah, I'll retweet it.
Hey, Paul, you're cool, man. Jersey Shore, Season 4, Thursdays at 10 p.m. on MTV. We don't have to promote it. We were, blown away. 9 million people.
9 million people. It's so great, by the way. Last thing is that they stuck with the show when those stupid groups were protesting it. This is what happens when you don't fucking back off a show and listen to special interest groups. It stays successful.
And I really thought by Season 4, who's going to be watching anymore?
Right.
But holy crap, they're watching. And I'm still watching, absolutely. So.
Yep. Take a break?
Yeah, all right. Paulie D, everyone.
Cool, man.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, brother.
The Opie Opie and Anthony Show is all about shameless self-promotion. So why don't you just go ahead and follow us on Twitter. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
No place for hiding, baby. No place to run. You pull the trigger of my love
gun. Can I congratulate the great Paul Stanley? Just had a new daughter. I believe her name is Emily.
Did he just get
Just always find it funny that he's a father.
Did he get a new ear too?
Father.
Didn't he just get a new ear?
Thank you for catching that.
He's got a baby ear.
He's a fucking
You didn't know that?
father.
No.
We're having
You
two
didn't know about
conversations. I'm enjoying me and you right
Like
now.
that one.
Stanley's ear is a baby
Let
ear?
them talk about
No.
Kiss.
Do you understand? He didn't know Paul
What
Stanley
happened?
had a fucked up ear, a baby ear.
Does he have a fucked up ear?
You never saw Paul Stanley's ear?
I
No.
don't judge anyone because I have a fucked up thumb, sir.
Why? Who's monitoring stuff? Get on it, Sam. Jump on it.
And by that he means his cock.
E-Rock noticed all the money that's being spent on the gay wedding instead of Sam's raise.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you want to give us an update?
Yeah, the gay wedding going on in the fishbowl out front.
This just proves how easy it is to give someone a raise around here if they wanted to. Sam, underpaid. Most of our staff underpaid, and a lot of people at the company underpaid. But they would rather have a gay wedding, and man, are they going all out, Anthony.
I think that
E-Rock's got an update. Shut up, Sam. It's
Yep.
not about you.
Oh,
yes, it is. But it is about me.
Oh,
Now
that's
just-
what the whole thing is.
Yeah,
Just
this
sit
whole-
there and
I
let
wish
us
it
try
was
to get
about
you a
me
raise.
too, right?
No, Chip, it's not.
E-Rock?
Well, before I get into that, as I was coming out of the bathroom while you, Bobby Kelly, and Jim were in the bathroom, I opened the door and Bob yelled something out, "What does your dick have cancer?" And everybody just stopped and looked in that direction because you were yelling.
Well, because Jimmy has decided that he doesn't need any pubes whatsoever.
Yeah, Bob looked over at my fucking
Bobby looked over and said, "What is your dick
Oh my
have cancer?"
God! What is it? All chemo?
It's just pale. It's just pale, and no hair. Just looks sick.
But Jimmy has an explanation. He said that if he grew pubes,
They're straight.
it would look like Paulie D's hair.
Yeah, my pubes are Asian looking.
They would
I
be
have terrible
just
pubes.
straight and up in the air with no
Yeah.
nothing going.
My pubes do not rule.
Jesus Christ.
That'd be a great word to be learned today. My pubes do not rule.
But the whole setup out there is amazing. There's all these expensive flowers.
Yeah.
Lots of sterling silver cutlery.
high, minute far. Sorry, Sterling.
Huge coffee urns. Silver serving dishes. People with white gloves getting ready to.
How many people are accidentally going to fall off of ladders and have to go to the hospital?
I'm so in on that. You want me to explain
It's
for
always
everybody?
the X-ray that you see.
But what are they falling onto? That's the only part I didn't get.
Oh, the coffee makers, the silver carafes and whatnot.
I just got. It was funny because you tripped up and said accidentally.
Accidentally? I accidentally said accidentally.
I didn't even.
Nice. Boobies.
Tits.
Sam, I like your
How'd you like to let me suck and lick your tits?
Well, they finally listened to us. We're not on out there.
Good, we shouldn't be.
Over there.
So what else are they spending Sam's raise on today, E-Rock? There's a new bit.
They haven't shown the food yet, but there's a huge cupcake tree in the middle.
Oh wow!
I want one. Do you want a cupcake?
Oh, so bad.
Yeah.
Me and you should go over there and just yell anti-gay things and knock the cupcake thing over, and then make love in the frosting.
That'll confuse them.
Yeah.
Make love in the frosting.
How bad do you want a fucking cupcake during the nuptials? Just sneak one out. Do you take this plink plink? Just take little delicious cupcakes.
Are they frosted or do they do that later?
I don't know. They were just.
It's tastier than a cracker.
Where are the cupcakes?
They were just starting to load.
Go get me a fucking cupcake.
They were just starting to load everything up as we were walking past it.
Along with the cream puffs.
Did you talk about the sterling silver?
Yeah, everything there.
Minutes hot.
Dude, I would love to know how much they're spending on this instead of giving Sam a raise.
lot
My
of
guess
money,
is
huh?
$10,000.
Wow, 10 G's on this, you think?
That would be a nice raise, right, Sam?
The promotions and the programming budget are separate.
Whatever you have to say.
Promotions,
Save
programming,
your job,
separate budgets.
Doesn't matter. It's the same company. You're robbing Peter to pay Paul. Huh?
I mean, I don't think that there was a.
Well, you're robbing.
I'm Paul's Peter.
Why is it when it comes to gay stuff we end up being in third grade again?
Because we all secretly want our cock sucked.
Boom!
Oh, okay. Just guessing.
I want to bring your attention to
what?
Center Stage.
Bob Kelly, who's going to be in Connecticut this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yep.
After the show, we made a quick video, and certainly we don't have to sit through the whole video, but I do want you to see Bobby sucking on a stranger's cigar.
I thought it was going to be a clip of his act.
Oh.
Could you get just that part, Sam?
Jesus Christ, Jim.
Damn.
It's up. All right. It's up in all the usual places. It's a link on my Twitter. My
Like that you're
YouTube
fucking
page, blah, blah,
multitasking while you're smashing me, too.
I'm writing out my checks.
He's making deposits over here.
Yeah, making withdrawals and stuff.
Go further in.
Oh, please, you're going to hear that a lot later.
Further in.
Come on, Sam. Push it in.
No, right before that. So, me and Bobby, I walked with Bobby after the show yesterday, and we run into this guy from where was he? Jerusalem, Israel, something?
Israel. Turn it like this, Bobby, a little bit.
So he doesn't know this guy from a hole in the wall.
This
guy's smoking.
I couldn't get it out quick enough.
Take a drag off his cigar.
I don't know. Can I try it?
So the guy hands over his wet, soggy cigar.
Bobby didn't want to commit, though.
Oh, he's...
He put it way in his mouth so it wasn't touching his spittle. But then he does.
That's disgusting. Look at Mel staring at you.
And then the guy just wipes it off. Wipe it off, and the germs go away. I see.
He puts it back in his
and
mouth.
then he puts it back in his mouth. Like what
It's
the
just
fuck?
two men on the streets of Manhattan sharing a cigar.
Exactly.
There was something on the end that was in my mouth. I got a little.
Yeah, a little shit nugget.
Probably a piece of food from his gums.
Oh,
a piece of plaque from his gums.
Nice piece of a fucking. Boy.
He's got a nice head of hair, though, doesn't he?
Sure does.
Oh, look at him with the head of hair. Oh, you know who he looks like? Oh, he does.
Billy Bats.
Fucking
That's hilarious.
And he
ruin
kept
my
looking
party. Ruin my cigar.
Kept looking at Bobby's package.
He
Now
did.
go get your fucking lunchbox.
Get your lunchbox.
Jeez, come on.
Oh, good gravy.
So, the guy was entertaining. He gave us a couple minutes of fun yesterday. Where's Joel McHale?
He's on his way.
Please.
Is he on his way? Or is
Mr.
it...
10 o'clock. Remember when he used to just do, is this him right here? Oh, no, that's
another ginger.
Another guy with
Who's that?
red hair.
Another guy, I think, right?
Yeah.
He was on the red eye, and so he just stopped by Regis, then come in here.
Great.
Oh my God, who's that girl?
Which one? That's a guy.
No, not there.
He works
The other
in
one to
talent.
the
The
right.
big fat one?
No, to the right.
Sam.
The girl behind the curtain.
What are you
see.
talking
Right
about?
there.
I don't
Carol
see no
Merrill.
girl. Who is it?
Wow, that's an
Right
oldie.
there.
Carol
Who is
Merrill.
it? What's her name? You fell off the back of the
I
chair.
didn't fall.
Stupid.
It was a
Yeah, you
stumble,
slipped.
if anything.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I remember Otto used to do a very funny bit on Let's Make a Deal and how awful nobody ever had what Monty Hall wanted.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a quick deal. You got any turtle shit in your purse? $10 for a turtle shit.
Turtle shit.
What else would you want? An HIV needle was one of the questions he'd ask for. An HIV needle and I forget what else. Something about a clit. Otto was a funny dude.
What's
man.
that show? What the show is that you guys tweeted yesterday?
Oh, Chip TV.
No.
Otto's?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, Otto's doing some kind of fucking variety show thing.
Really?
It looks insane.
It looks good.
It looks like
funny.
a
Was it good?
complete. You know what it reminded me of? A completely uncensored, like fucking. What the hell was that guy's name? Uncle Floyd. Uncle Floyd.
Oh wow.
Do you have the thing Otto told? What Otto was in recently, and that motherfucker, he made me laugh for a week. We were talking about the suicide of the woman who played Auntie M in The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
She killed herself, and we were joking about it, and he just was really funny.
Yeah.
He's a
fucking
funny
hilarious.
son.
Talking about the hay.
That made
Upper
me-
ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
the straw upper ass.
But the funny part,
and in her pussy in
he
her
goes,
mouth.
"You shove more hay in my cunt and asshole," and then something about calling room service for a fucking bag to put over her head. Like, oh dear, do you have that? It was like a 1 minute thing.
Yeah, let me find it.
It wasn't like 45 2 hours.
Yeah, we'll find it. Hey, Bobby.
Oh, is that-
There's your
we
picture
got-
with DJ Paulie D.
You gotta send me. That's exactly the way. Is his face in it?
Nope.
No.
Just your stupid bicep muscle with a big fucking tattoo.
Yeah, Bob's a pretty
That's
strong
it.
guy.
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah.
He'd be a rough one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bobby's not like fucking.
A lot of repressed self-hatred from
you're
childhood.
not like a fat guy. You're built like a fucking mastodon.
You look fat. You look fat, but you're solid.
I think they're fat.
No, they're like
a mastodon.
Stocky.
Yeah, you're a mastodon.
Fucking chip. Fucking hate him. Mastodon. What did you say yesterday? You were cracking me up with that stupid word.
Oh,
terrible.
A Down syndrome offense or something? 'Cause
Yeah.
He said something with.
I know.
Oh.
I was I couldn't keep my shit together. That dumb word just stuck in my head. What was it?
Down syndrome offense.
What is Joel promoting, by the way?
Spy Kids 4.
Is it Spy Kids 4? I think it's kind of funny. They show the. I guess they showed the other kid from Spy Kids.
Who is that bitch?
Is that the girl you're talking about, Bobby?
Hey, wait, who's that?
No, not her.
She's the one that
over here.
said no to Joe DeRosa.
What'd she say no to Joe DeRosa for?
When I had the bullhorn in her
What
face
am I even
the other
saying
day.
that?
But who is she?
She works. I don't know. Sam knows her.
What's up, Sam? You know everybody. You know the scuttlebutt.
Who's that fucking bison-headed idiot outside? She's a giant
Yeah.
skull.
She looks like
The one that Joe wanted.
Monica?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Monica. She's from
Oh, right. I remember hearing that on my way home.
Special Delivery.
Yes,
Phone
yes.
screener.
Oh, her I
Right.
like. She's
and
sexy.
she went like, no, Joe.
Yeah.
boy,
Special Delivery?
yeah.
It's a show me and Dave have
Awful.
done for 2 years that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
Wait, so Joe asked her out?
Me and Dave. Yeah,
Joe
he
tried.
gave her.
He
his
failed
number.
miserably.
I should ask
in
her
front of
out
everybody.
just to humiliate him.
Yeah, go ahead.
She'd probably say no to me too, but I mean, if she'd go out with me. it'd be
Go ahead,
humiliating.
go.
How old is she?
She's 23, 24.
She had a boyfriend?
we
No,
should all
she's
ask
single.
her out.
And she's new to the city.
Oh, boy.
We should all ask her out and see who gets it.
See who gets
All right, well, get a mic at the door.
Okay.
This is filler. We have waited
Hey,
for
what's
Joel
the
McHale.
what's the scuttlebutt on the wedding? How's Scuttle?
Jesus.
See, it's one of those.
Monica, welcome back to the show.
What a fashionable outfit.
Thanks.
You're
Last we
wearing
talked to
there.
you, Joe DeRosa tried to pick you up, and you said no to Joe DeRosa.
Failed miserably.
Right.
Yeah.
So we got a couple more.
How was his date? How was his?
What did you do wrong?
I don't know. Just being older than me.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't like him
you don't
older,
like
huh?
older?
That sounds really bad.
That
I don't
doesn't.
know. I mean, I met him and talked to him for about 5 minutes.
You
And
sure?
so
What?
I
Just
wasn't,
be honest. Was it his face, the shoulders,
No shoulders.
the hair,
Doesn't
the hair that looks like it's painted on?
Yeah.
He has horrible
I don't know.
shoulders.
Did you not like the big ragu from Laverne and Shirley? It's too old to reference that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Did you not like his
boy.
condor neck?
Wow.
I mean, he was very nice.
Yeah.
A lot of ugly people are.
His
a little
fucking Muppet
Yeah.
eyeballs.
They got to try harder.
Yeah, he looked like
Holy-
Susan Sarandon.
Jeez, are you ripping him
He was
apart?
smashing
man?
him.
Yeah.
Wow.
He looks like 10 different people, all ugly.
Yeah, his fucking his 5 o'clock shadow that he has 24 hours a day.
That's
There's a lot of
2:30
facial
shadow
hair,
or something.
Do you think he looks like the Subway guy? A lot of people say.
Oh, Jared?
Yeah.
You know who you look like? Who's the girl that was in Batman, the last one?
Martha Kitt?
Don't say that.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
No, she's
No,
better. She's better looking
stop
than Maggie
it.
Gyllenhaal.
Thank you.
Gyllenhaal's
gotten
overrated.
You've never gotten that before?
No.
I like the Seinfeld pirate
I
shirt
think
though.
Maggie Gyllenhaal's hot.
be a pirate.
She's not hot. She's okay though.
What kind of food
You
do you
talking
like?
about Maggie?
What kind of food do I like?
Yeah.
I love everything.
Oh,
Like
boy.
steak?
Yes.
Oh, boy, that means you're gonna be
You like
fat
expensive
someday.
steak?
That sucks.
I guess.
That means you've never had one.
We're not talking
I mean, I don't
steakums.
want like a nasty, tough piece of steak.
I know
Yeah.
a great.
So-
I know a
What's
great
your-
steak place. In the
What's your
city.
favorite type of steak?
Where do you and your wife eat steak? You and your wife eat steak.
You cock
steak.
I'm trying to tell you.
blocker.
You son of a I can't ask I can't ask my friend.
Oh wow!
Touche, my friend. Touche. Brilliant. Wow, you really are the fucking evil little villain.
Raise your hand if you're married in this room.
Oh, well, here I go.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
So you're down to 2 people, and he's getting married.
She knows Jess.
Yeah, me and Jess are friends.
I'll
never stopped you
Let me
before,
tell you something,
Sam.
right? I'll melt this ring down right now and make you earrings. I'll fucking hook up one time in my shower.
That's funny.
That is not professional.
While you just say no to Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't want to go on a date, just somewhere to eat as a friend.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay,
always?
if you want to be my friend, I'll be your friend.
Your friend. There, that's great.
Jimmy doesn't have friends.
I do.
Do you always dress like that? As far because
No.
you look very
look nice.
conservative and professional.
Thanks. Well, there's a wedding today, so.
Oh,
You're helping
there
out with the gay
certainly
wedding?
is. Are you helping out with the wedding? Yeah.
I'm
Are you
not
just showing them
helping
what
out
they're
too much.
missing?
What? I guess so. You're like, sorry.
So you got-
Would you dress like that if we went out to eat? That's nice. That's good. That's conservative
Are
and
you gonna
dressy.
take me to what's that steak place downstairs?
No, Del Frisco's is overrated. It's
Okay.
decent.
It's
I'll
not
take-
bad.
I like the
It's not
porterhouse
bad.
better.
Okay.
Porterhouse.
I got one for you.
Where? Okay.
But no, I don't usually dress like this.
Hey, you look nice. That'd be.
You look
Thank
great.
you. Thank
You look
you.
great. And you know what's good about you is that you're very sexy, but you probably hide it a lot of times. You don't like show off all you. You get a really nice
Yeah,
body.
because I try to avoid situations like this.
Jimmy, Jimmy, the Valtrex doesn't interfere with the meat, like the drug interaction. Drug interaction.
Can I answer the man's question?
Tell him what Valtrex is first.
Well, Valtrex is for herpes. No, it doesn't. It doesn't affect anything like that
Ooh,
because
look at
the
her
AIDS
face.
cocktail I'm on actually overrides it.
Oh, okay.
So we'll go to. It'll be either Morton's or Porterhouse.
Okay.
I'll take you on a fucking nice dinner. Why not? I'm a very good dinner
Why don't you go to
companion.
Sparks? I'll meet you there like Big Paulie.
I have excellent table manners. I pay for everything, and I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, he is a gentleman.
And I have a vehicle in the city.
He has a vehicle.
Wait, Mongo the trucker has
Yeah.
info on Monica.
Uh-oh.
You might want to put headphones on for this, Monica. Getting some intel.
Monica is a size queen.
Monica is a,
Monica is a size queen, so maybe that's why she turned down Joe DeRosa.
why do you think she's a size queen?
Wait, is this real, Monica?
No, on the Frank DeCaro show, Frank DeCaro calls me a size queen. So
Why? Does he call you
Oh
that?
my God.
I don't know. I don't know.
Did one of your
It's
boyfriends
just
have a large
rumor.
penis?
Do you say, I know you are, but what am I? Because he's the guy getting married
I don't know.
today.
You know, it's I was on OutQ, so Frank was always looking at like.
Are you what they
naked
call a
dudes.
fag hag?
No.
No?
Maybe.
She just
I was just wondering.
Yeah.
'Cause it uses derogatory terms, but we all know what it really means. It's you know a girl that likes hanging out with gay gentlemen because they're kind of fun to hang out with and
Yeah, they
shop
are
with and
fun.
be friends with without any threat of sexual, you know.
Sure, I'll be a
Have you
fag
ever
hag.
seen the movie Secretary?
Sure.
No.
What's that about?
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make a reference to it?
No, you should watch it.
Oh, okay.
It's a good movie.
Okay, thank you.
It's a good
What
movie.
nights are you available to eat? Because weekends are bad for me.
Monday,
'cause I
Tuesday,
work.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, her.
No, I go away.
He's really
Whenever.
pushing it.
Well, I want to know.
You want to come to my house? Go in the pool.
No.
Exactly. Why would you? That's creepy.
No.
Yeah,
get
Jimmy
AIDS and
goes in
herpes.
there.
Yeah, no. So what nights usually good for you? Weeknights? 'Cause weekends
Wednesday,
are bad.
it's okay.
Wednesday's
You have a
great
good
for me.
relationship with your father, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured that out.
How do
Saw
you-
that coming right away.
How do you know?
He knows.
Because you have no attraction to anybody probably more than 5 or 6 years older than you. Yeah.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised.
The
That can
girls with
change.
daddy issues, they fucking just love older guys.
Love the older guys.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
people don't. She just doesn't have an age thing. She doesn't look at people's age. She looks at who they
No,
are.
she looks at older guys and says no.
Because she's met creepy ones like DeRosa. DeRosa's uncomfortable.
DeRosa's pretty much a kid compared to other guys.
DeRosa looks like.
All right, Joel's checking in. We saw the
Exactly.
sign,
What are you-
Sam.
what are you, give it
Holy
tattoo?
fuck.
We
What the fuck
see.
is this, a pit stop?
Opie didn't see it.
Everyone saw it.
I don't need to see anything.
damn.
Opie will see him when
Can
he
you get
walks
out of
in.
my way? You're blocking my view.
Sam, jeez.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, where's Joel,
Back
Sam?
up.
I'd like an update. What step is he on?
He's checking in.
He's on the 14th, 15th,
Yeah.
16th.
Jeez.
Getting staring through the glass.
So you guys are going to go on a date, right? Wednesday?
No, it's your eat.
It's not a date. It's
I mean-
just friends eating dinner.
Absolutely.
Oh, boy.
What about the friends with benefits thing?
Nah.
Nothing.
No, it's unprofessional. We work together, and just two friends eating is different than going
Why
on
would
a
you do
date.
this?
Why not?
Yeah, why would you go with Jimmy as a friend? That's boring.
That's not.
Yeah, it is.
Because
Trust
I'm
me.
getting a free meal.
Yeah, it's the free meal.
All right,
Fair
they
enough.
don't pay much around
And
here.
she also would enjoy eating with me.
Do you
I'm
work?
a fun guy.
Do you work for this company?
Yes,
tell
I work,
yourself
but I am
that.
part-time.
Part-time.
Part-timer? What do you do the other part?
I work at a cafe on the weekends.
Oh,
Oh,
see?
okay. Is it trendy?
No.
A lot of
I hate
hipsters
it.
with those hats.
I do have to wear a stupid hat. I don't like it.
What
Let's not
hat?
talk
What's it
about
say on it?
It says the name of the restaurant.
Okay.
It's not cute.
What nationality
Career girl are you?
I'm Italian. 3/4.
Really? What's the quarter?
Russian.
Irish? Russian?
Oh.
Wow. Mm.
It's in a hurry.
So.
Oh, God. Chip. That's good.
That's good. So you're going to give us an update after the date? I mean, the friendship dinner?
Yeah, we'll just eat.
Sure.
I eat with you all the time. I've eaten with Sam. How many meals have we had together?
I can't count.
See if Sam can eat with him then.
And Jim is a gentleman, and he's always paid.
Jim's a
Yes.
great guy.
I offer, and he
Because
won't
you're a
give me-
guy.
But I pay for Sam even.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's a gentleman to
Jim,
me.
Jim always picks up the tab, and he takes you to really fancy places.
Yeah. Pat from Menaki writes, they're not dating, they're just eating out.
Oh, that's right. I happen to. I like a gentleman's cuisine.
Okay, good.
I don't eat white trash meals.
Do you
That's
think you
good.
got any shot?
Yes.
None.
Really?
Absolutely.
No,
I'll be home with my wife eating meatloaf, you cock blocker.
And I can eat a lot, so make sure it's a good place.
Oh, boy.
Not good.
Absolutely.
You better watch that once that youth goes away.
Yeah.
No shot
Gotta watch it.
whatsoever.
I'm just saying, you know.
I got a little while.
Yeah, a little bit. How old are you?
23.
She's 23.
23?
Perfect age. Fresh out of college, right?
No, I graduated 09.
Oh, that's kind of fresh out. A
Kinda
couple years.
fresh.
Sure.
Yeah, my birthday's
No,
in
that's
2 months.
way
Should be
long ago.
24?
Yeah.
You're going to be 24? Whoa.
Don't get your hopes up.
What do you want for birthday?
Hopes up for what? An early death?
No, I don't want anything for my birthday. It's okay.
All right.
You could just keep
Wow,
giving
what a
me
waste of
compliments,
What's
I
wrong with you?
guess.
Get some. Why don't you have him get you a Walkman or something?
A Walkman?
That's a great gift. You want a pet rock and fucking a chia pet?
Oh, I do want an iPhone. You can give me that if you want to.
All right. Well, if depends. If we hang a couple times, you get the iPhone. That's not the first. It's not a first hang fucking gift.
Dude, I'll fucking suck your ass for an iPhone.
You'd have to, and you'd get one.
I see where you're going though. You're like a
Bobby's
gold
got
digger,
game.
gold
smart.
digger in the making.
No, she's smart though. She
no,
knows,
she
a
knows
guy-
where some freebies are.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
Like she would like a nice steak dinner and stuff like that, and you know, with no strings attached.
Yeah, she's not
And
dumb.
Norton's a very generous guy.
Sure.
Very nice guy. And he's-
Sam, why don't you tell us Joel McHale's fucking like right at the door?
Sam, keep looking up today.
Sam. Thanks, Sam, for telling us Joel's here.
Joel McHale, everyone.
Joel McHale. There
Red
he
Eye
is.
Joe. Red Eye Joe.
Hey, how you been? Good. Good to see you again, sir.
Joel, good to see you again.
Oh, where are you going?
You can hang it. You can hang for the interview.
Yeah, hang for the interview. Go ahead, take a seat.
The interview. We're just hanging with Joel.
No, you can sit there at that nice chair.
we have a
The
water
big
for
boy
Joel,
at the
too?
big
Joel, you did the red eye.
table.
I did not. I came
Fucking
yesterday
Roland
morning.
lies all the time. He just lies all the time.
Just the wrong info. Nope.
He goes. It's a long story.
What
but
a lying
he
sack
goes,
of shit.
No, Joel can only do 10 because he's
I can
coming
do
in
as
on the
many
red
as you
eye.
want.
And
Who told you that?
Roland, you lie all the time.
That's the people told me.
What?
That's what I was told.
Roland, that is the most stretched out soup shirt I've ever seen. That I think it used to be.
It used to be.
It says the soup.
That is
It just when they yell bad things, I become sad and eat a lot.
Do you make Roland stand the whole time as
Yes.
a workout?
Well, we're trying to.
Yeah. If
So
he's
why'd
sat
you
the
tell
whole
us
time,
Joel had
really
to take
be
the
a
red eye?
That's
Yeah.
what I was told. They
Who
said
told
that's
you
why
that?
the movie thing.
No.
That's what I was told.
Hey, Roland, can I see your armpit one more
Yeah,
time?
Roland, lift your. Oh my God! Holy shit! Are you
Why,
sweating?
why are you sweating
Now
today?
I don't feel as bad. You have a gland problem. My gosh.
Why are you sweating so bad today?
I don't know, because you're cheerfulness, I guess. I don't know.
Oh God!
That is
That's
the
a great one.
best excuse.
Chipperness is what's that?
Did they really tell you it was on the red eye?
They said, oh, yeah, it's for 10 o'clock because you're coming in late to New York.
Oh.
So I figured red eye.
No.
Oh, so
it
you just
falls
said.
apart.
So I figured
Well,
red
wait,
eye.
red
Oh,
eye.
so they didn't tell him anything.
No.
He assumed.
I'm doing some other
Yes,
some other
some other-
like
yeah.
the
Well, they just said
Pearl
you can
Jam.
come in early, so that's why.
Yeah, some other
So-
press.
Well, and you're getting a reputation for lying.
That's
man.
true.
No,
You
that's
really
not
are.
judgment.
Not
That's
good.
me.
Not good.
It's fine. Now, are you working out today, Roland?
No, I just dress like I do so people could think I'm trying.
I mean, not.
So they go, well, at least he's trying.
Yeah.
You guys should think about a dress code. Just
Yeah,
barely. No, you look great.
You don't think Roland's dressed appropriately?
Well, it's just I mean, you were dressed terrifically, young lady.
You.
Thank
you.
But,
As Joel
yeah.
looked at me, this is what a fucking phony I am. I actually lifted my shirt off my stomach, so I wouldn't seem
so
fat.
it wasn't like
because he's in good shape.
We get up very early and just throw clothes on.
Yeah, we're in radio
Each other.
shape. He's in TV shape. We're in radio shape. No one has to see
he's
us.
in movie shape.
Now
Yeah.
movie shape.
You know, I remember the old
Good
days.
transition. Yes, when I was 350 pounds.
It was just, that's the guy from The Soup. That's right.
He's the new Soup guy.
The first time I came in, you had that guy on who ate, I don't know, 50 eggs.
Oh, shit.
Pat, wow.
Pat from
That many years ago?
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
That was the first time I came in.
Yes.
And then he was gagging himself
Yeah.
and then eating more eggs.
Well, you have to.
He does the professional hot dog eating contest at Nathan's.
He's alive?
4th of July.
Yeah.
He's still alive. He's actually.
Roll's trying to escape.
Right here.
Hey, come on
Roland,
back, buddy.
Come on back. Where are you going?
You sit down, Roll.
You gotta hang around.
Let me see your armpit one more time.
Yeah.
Let me see the other
And
one.
is it matching?
Jesus.
Wow. You are
Jesus.
sweating like
You
crazy.
should be beating Billy
cutbacks
Hayes.
Here, they cut back on air conditioning this place.
Cut back on the air conditioning.
Yeah,
That'll be it.
but
I
they say
see.
we're going green. So in other words,
I've
they're
been
screwing
hot.
us.
It's pretty fucking hot
It
today.
is a little warm in
So
here.
it's not
today,
that hot.
but
Even,
wow.
even next door, they went woof.
Well, at OutQ, they went woo.
And a few weeks ago, it was like 105 or whatever.
Yeah, it's-
Roland, what did you do?
I just was soaked.
Sweat.
Me and Jimmy saw a movie you're going to be in late September.
You saw.
What's your number?
Roland said that you were the star in the movie. Thank you, Joel.
I'm
The
on
look
it
he
for,
just gave Roland.
I'm in it for 5 minutes.
Thank you.
You're very funny in it, though.
No, but
Honestly, you're really
It's
funny.
good.
Part, yeah.
Okay, good. I haven't seen
No,
it.
Universal told me, hey, you guys see Joel's in the movie. I didn't know how long you were in the movie. So I said, let's go see the movie.
No, Joel. He goes, Joel's coming in. Will you do me a favor and see his new movie? We're like, absolutely. For Joel, no problem. So me and Jimmy go after the show Friday. You're in for the first 5 minutes.
That's it.
And then the last hour and 40 minutes, no more Joel. And I'm like, I'm going to kill you, Roland. He made
He's going to come back at some point. It's going to be a big comeback.
Here it comes. He's going to be the guy. Yeah.
I was hoping.
And this is what I said on the radio. It's a good rom-com, and Joel is very funny in it. But it's not Joel's movie.
No, not at all. I'm one of 20 dudes actually.
I was wondering why your name was not like you were in the beginning of the credits, but it wasn't. It was
Starring.
Chris Evans was first, I think, or
Anna Faris and Chris.
So it's like I saw Joel was like 4th or 5th, and I'm like, he must have a small part in the movie, or maybe it's just he did this a while ago before he's as famous as he is now.
Yeah, well, there's so many people in it,
Yeah.
and much more famous people than myself.
No,
and
not really.
Well, good old Roland exaggerated.
Ensemble.
Is what I'm getting at.
That was
Okay, well, you definitely should go see the movie
Spy Kids 4.
No Big Year, because I have a very small part in that. But you might forget then, and Roland will be like, he's starring in a movie. It's going to be great. No, Spy Kids 4, yes.
What is Spy Kids 4?
What is it? Thanks for asking. The Weinstein people are out there like, what's he going to say about it? It's the reboot of the series.
Nice.
So,
Reboot.
yeah, it's not this, but it's the big budget and
Isn't one of the original kids in it though? Like, is
Yeah.
it kind of?
she's all
leads
grown
together?
up and looks terrific.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird
It's
thing.
disturbing.
Yeah, it must be.
She looks great, and at the premiere, she was wearing a very wonderful, provocative top.
And
And
you're like, how long ago was that first movie?
that was
Jesus Christ, was that in the
late
60s?
90s. Yeah, she's like 23 now. Yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah. The kids now are great. It's yeah. I mean, it's a family movie. There's way less profanity.
Right.
What's it rated?
It's rated PG-13. No, it's no. I think it's G.
Oh, is it a G movie?
I think
okay.
it
Well,
is.
it's probably PG. There's probably some like soft violence.
There's
There's slapstick.
There's
the kids
yes.
do beat.
Well, what's his name? Your Ricky Gervais is playing a dog.
Yeah. Oh, Ricky Gervais.
That
yes.
shoots things out of its butt.
Okay, see.
Butt bombs.
That makes kids laugh right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, so it's a kids movie, and it's a great way to bring your family out
yes,
to the movies.
family out to the movies.
And my kids refused to go into the premiere. So
Why?
I don't know.
How
Well,
old
no,
are
because
they?
they were 3. They're 3 and 6, and you force a 3-year-old to go in.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, but now they're asking to see it, and I was like, you had a chance.
Now this is 4D.
4D, smell-o-vision.
How is that?
Well, they give you a paper, and then a thing will come up on the screen. You rub it, and
Scratch and sniff.
scratch and
kind of a
sniff,
thing.
and then there's a smell.
Even the dog bombs from the ass?
I think that happens.
I would love to know how they make that smell.
Yeah, my character
Jimmy
smells
makes that.
like lavender when he comes on the screen.
Oh, lavender.
It's very nice.
That is nice.
Is it a cartoon or no?
It is not a cartoon. No, it's Robert Rodriguez, the same guy who did.
Fuck, really?
Machete, and he created
He
that
did the other
series.
one. Yeah, he
I didn't know
created
that.
the series.
Yeah.
We had
That
him
was
on.
one of the reasons why I
Great
did.
guy.
Yeah, he's great.
Good interview.
You should see his. He has a compound in. He took over the old Austin airport.
Wow.
So everything like Sin City, he goes like we're in this huge warehouse that he turned into a movie studio, and he's like, "That's where we shot." In this corner, he's just like, "Yeah, that's where we shot Sin City." Like in a little tiny corner.
Just a
Oh,
corner.
he shoots everything there.
Well, it
Yeah,
was all,
he
like,
invented
CGI,
that
yeah.
look that eventually 300 did, and that comic book look. That,
Comic book,
it's
kind
amazing.
of, yeah, CGI. You don't need a big place to do it in.
No.
You don't need a giant chasm to defend.
Yeah.
What's the is it all through CGI that he does it?
There's a ton of CGI in this, but for like Sin City, it's the whole thing is hardly anything is shot in the world. It's all done afterwards,
That's
and
amazing.
that look.
That was a cool movie.
Remember
yeah.
that for when you first saw it, you were like,
Yeah,
how did
yeah.
they do that?
Who's in that? I never saw it.
Mickey Rourke.
Oh yeah, I
There's a
heard
lot
of
of
it.
people in
That's
there.
one of
Yeah,
his
Bruce
greatest
Willis
roles.
in that one.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
in.
And then, of course, also
Jessica Alba's in it,
Dusk
too.
Till
That
Dawn.
lady?
Yes.
Dusk Till Dawn was great too.
Great movie.
He directed that one,
And then what is it?
The Tarantino. What was the Tarantino one? Oh yeah,
Planetara.
yeah.
Those three movies, and he did El Mariachi. Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I heard of it.
And the Spy Kids
Desperado.
movies.
And, and the Spy Kids movies that have made
Which is
him.
hilarious.
Now he can
Yeah.
buy Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like some of his biggest grossing.
And he
movies.
writes it, and then he'll sit at his monitor playing the guitar, and he goes,
Oh yeah.
I'm writing the soundtrack right now. What do you think of this? And I'm like,
Does a
that's
score,
great,
edits it.
Mr. Genius.
Yeah, he's like
He's like-
guy.
Does he
He's
play
like-
just music or sing?
He plays. I think he does sing, but he doesn't sing on the soundtrack.
It's great. He's like Louis. Just fucking does everything and saves money.
Smart
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah.
Louis so does Robert. He edits it.
Yeah, edit it yourself.
Does he have final say or does the studio?
I think he is so powerful that he kind of.
He's at that point. Yeah.
That'd be odd though to edit your own shit. You know,
Yeah.
you kind of fall in love with everything, I guess.
Yeah, you have to
Make
be
a
able
long
to.
ass movie. Every shot perfect.
I nailed
this
it
one,
again.
I fucking
It's a
nailed it.
12-hour movie.
Even though we did 3 takes, I want all 3 takes in it.
But it's going to be weird. You're just doing the same thing
Yeah, I don't
over
care.
and over
No,
again.
they're perfect.
Okay, we'll put it in, but I don't think the kids are going to understand
I'm
it.
the editor.
Damn it. Yeah. How have you guys been?
Good. Yeah, for the most part. You know, they've
Still
fucking
here,
stuck
Joel.
us here.
Still here.
They keep it's musical
Yeah.
studios with us.
Yep.
And you guys.
They get smaller and smaller.
just
Like
move
I
us
always
around.
say, I'd complain, but who'd listen? I say that
Jimmy.
often.
and Jimmy and I, we
Jim.
were on the Leno show last week together.
Yes, we were. That was a fun night.
And-
Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just
No,
like
yeah.
doing that for
no,
no
it's
reason.
Phil Leno.
Phil Leno?
Yes, Jay's cousin. He does a show on Discovery.
That was a good bit.
Yeah, it was. That was the first time they did that. It was coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah. The gay stylist that I brought with me, his name's Jose. He was, as he was watching the bit, he goes, "That little one is very funny."
Oh, thank you.
And I was
It's funny.
like,
I've never been considered the little one. I liked it a lot.
Andy recognized you
yeah.
What do you mean?
from.
I didn't even know you were there.
Yes, that's Bobby Kelly.
Yeah, he's
What's
blending
happening?
in over there.
Do you
I
guys know
really
each
don't
other?
blend in.
No, we don't.
You're blending in because all the TVs are black. You're wearing the black shirt and the black
Yeah.
hat.
Yeah.
So you're
Camouflage.
blending in. Yeah.
Bobby's a comedian.
Right on, Bobby.
He certainly is.
He really
Bos-
is.
Are
He's a
you
very
let me
funny
Boston
guy.
fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
How long have you been acting?
Well, I got to LA in 2000, and I got this. I was doing a lot of commercial. I couldn't get an agent, and then I started doing commercials because I had a commercial agent, and then eventually got the soup. So as far as being in LA, 10 years, but then. The first play I did was "It's a Small World" in Haddonfield, New Jersey.
Wow.
It really was. It was a kids show based on the Disney ride.
Wow. Worst Disney ride ever, too.
How dare you?
It was terrible. Oh, God.
They-
Once you're through the first curve, you know the whole ride, and then you realize it's like the Amazon. Just goes forever,
And
they're
that
the
song
same
keeps going.
things.
Over
Yeah, the
and
song
over
keeps going,
again.
and they're the same little robot guys with just different clothes on.
Yeah.
Anywhere, we're in China. It looks just like the little Mexican kids, but
Yeah.
they're in Chinese clothes. And then you go around the turn. Oh, look, we're in Hawaii. And they got little skirts on, and they're doing a little dance. And then you're just sitting there going, I remember they actually, okay, again, bringing up my age, no offense here, but
why would you be offended by your age?
Because she doesn't go out with older guys. We found that out today, and I figured she had a great relationship with a father, and I was right. Go figure that one out.
She doesn't want to date somebody older than Al Lewis.
I was at the New York World's Fair, not the one in the 30s. It was in the early 60s.
And they showed off the horseless carriage. I couldn't believe it.
It was amazing. We saw, a steam engine.
How old was she in 1962? How many years did you have to go before you were even born?
You got to ask how old her parents were. Even if her parents
what
were
year
even
were you born
then.
87. Does someone have a gun?
87.
So while you were at the World's Fair, she still had 25 years to go before she was born.
That's right.
All
Well, you were
right.
on your high school date.
I wasn't on my high school date. I was
All right,
being
New York
pushed in a
World's
little
Fair.
carriage because I was a wee little lad. I was a baby at the time. And my father took me into this stupid It's a Small World because it was set up there at the World's Fair. And he said, like a couple of years later, he's like, oh, yeah, you went into that at the World's Fair. And I was like, oh, I don't remember. He goes, yeah, you were crying.
Oh, no.
And then I go, why would I be crying? And then he goes, oh, because you thought it was, I guess, so beautiful. Like, no, that isn't it.
You don't think that was it?
No.
You were
I
scared?
was bored shitless and probably scared. I was
Wait,
always
your
crying
dad
as a
said
kid.
it was because you. I think you thought it was beautiful.
Yeah. I think he was trying to make me feel better.
That is like.
Yeah.
Then this sunset happening. You're just like, that is the most beautiful thing.
A kid isn't going to cry because something's beautiful. You haven't figured that out
No,
yet.
that has no. You have
No, I was
Nothing
scared
to compare
of
it
the
to.
little fucking monstrous children singing that song.
You loved it. It was so beautiful. You
Yes.
cried.
It was
I
beautiful.
often would read poetry to you, and you would burst out crying.
yes. I remember the first time I read Yeats to you. It was, really, Dad? What happened?
When you're a kid, anything beautiful you want to ruin. You want to break
course,
it, or
you
you
wanna
want to
break
rip it
it.
or set it on fire.
That's it. Hymens.
Kill it.
What? Oh. See, I got all out of whack here. You know, we're here for his PG movie.
I was going to say, speaking of kids,
Gee.
Spy Kids 4, of course. when does it come out?
movie,
Friday?
yes.
This Friday. Yeah.
This Friday.
We did swear a lot on set, and the kids would make us pay for it every time we did.
Really?
How much?
There's a little
Well,
curse
there
jar.
was it was always being negotiated. It was always $10 or $20
Wow.
if we swore.
Curses are expensive these days.
Yeah, those kids were. Yeah, they're good. They
Little
knew our
chiselers.
lines backwards and forwards.
Who got the money?
Their parents?
Robert Rodriguez.
yeah.
It's amazing. I'm taking a fun moment, making a literal financial question out of it. I really am an asshole. What did you invest it,
Well,
Joel?
yeah. What's the end of the story, jerk?
I'm just a fool.
What happened with? Yeah. So yeah. No, they. Yeah. It comes out this Friday. So
How long have you been doing the soup now, Joel?
since 2004.
You still love it?
I do. I mean, it's the people I work with are now they're all my best friends, and it's now. Thank God, with Community, the E has accommodated the schedule, so I will go to work at. I'll leave Community and then shoot it for 3 hours and then go back usually. So,
right.
But yeah, it's still I have fun doing it, and it's a steady gig.
It's a funny show.
Yeah, that's
Thank
how
you.
we
Really
bonded
funny.
the first time you were in. We hated Tyra, and you went after Tyra with
We
those
went after
clips.
Merciless.
Who are you going after these days?
Well, I actually
Any
was
favorites?
We went. Oh, I remember. I was at the Teen Choice Award, whatever. But the Kardashians and Tyra were on the red carpet at the same time I was. So that was like being in a minefield.
Yeah.
of hairspray.
Did they say anything to you?
No, we just go. We all agree.
Yeah, kind of like, let's not talk
I
to
get
each
the
other.
Kardashians are hot. I just don't get that reality show. It is so fucking boring.
It is a
and nothing
worldwide
is
phenomenon.
happening, and they're doing at least 9-10 million viewers.
Did you see how much money they made last year?
I don't even want to know. I'll cry.
62 million.
Jesus, I don't get it. They sit around and they're just on their
Holy
phones
gee.
the entire show, and people are loving this shit.
She went out. Kim Kardashian was pulled up on stage by Prince, and he threw her off because she was tweeting during. She was like, "I am now doing this thing as we speak."
God,
And she was tweeting while on stage with Prince. What dope.
Yeah.
Did you show the clip of?
I wish I had been pulled up by.
You showed the clip of the baby going in the woods with the red wagon yet?
What show?
From the show you.
Oh God, toddlers and tiaras.
Fucking
Yes, we showed that.
The kid just, and then you hear,
just like,
I'm a couple soups behind, but the mom puts the kid in the red wagon in the backyard, and she's trying to talk about how her little girl's a princess and she's going to win
Yeah.
the crown or whatever. And lets the wagon go, and now the wagon's completely out of control and goes flying in the woods.
Yeah, that was the same little girl that got spray tanned at the body shop that day.
Yeah, at the body shop with the it's a guy that sprays cars. He paints cars, and they had like this spray tan thing for the girl, and she's in this little fucking bathing suit that's completely inappropriate.
Yeah.
And the guy is just like, it's just like a car.
Lift your hands, lift your arms up. The clip this week was one of the more disturbing. The little girl was shaving the stomach of her step grandpa.
Why?
And well, that's a very good question. But she had the electric razor out and was shaving right, as we said on the Zoom, right up in his upper pubes. And
it scratches her forehead.
And we were like, step grandpa shaving his belly, and the mom is going like, come on, get in there, get that, don't forget that part there. Get it.
Oh man,
unbelievable!
Thank God for
that
television.
show is so inappropriate.
Yeah.
And I haven't missed an episode of how inappropriate
It's
the
amazing.
parents are. Despicable.
It's crazy,
and they're all from the same mold as big fat women prostituting out their children.
And just when you see them, like, she didn't do her best today.
Yeah.
Detail. I mean,
Who was that one kid? The one
she's
with
12.
the. She's like, Mom, where's my ninny?
Yeah.
She got the southern accent. I want to win a crayon.
What's the youngest one they had on there? Like 18 months or something?
No, they get little ones that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Less than a
the mother
year?
picks
3
them
or
up and
4.
like waves their head. They can't even hold their heads up. They put that baby headband on. And then they're drooling.
Yeah, it makes. I mean, you think like My Strange Addiction would be, shocking, but compared to that, there's
No.
something. Yeah,
You had a great take on Rock Lady.
Oh, the Rock
We
Lady.
played Rock Lady.
That was the lady that ate rocks.
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, we,
she liked the earthy scent and flavor of the rock.
And she'd drive for an hour to go get the rock she really likes.
Well, wouldn't
Would you really? I didn't see that part.
Yeah, but then I thought, well, just load your car up and
Yeah, why is she?
Bring
What
it.
is she going? Now I got to go back to the ship and get
Yeah.
another match.
It's-
Darn
yeah.
rabbit! It's like even as a kid, you knew. Why doesn't he just take a bunch of matches?
It's not like
Pack 'em.
Lobster where they don't go bad.
Just take the rocks.
We're dirty here, so we put beeps in it, and it sounded like she liked cocks.
Oh yeah,
instead of
where is
rocks.
that? We should play a little of that. It was like that one.
If that would be less disturbing.
It
Yeah,
was.
I know.
Yeah.
On the
right.
Zoop, we said, hey, I need to pave. Let us know when you're going to take a shit because we need to pave our driveway.
What's your go-to shows on there? Strange Addiction, Hoarders.
Yeah, Hoarder. Well, it's a rotating,
Great.
as the seasons go. But, the Bachelorette was a gift that kept on giving. And now the Bachelor Pad, or the Bachelorette Pad, now because Jake Pavelka and Vienna are back living in the same house. So it's network shows, and then you get to the weird shows like My Strange Addiction, Toddlers and Tiaras. And, I mean, I didn't know I was pregnant. That is a
that
show
one's
on
great.
TV.
Love that one.
As you get obscure, I love the more obscure. And then we showed one, I can't even remember what it was called, but they were fishing. You stand in the river and you reach down.
Oh, yeah. The noodlers.
Yeah, so we were doing hillbilly fishing or whatever, but it sounded like, if you listen to the clip, that a woman is just pleasuring him in the water. And he's like, now grab it. Now don't go too fast. Slow down. All right, now you feel it? You feeling now? Okay, that means you got a hold of it. All right, hold on. I mean, it's hold on to the head. Don't let it go. Don't, because it will go away real fast. And
I'm sure you came back from the clip with that face on.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're stealing that one.
knowing
Yeah.
face. Yeah.
You
Steal
should
that one.
go see the
That's funny.
the clip. It was at the end of last week's shows.
God damn.
And also, there's so much to talk about with Joel. Congratulations on Community. Holy shit.
Thanks, man.
I think we asked you last time, but did you expect it to be as big as it became?
Well, I'm waiting for it to be really big.
It's doing fine.
Yeah, it's doing well. I mean, for our time slot, which is 8 o'clock on Thursdays, premiering September 22nd.
Nice.
Much like Spy Kids, this August 19th, Friday.
Nice.
But we're up against NFL football and now the X Factor and American Idol and all that. But despite that, thankfully, and we just added John Goodman to the cast. Ortiz going to do a bunch, and then Michael K. Williams from
Omar.
The Wire. Omar.
We love him.
He is playing an ex-con biology teacher and he is. We were doing these takes, and they were just like, "That's as good and scary as we want." I mean, he's just playing it as scary.
He's great, man. Yeah, he's really good.
Very intimidating. And now he's on Boardwalk Empire. So.
Were you a Wire fan?
Huge Wire fan.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I couldn't believe he was there.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, we got him. How do we get him? How do we tricked him? Yeah. So, no, we're coming back for the third season, and I can't believe it.
If you've been on The Wire, we want you in here. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Especially Jimmy.
Yeah, I was on The Wire.
Huh?
I'm kidding. I'm a fan of the show.
Zero. That show never got an Emmy nomination.
No,
it's not
It got, I think in season 5 it got one writing nomination. I believe. I could even be wrong about that, but it doesn't surprise me that they just fucking nominated the white
should
guy.
have had a lot of
they
nominations.
really stink. Hollywood.
Show was
They
okay.
stink.
That show was
amazing.
It's amazing that it was how it went. I mean, it was crazy.
How did Wendell Pierce not get nominated as Bunk, or if you want to say Michael K. Williams, or even the guy who played Bodie, or any of these guys, or fucking Bubs, Andre Royo? How did they not get nominated for acting?
And the way they shot it, and the way that the way it looked, and I was like, "How did you do?" He's like, "Most of the time, you saw those scary places." He's like, "That's as scary." It was like, it was just. He goes, "It was really scary."
Yeah, they shot those at the projects, right?
Yeah, and was Baltimore happy about it? I don't know if it brought. I can't imagine it brought.
Yeah, it brought tourism. This is great. They see
Come
us
to
for
Baltimore.
a crappy place.
See our slums.
The bad guys are bad, and the good guys are worse.
Yeah, remember when Miami Vice kind of changed Miami? Like they brought in huge tourists. It wasn't that funny and just being like, we're trying to stop cocaine runners. Come on in. Great.
Hey, you the longest running soup host you are, right?
Yeah.
How long did Kinnear and how long did Henson have it?
Kinnear did it from I think 91 to 94 or 5.
That old, that show?
Yeah, it
Show's
premiered.
20 years old?
Yeah. When it's already, I think, or maybe it was 1990. It might be 21.
Fuck, man.
And when he
Holy
started, that was the first, because it's still at that point, cable was in its pioneer days. There was no one would buy commercials on it. So they would cut away to 2 minutes of promos for other shows and then go back.
Come back.
And he put it on the map. And then Henson did it for 5 years, and then Aisha Tyler did it for a few years.
I forgot she did it. Right?
All right.
And Hal Sparks did it for a couple of years. But it was canceled in 2002. The Daily Show. It was a daily show, and it was mostly about talk shows. And then 2004, they brought it back.
As a weekly show?
Yeah, because it was
As weekly.
talk soup.
It was
Yes.
talk soup.
Oh, right, but the Daily Show started going away. A lot of those shows started kind of.
There was not as many talk shows. Like, remember when it was, there was
my
Ricky
God.
Lake and the daughter from The Cosby Show had her own show. at one
Everyone
point.
had a talk show.
Yeah, everyone
that
had
was-
one.
How do you
that
get the
was
rights to
thing.
the clips if you're going to fuck with the shows?
You can use anything in the first. You can use it's something like 20 seconds or 30 seconds of the first week it airs for free.
Wow.
Because we
Look
count
at that.
technically as a news show, but after that, then you pay for it, and we don't show it.
So wait, you'll only show the first week something airs?
That's that you have to pay for it after that. So for specials and things, we pay for the clips, and so
What if they don't want you to make fun of their show and they don't want to sell it to you?
then we can't show it.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
you have that too, right?
Yeah, I think we've had that problem. But most shows love that.
Yeah, they love the exposure.
Just being on, right?
Yeah, I mean, Toddlers and Tiaras. You see what they run. So, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Fuck it.
So, that's the rule. So,
What do you think of all this shit on True TV? There are now literally 4 towing shows.
I know.
On True TV. I was watching it.
It's crazy.
I was watching something last night on there. Oh, some police chase fucking shit. Same one from 94.
Yeah.
I think I've seen the same
They're
police
they do
chase show
huge
over and over
numbers,
again.
yeah.
they're great. And the pit maneuver, and then
I just can't believe there's. I mean, they say there's we are in the golden age of TV shows about storage units.
about storage units.
There's so
and
many
tow
shows.
trucks. Yeah.
It's crazy.
And now I realize it's literally 4 different shows now, with different locations of phony towing. No one's telling me any of this shit is real.
have you seen Bait Car?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bait Car's good too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one's had a heart attack on that.
Yeah. The doors lock and the thing is like, oh hell,
I knew it. And we got you.
But if I see one more of those big burly guys You know, with the tats and the shaved head during the promo, come out in the corner of the show you're watching, fold his arms and nod his head. It's like, is that? Do they all do that?
They all do that, whether they're at a pawn shop or making cakes or
they all just
raising
have to
pit bulls.
make that mean face, nod their head, and fold their arms.
They usually have a goatee.
Yeah, goatee and a little scowl.
Apparently those are the biggest stars in television.
Huge. And now Hulk Hogan's got a new show coming out.
What a surprise.
With midget wrestlers.
Oh, God.
Seriously?
Yes. It's called Micro...
I want to sleep with my daughter.
Was it?
Christ.
What is it called? Micro Champs or something?
Micro Championship.
Yeah, and it's midget wrestling.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hulk Hogan hosting midget wrestling.
Because nothing went bad with his family that first time they had
No.
it.
I disagree, Joel.
Really?
No.
Because
I honestly think it's very rare you get a show like Community where there's writing and acting,
good characters,
and good stories.
Thank you.
That is such just a thing of the past. And you got guys like, I know some talented people, not in this room, but I know some talented people that have pitched shows and gotten nothing back. And I know they're creative and talented and funny people with great ideas. And then you see 4 tow truck shows.
Right. Or you go like, I found a lady that eats couches.
Yeah.
Like, oh, give her a shot. That was My Strange Addiction, a lady that eats couches. Like, she should be on TV.
Foam rubber. And it really just, the disillusionment with, especially network television.
Well, the effort to put into making a quality show is a tremendous amount of effort. And for reality shows are so profitable. And so you can make them for nothing.
Yeah. You have to pay people a lot of money, like how you do actors. I mean, they don't have quotes.
Yeah.
Fucking reality
people. It's so hard to but people like a well-acted,
God bless them.
Story.
If it's good and it works, then it can be really successful.
I have a technical question about Community. What kind of I've asked you before, I think, what kind of camera do you guys use? Because when I've seen that, the way it is shot and whatever the camera quality is, no, it looked. I said no.
Well, we actually use.
It literally is this amazingly clear. It looks different than anything else on TV.
God bless you for saying that. But it does because because so many comedies now are the documentary style where they use real lighting. They don't have many lighting setups, and they have all confessionals letting you know what the backstory, what they're thinking in the next scene coming up. But they wanted to do the opposite and make it look like a movie every shot. And so they take great care in making sure everything looks pretty, and which means I never see my family because the hours are really long.
Yeah, it's got to be.
But we've shot a couple episodes on the Canon 5D, the SLR camera. I mean, you see this tiny little camera with a $30,000 lens, and but they don't play. Or record. It's crazy.
Oh, that's the lens, obviously, and there's a 7D too, which they heard the 5D is still better than the 7D.
The video, I think now the 7D is right up there with, but the video
it's just like an SLR.
Yeah, you can buy. Yeah, you can buy them
insane.
without the lens for like $3,000.
Yeah,
which a Panavision movie camera is. You can't buy them. They're worth so much money, like $100,000s of dollars.
But you can shoot a movie on the 5D.
You can, and
But you just
they shoot all of House on the 5D.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
But you can't turn quickly or something with them, right? They don't have. What is it that they don't do well?
You can't follow them.
Yeah, I think the motion with them, they go out of focus very quickly.
Well, you get
or very easily.
Glitching.
Yeah, by the way, this is exactly how somebody who's not in show business describes a camera. They look not as good or no whatever, cloudy.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot I am.
And nothing is shot on film anymore. It's all shot on digital.
Yeah, so much easier to edit that way.
And you don't have to, and you much cheaper.
Dump it into Avid or Final Cut Pro.
Which one would you use?
Final Cut Pro.
Okay, I see.
That's what I use.
Really? Okay.
When I do my, video.
When you edited your documentary about crying at the beauty of It's a Small World for the first time in your life.
I think I did cooking a chicken in a bag, and I did a cheesy sitcom intro.
You could pitch a show right now called Cooking in a Bag.
Cooking in a Bag.
And it would be on the Cooking Network.
We'd be like, fuck, man, we love it. It's
Get your
like
bag
cooking
out.
food, but it goes in a bag first.
You should do it as a goof.
Cook it in a bag.
See what they do.
I did. I had the whole thing.
Those cooking shows, the competitions, where they're sitting there eating, they're like, oh my gosh, I don't know. I think I blew the flambe. And they're sitting there and they're like taking bites of it. And they look up and you're like, "You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
What are you trying to do to my mouth right now? Get out!" I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe just remake it.
I was watching a show, not a show, just a show, a marathon. I think I got through 3 episodes before I actually smacked myself into what are you doing? Coupons. It's a show about people
Extreme
that
couponing?
clip
Extreme.
coupons.
That's extreme.
It's extreme couponing.
Just put extreme
They
in front.
clip coupons, go to the grocery store, chalk up like a couple of $1,000s worth of groceries, and literally pay $2 for it, if that. Sometimes they actually get a gift card back for $60 and leave with just piles of food that they've paid nothing for. But they're these anal retentive women clipping coupons, lining up all the stuff they bought on the shelves in their basements with the labels perfectly facing forward. They're organized hoarders, is what they are.
That's their
They're
pride.
hoarding food, but they're very organized and
they have lives. They're very attractive.
very
human beings.
attractive. They have big families. The checkout, those are the people I feel bad for, the people at the checkout, because it takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours, they said, to check these people out.
Really?
Yeah, because everything has to be done in separate carts, because you're only allowed so much of one thing on one coupon. So, and the husbands have to be the most pussy-whipped asses I've ever seen. They're there pushing around, yes, dear, loading in carts. How many of these do we need? 157 deodorants. and they're dumping in 157 deodorants.
And that's a show.
And
on
that's
TV.
a goddamn show.
Yeah. And we're trying to.
Yeah, and
community
you're trying
work.
to find something good to pitch and do community and put together intelligent, funny, well acted.
Yeah, coupons. Let's cook some chicken in a bag. It's gonna be
coupons.
great.
What happened to John Henson?
He is a host on Wipeout, and I think he's a producer of it on ABC.
okay.
And I think he's producing a Steven Soderbergh movie or helping produce it. So
Okay, so he's working. I just haven't seen
Wipeout
it.
is huge.
I just don't
that
watch.
show's huge.
I haven't seen it.
And there have been Wipeout. There's some brutal hits.
Yeah, it's original Japanese show.
Yeah, I like
that
the
they
original
converted.
Japanese show of that.
Yeah.
Where they really got hurt, man.
This one's good though.
Where
The
they
American
really got
one's all
hurt.
right.
What was
It's
it
pretty
called?
good.
What was the Japanese one? I,
I
got
think
the
it was called-
DVDs.
It was called.
Let's get some of the stuff.
Where
was it?
they
That's
dubbed
it,
over
right
the
there.
English
That's
and
what it's
shit.
called.
It was funny, man.
I think it was called Let's Hurt Dumb People.
Most Extreme Elimination or something like that? Yeah.
Super happy fun. What?
I'm telling you, it's,
Yeah.
you should find it. It's unbelievable.
They had to do some crazy shit on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't care if those people got killed.
I was convinced a few people broke their necks.
Yeah, Japanese people, they die on TV. We don't
It
care.
really is insane what you can get away with over there.
Yeah.
That would be just litigated here in a second.
In a second,
Just scaring the shit out of old people to the point where you don't know if they died. They
No.
could have just dropped dead, and everybody's like, oh, and they show people like, oh, laughing,
They had the
bear
game
trap
show,
in the street.
The game show where they would put girls' heads in a box, a clear box, but there'd be like snakes and
yeah.
like spiders and
Yeah, they're
scorpions, all this crazy-
screaming.
and they're afraid of it, and they open up, but they're stuck in the thing, and they're just screaming, and people just
And they never
dying.
let him out. The hostess go, oh, do you want to? And they're literally white and screaming.
Yes. I think it was called Why Would You Agree to This?
They're the best prankers ever, though. The Japanese are the best prankers.
Oh, yeah.
With
That
the-
Pearl Harbor thing with
Yeah,
the scream.
they came
We had to go back with some topical
Wow.
humor. I was alive when that
Spike
happened.
Kids 4.
And she's still
I was in
here.
graduate school when Pearl Harbor happened.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Spy Kids
Kids
4.
4.
Oh, right.
This is Friday.
It's a Family Guy
All the-
now.
Yes, it's a family. I can finally bring my kids to it.
That's right.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I don't think you were in any other movies that were that
Just the
adult.
porn. Just the
porn.
the-
Right,
it was
right.
also, yeah, it was
That one
very
with the-
tasteful.
The
soft
green night vision where your eyes looked like a raccoon.
Yes.
Yes.
That was my
I remember that one.
character. I wore night vision goggles for it.
And Jimmy and I like how you smell your fingers in the rom-com.
Very funny.
I haven't. I haven't seen
You look,
the.
you
that
look
yet.
good. You did really good.
Yeah, you were
good.
very funny in
Absolutely.
that.
Was it? You like the movie?
It was okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a rom-com guy.
Yeah.
For that audience, it's gonna do just fine.
Great.
You
Oh,
were
cool.
good, you were definitely good in it. We
God
like.
bless.
There's
I like Anna Faris.
Anna
and
Faris
I
is
like,
funny and
I
everything.
like Chris Evans too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see Captain America?
Not yet. And he came in to promote it.
Yeah.
I didn't even go see it yet. It's a
He's,
good movie.
but I literally
Because Roland was like, Captain America. Chris Evans has a small part in Captain
Yeah.
America,
Yeah.
so you guys don't need to see
He's
it.
barely in it.
Yeah, he plays the corporal.
Have any extra strength right guard?
Extra strength right guard.
Guys,
Paving tar in his armpit.
I drowned an intern with my armpit.
Hey, there's an inside question. Did you write any jokes for Roland?
No.
He lies about everything.
Yes.
No, he texted me. Well, I didn't see it until the next morning, but he texted me, I think the night before, late, when he was like, hey, I'm going on stage tomorrow. Can you send me some material? And I was like, what?
What?
This doesn't even. I thought he must have meant this for someone else.
Yeah.
Get rolling in here.
He didn't explain himself. Like, we're doing this thing, and
I have no
we
idea
all
what-
have to go up. And
Roland, another
Roland,
lie.
You're
I
hilarious.
said that email, but I didn't say he wrote the joke.
Sam?
Sweating more or less?
Hold on.
Let me say.
Sam.
Roland,
Oh,
you
you're getting
said one of your jokes that you used on stage
I did.
was written by Joel McHale.
I did say that to you to bust your balls.
That was a lie. It wasn't.
Balls busted. He even lies with lies.
Which joke did Joel supposedly write?
Oh, I don't remember this.
Do you remember, Sam?
I think he said the first one, whatever that was.
Because he did very well on the stage.
Yeah, I
and
think
then it
you
came out
texted
that
me
you
back-
wrote for him.
I think it came out that you might have texted me that you killed. Like
No, no.
someone did. I don't know.
I don't know.
But you did very well.
Boy, you're
I'm
gonna
so
be
glad I
sweating
helped
the
you
rest
out.
of the day.
I'm sorry.
Roland's having a tough day.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's
Who's
a show.
Ben?
That's my friend.
Okay.
What? Mr. Autograph yourself. Jesus.
Joel, you've known Roland for a long time.
Yeah,
huh?
Roland. Thank God for Roland because
Yeah.
he supported the show early on,
Which
and that's
one?
when he the soup.
Soup.
Yeah.
And that's when that was 200 pounds ago.
Wow.
And then I have work here.
Oh,
and
we've
stress.
seen. Yeah. We've seen people just go to crap working here. It's it really.
You don't want to
is.
see the before and afters of us.
It's depressing.
and
everyone
yet
that
you
works
guys
for
have
us.
kept
This
it
is like
together.
the nom.
Oh yeah, we sure have, Joel.
This place is like the nom. It really is.
You should see me biting my arm and like a bad chest move. Fucking not healthy to work here.
No,
all the
it's
rage
It's
and self-hatred
it's
comes
like
out.
Chernobyl. Those guys that scrub it.
That's all right.
In the suits.
Yeah.
We're all right. We're good.
Yeah.
We should get Joel
No,
out
but
of here.
hanging
no,
out.
I
Do we have to
Actually, we
end?
should get.
I'm going to the Bruce Springsteen show.
Oh, wow.
Are you really?
Yeah, to be a guest or to go over some of my favorite
He
songs.
did-
Wow.
He did follow Bruce after at the comedy festival.
Yeah, that was a great person to follow.
Was Bruce funny?
He
did
really,
two jokes.
I don't know, he's
really?
really good at singing. I don't know if
Yeah.
you knew that. And
Oh.
it's really good to walk on stage after Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, Bruce Springsteen. That's not.
He wraps up and then you have to go out there.
And Tony Bennett asked for the community DVDs for Joel.
Nice.
Wow.
Did you have to go? Come on, let's keep it going for Bruce Springsteen.
Hey, Joel, can I get those things?
Why don't you tell Tony Bennett to go buy the community DVDs? He can afford it.
I said I'd trade him for a painting.
Oh, that's fair enough.
that's pretty
He's a good
good.
painter. We know
He
that.
is.
So was John Wayne Gacy.
We
Marvelous painter.
remember Tony Bennett? Joel, back, we used to have to do the show from two different
yeah,
studios
the
and do the
walkover,
walkover. And
Yeah.
We always saw Tony Bennett, and that guy would run from us
He'd
every
never talk
day.
to us.
He
Yeah.
just
Wonder
would
why.
not talk
Why?
to us.
He's
I
the
don't
nicest.
know.
We just looked like weirdos walking down the street with microphones.
He would smile, yeah, and then literally
Peep
just,
gang.
cross in front of traffic just to avoid us.
I got a photo with him up there one time. He wanted nothing to do with me,
Nothing.
but somebody introduced me to him, and he was very pleasant in his
Yeah,
blue
very
suit.
nice.
Yeah, he was a nice man.
He's remarkably nice for as famous as he is.
Well,
He's
maybe
well
one
known,
day
right?
We'll know.
Tony Bennett?
Oh, my
yeah.
God. He's,
Oh my
And he
God.
also, like Sinatra said about him when he came out, he was like, "That's the kid with the voice. I wish I had that voice."
Kid.
He was. He was.
I
they
know,
were-
it's
yeah.
hilarious. Now he's like an old man.
Yeah.
But a nice old man.
I remember. I mean, you remember when
I
you were
remember.
doing your
The
postdoc
old
work.
days, that
when
was
his
it.
first album came out, and you cried.
Right when I moved into that new house in Levittown after the war.
I was in.
White picket fence. Wonderful.
All right.
We ending the show?
Yeah, let's get
it.
Joel out of
So
here.
our show is over.
I'm trying to tweet a good picture.
Yeah.
It sucks
Get us
so
outta
far,
here.
'cause the
I'll
microphone.
retweet it.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
move.
Yeah.
No, move into the picture is what I'm saying. And Roland, just stay stiff like
Yeah.
you are. It's perfect.
Pick your armpits up.
That's
One,
good.
two.
Yeah, Roland,
pick up
armpits
your
up.
armpits.
Roland, pick your arms up.
Lift your arms, both.
Oh, wow. They're really
All
going
right, you
good
guys
now.
look here. This is going to be the picture.
The right one, a little
Hold
more
on,
than-
hold on. Stop moving, everybody. All right, perfect. That is the tweet picture of the day right
That
there.
is so
Did you
bad.
just hiss at me?
He does
he
hiss.
hisses.
The fuck was that?
He hisses.
He's like an old cat.
Joel,
All right.
always a pleasure. So
Nice
we got
to see you.
community,
Yes,
we got
Mr.
the
McHale.
soup, and of
Thanks,
course we
man.
got
Yeah.
Spy Kids 4 this Friday.
All the time in the world,
And
yeah.
Smell-O-Vision. So
Smell, yeah.
And Bobby, what do you got, real fast?
Me and Gary Gulman, we're going to be at the Bridge Street Live in Collinsville, Connecticut, Thursday night. Tickets, go to the website.
I'll be in
Nailed that promo.
No, I'm going 8
That's the worst plug you've ever heard, Joel.
Yeah.
860.
Gary Gulman, Robert.
This Thursday night, we got a few tickets left.
Why don't you just go see a movie?
Go
see Spy Kids.
Shut the fuck up.
Collinsville, Connecticut.
Go see Spy Kids and then come to the show.
With
Unless
your
you're in
family.
Utah.
It's going to be a
come
good
see
show.
me at Wise Guys because I'll be there in Utah.
What's happening
Man, wise
now?
guy.
Friday, Saturday.
What's happening now?
That's it. We're done.
All right.
That's it.
Joel, thank you, man.
That's the whole.
Bye,
You guys
guys.
are still going?
Now we go
No,
home.
we were
Oh, do
supposed
we go home?
We stayed late for you.
We did
Joel.
overtime. This is
Just
OT.
for you.
Sorry.
Clocking in.
Because I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I am sorry. No, you guys got stuff to do.
No, we'll leave it early tomorrow. Don't you worry. Joel McHale, everyone.
Thank you guys for having me. Seriously.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On the virus, Sirius XM.